Tell me why, damn it!
It's like 7 inches of just rawness.
I didn't have pussy tonight. All I hear is
That is true.
Yeah, I don't understand why everything in mine has to be fucking clip. It's not a shoot. Trust me, it's not a work. It's a shoot. It's a shoot.
Skip, you asking people. Let me skip. 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 I swear I put this on my rep. Skip.
Everybody knows you never go full retard. You went full retard, man.
Skip.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to INSOMNIAC 233.
I didn't have pussy tonight. All I hear is
That is true.
You cunt! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The man, Mr. 6 in the house. And this is the Cleveland of the meat. And I am the Cleveland that step on the meat. Get to eat in the street when I eat and I creep. Going to the motherfucking streets while I eat. The home and I sheep. Oh my god, man, look, here we go, sheep. Oh my god, shout out to 6. 6 is in the mix.
Oh yeah, what's up everybody on this late Saturday night, early Sunday morning really. A lot going on tonight. The Mets in playoff Game 6, basically winning Game 6 to force a Game 7 tomorrow. I think they're the only team out of this wild card round that actually forced a third game. We got all of baseball playoff round, wild card round, day 2 of wild card round. Plus we got NFL Week 5 coming up tomorrow. We got pretty big news going on tonight. A big boy returns to the WWE. Bray Wyatt returns tonight. We got that. We're going to be talking about a bunch of shit. The one and only Mr. Mellow Yellow in the house tonight with us. And Filthy Mouth Gamer is in Salem.
He's becoming a witch.
Yeah, he's becoming a witch tonight. But Mello in the house. What's up, everybody in the chat? What's going on? Shout out to everybody out there. Thank you for joining us. I'm sorry we're late, but better late than never. What's going on, everybody? I hope you guys are having a good weekend. Like I said, a lot going on tonight. New York Mets force a Game 3 tomorrow, which should be fun. Islanders versus Rangers, preseason hockey. Islanders beat the shit out of the Rangers, which I'm very happy about that.
Noise.
Yeah, that was pretty good. And a lot going on tonight in the world of WWE with Bray Wyatt returning. This White Rabbit shit that's led up to this point, all the stuff. We're going to talk about all that tonight. Shout out to Six at the drop of the show. What's going on to the one and only Six, you're the man, bro. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Do me a favor, guys, if you could retweet the show, tell your mom, tell your dad, tell your family. You know, just shoot it around, let everybody know what's going on, everybody. Shout out in the chat to everybody. Yeah, tonight's been a wild sports night and wrestling and all kinds of shit. You know, it's a busy fucking night, so there's a lot to talk about, and I'm looking forward to talking about this Bray Wyatt shit and what it means to wrestling with this guy coming back to wrestling. I think it's a. I think
he beat the Black Rabbit.
I think it's a personally. I think it's a good thing that this guy came back. I think he shouldn't have left. I feel like McMahon didn't like him and he was pushed out the door, type of thing. And I feel now that they're finally starting to do the right thing because McMahon's out of the picture and the McMahon terror days are over. I mean, the guy was a great, I understand, but he's just out of touch now and old, and it's proven it by the way that you know,
he got rid of all those people.
Yeah, so
going in and out.
We're gonna go in and out of all that tonight, guys, on the show. What is up to everybody out there on this weekend? It was a cold, rigid day here in New York.
How cold was it?
Felt like it was like 50 degrees, man. It was pretty cold.
That's nipply.
And Blake, who is a San Diego Padres fan, fuck you, bitch. You want to send me shit when we lose Game 1? Now fuck you. Now you know how it feels. We'll see you tomorrow for the good old-fashioned Game 7. You could basically call it tomorrow. And let me tell you something. I fucking hate the way the playoffs are set up for Major League Baseball with this stupid fucking best 2 out of 3. This is the dumbest shit ever. Why would you want to? I mean, honestly, why would you want to play just 3 games at one stadium? So basically, the first round is everybody who finishes better than that team that they're playing plays 3 straight home games. So the other team doesn't even get a home game. And this all came out of the collective bargaining agreement that these assholes went through a couple of years ago where they tried to do a strike and they went in and they got it all worked out and played. Yeah, it's fucked up, dude.
So one team gets the advantage.
Yeah, it's stupid. Why not play a best 3 out of 5, right?
Yeah.
And give 3 games to the home, the better team, and then at least 2 games to that other team at their stadium if they can force it. It just seems so dumb to me, the way that it's set up. And a lot of people have been complaining about it in the paper and on the websites and all that shit.
They'll probably redo it, too.
They got to, man. They got to, because it's just the dumbest thing ever. It really is.
Sense. That doesn't make sense.
But teams like the Seattle Mariners, who were not supposed to win 2 games straight. It looks like the Phillies are going to ounce the fucking St. Louis Cardinals now. Tonight, which is another thing that, I mean, like the Phillies didn't even win 90 games, I don't think, and they're in the playoffs, and now they're beating, St. Louis. Like it's just fucking. I don't know. This wild card round shit is just dumb.
It's wild, bro.
And tomorrow the winner of the Mets and the Padres game tomorrow will go play the Dodgers. Of all fucking teams, they will go play the Dodgers tomorrow.
So it could be Mets versus the Dodgers.
Yeah, it could be New York and LA getting it on if the Mets win tomorrow. But you know what? Listen, it's basically a Game 7. Anything could happen in a Game 7. San Diego's good, man. I mean, they're better than I thought. And they're missing their top player, Fernando Tatis Jr. And listen, I give San Diego credit, man. They're a good fucking team. Better than I thought. They came in here and slapped us around last night. And today, we had really good pitching out of our best pitcher, DeGrom. Scherzer came in yesterday and was fucking horrible. As a Met fan, you got to be like, what in the fuck? This guy let up I think 3 home runs, 3-run homers, and 1 single home run, 1 solo shot.
That's a lot of home runs.
Yeah, dude, it was 7-0. They had to pull this guy. He was horrible, Scherzer.
Holy shit!
The guy makes more money than God.
Was he that bad last game?
He was bad against Atlanta a week ago, and he was even worse last night. And it reminded me, as a Met fan, you might not know what I'm talking about, and baseball fans, some of them might not know what I'm talking about. When I say this, a lot of Met fans will know what I'm talking about. But it felt like Tom Glavine all over again. And by me saying that, I mean this by in the sense of, I remember when the Mets went out and shelled out all this money to Tom Glavine because he was this big ace pitcher from Atlanta that was there with Schmaltz and Maddox and Glavine, and these guys were like unstoppable and, blah, blah, blah. So the Mets poured all this money to get Glavine. He comes over to the Mets. We finally make the playoffs with him on our team. He gets into the playoffs, and in the first fucking game that he plays for us in the playoffs, he gets imploded on. Like 8 runs on him in like fucking 2 innings, and the guy shit the bed so fucking horribly bad.
Wow.
He looked terrible, and he never played for us again after that. The next year we just like let him go, or we traded him because we couldn't even look at him anymore. Met fans were.
It's the same scenario.
It was almost the same exact fucking thing with Scherzer. It was almost the same shit.
How did he give up 8 runs?
I don't know, man, but Scherzer really fucking, and you know what? He was down and out about it too, because he was in the press conference and he goes, and he quoted himself like he's some kind of fucking, he like said something that like Yogi Berra would say, okay? You know how Yogi Berra used to say things like, it ain't over till it's over, and 90% of baseball is 100% mental.
That's
stupid,
because he got hit in the head with the baseball.
Stupid shit that he would say. Well, anyway, this thing was really, it was really poetic, I think, what he said. It was really cool. He goes, baseball has this tendency of bringing people to the highest of highs and also the lowest of lows, unfortunately. And he goes, today is the lowest of low. And I'm like, it figures that he has to come to the Mets fucking organization to fucking say something like that during a playoff game, because you know what? We just have the worst luck in the world. We're like the fucking Knicks, and we're like the fucking the Jets. We just are not meant to win ever again. We have this curse on us for some fucking reason.
It's that damn goat, bro.
I don't know what the fuck it is, bro. It's the goat, man. All I know is it's just not. I mean, it just always seems to implode. And tonight, with a 7-run fucking lead, or a 5-run lead, they look like they still couldn't close the game out, man. They still have the bases loaded, 1 out, and it's like,
bases loaded for like.
It's like, what the fuck, dude? Can you just win a fucking big game without making all these fucking dramatic fucking? I don't get it, man. But yeah, that's how that went. But at least they won, and I think they were the only team today to force a game 3, because I think all the other series they didn't even force a game 3. I think.
Now, what happens if they win game 3, game 4? What
there is no game 4. There is no game 4. It's only best 2 out of 3, which is stupid. It's dumb. It's.
But what happens if they get the 3? Do they?
They win. They go play L.A.
Then if they win that,
then they would play either Atlanta or Philly or someone like that.
And if they win that, then they
would go to the World Series. Yeah.
So they got potentially 3 games.
But they got they got way more than that. The next round is best 4 out of 7.
Oh, so it changes.
Yeah. Okay. So it's like you know how that goes. But the Cardinals did lose. So the Cardinals get beat by the underdog Phillies, man, which is insane to fucking say. The Cardinals are out of the playoffs after winning their division and being in first place all fucking year. The Cardinals are gone, so Philly fans have to be very happy. They
I
advance.
want a Philly right now.
So Philly will be playing Atlanta next round.
That's gonna be interesting.
Yeah, at the best 4 out of 7. The Rays got beat by the it's really the Cleveland Indians, but they're the Cleveland Guardians now. They got beat fucking 1-0, and in the series 2-0. So the Rays are gone, and now Cleveland will go play the Yankees starting in 2 days.
Cleveland and Yankees.
Yeah, so Cleveland will be going to play the Yankees. The Yankees will go play them, and the Yankees will go play in the fucking Bronx. And the Mariners were down 9-0, I think, and came back and scored 10 unanswered runs to win this series 2-0.
They were down 9-0.
I think they were. Yeah, it was. Yeah, and they came back and won the whole fucking thing. So
did that ever happen in the world?
I don't. Yeah, it's got to have happened in baseball before, but I don't know if it
insane.
ever happened in the playoffs. But this is the first time that teams are in this wild card round, which I just fucking hate. I can't stand it, and I think it's stupid. I think it's a dumb fucking way to run this shit. It just is not. I don't know. It's stupid. It's like
People
2
are
out of
getting
3.
paid off,
2 out of 3 is dumb. All right, let's face it. For baseball, it's just dumb. But yeah, all of these games, they all did not go to 3 games. So all these games got swept. All these teams got swept. So
Wow.
the Rays got swept. The Blue Jays, Toronto Blue Jays got swept, and the Cardinals got swept out of the first round in the playoffs. The Mets were the only team to face a game 3. So tomorrow is the only game in baseball with a do or die for both teams.
What time is that? Do you know?
I think it's at 4:00. They said that if the other team would
perfect
have,
time for pizza, bro.
yeah, I think they said if the other team would have won, that it would have been forced to a 7:00 start, the Met game. But now that there's no games on, they're going at 4:00 in the afternoon, because I think they're trying to go up against baseball. Football, to be honest. So it's just stupid. But I think I think the Jets play at 1, and the Raiders play the Monday night football game this week. The Raiders will be playing the Chiefs this Monday night. So look for that too. The Raiders and the fucking Chiefs,
My fantasy football
baby.
team is done, bro.
And yes, in college it is all Alabama, baby. In college it is all Alabama.
You like Alabama?
Crimson Tide. You got to go with them. You got to go with them. Why? Who do you like?
I don't really watch college.
Well, if you had to pick a college team, who?
Who's Alabama?
Alabama is the Crimson Tide.
I would go with them then.
You can't pick the same team as me, you dickhead. Here he goes, guys. Here he goes.
Right,
I'm
I
just
would
kidding.
pick,
you big
Florida.
dick.
How about that?
How about the Florida Gators, bro?
How about that?
That's a hell of a college team.
They're annoying as
The
shit.
Gators,
down here.
bro. They used to put so many guys in the NFL, man. That fucking
Oh yeah, it was like
college team.
A think tank for the football.
Dude, I think Lawrence Taylor came out of there. I think the names are in. I'll tell you, dude. Hold on. I'll tell you right now.
You can look them up. Yeah, there's probably 7-8 names.
How many? Well, I got to ask for a list. List of Florida Gators that went professional.
What is the list, Rushy?
What is the top list? Tim Tebow.
If you're listening.
You got Tim Tebow's number 1. And then you got Rex Grossman. You got Emmett Smith.
Oh, shit. Emmett Smith, bro.
I didn't know.
Dude. Oh, my God. Chris Collinsworth.
One.
Chris Collinsworth. Holy shite. Let me see who else you got there. I'm just looking at the big names. There's a shit ton of professionals. But I'm like looking
Warren
at
Sapp there?
Warren Sapp. Where's Warren Sapp?
No, he's Miami.
Let me tell you something about Warren Sapp from Miami. Miami State Warren Sapp.
Skip.
Warren Sapp used to hit people, Skip. I'm afraid of Warren Sapp. He used to come in the locker room and just start hitting on people, Skip. Why are you doing that, Skip? Skip, answer me, Skip. Skip it. Skip, don't skip.
Let's just have, let's.
Skip, Scanora, Skip. Why are you trying to do
but the
Skip,
Gators,
Skip,
man,
Skip?
some of these skits are really annoying.
Some of these skips is
Skip.
Some of these skips. Some of these people are like skip.
Skip. Skip. I swear I put this on my Skip.
Skip, I put this on my grandma, Skip.
Can you imagine having sex?
Skip. Oh, shit, Skip. Skip, you up inside it, Skip. Oh, shit, Skip, sideways inside me. Skip.
I swear I put this on.
Skip, what you trying to do? Skip, you trying to... Skip, I'll put this on my grandma, Skip. Skippity, Skip.
Skip. I swear I put this on my Skip.
Skip. I swear to God, I'll put this football on my ground. Skip. I'll put it on. Skip.
He needs to talk to Shaquille O'Neal.
Skip.
Skip.
I
swear I put
Skip.
Skip. Skip. I swear I put this on my Skip.
You
Skip.
think he really sounds like that, or is
Yeah,
that
that's
just
what he sound like. Skip. That's his real voice. Skip. That's how he talk when he at home during dinner. He's looking at the wife like, no. Listen now here. No. Skip. Imagine his wife's name was like Tip or Slip. Slip, Slip Dip, Skit Skanor Dip Lip. Filthy Mouth Gamer is indeed, like I said, in one of the most scariest places to be during the spooky season. Oh God, it's a spooky season. We better hide. I'm so scared.
Who's that guy that used to do the glitter? And he's like, oh yes,
oh God. Hello, San Francisco.
Was it,
with the mustache. Hello, San Francisco,
with the,
you
the
motherless.
fake hair, the wig.
Hello, everybody. Why don't you come over here and see me dancing? La-dee-dee, la-dee-daw. Where the fuck is that? Oh, Tommy NC, as you guys know, what does he do around this time of the year? Works at the fucking haunted farm. So Tommy is working at the haunted farm. He won't be here tonight. He's full-blown retard.
Everybody knows you never go full retard.
Everybody knows you never go full-blown retard.
You never go
right? You never go full-blown retard.
You went full retard, man.
Rip Taylor.
Let me tell you something. Terry Bollea. Okay, Hulk Hogan is a faggot. Terry Bollea, the faggot, is Hulk Hogan. Now, I tried to get Hulk Hogan to fight me, and we couldn't win charity with it. We helped the kids, right? Everything would have been charity. It would have been the first time two wrestling guys get in the ring in a squared circle, but they fight bare knuckle, right? Terry Bollea, Hulk Hogan, for those of you who don't know, right? He is too much of a faggot to fight me. Terry Bollea, the faggot. Hulk Hogan, the wrestler, talks a lot of shit, right? But Terry Bollea, the faggot. Terry Bollea is a faggot. You know, Filthy was at wherever, Salem, and he, you know, the running joke that we have with that is there's this restaurant, there's this brewery, I can't say it right, but this brewery that's right next to this restaurant we went to in Salem, and when we come out of this restaurant in Salem, me and Filthy were in like this gambling, not gambling, we were in like this giggling, we were in this giggling mood, right? And when we're coming out, I look at the sign across the street and I start dying laughing. And he's like, what are you laughing at? And I go, dude, look at that sign and tell me that don't look like Macho Man. And he looks at it and he starts fucking losing his shit. And I looked at him and I go, the Macho Pilgrim. And he fucking laughed so hard he needed to be helped up 20 minutes later. And this is what the picture looks like, okay? This is what the picture looks like.
That's
yeah. I mean, it looks exactly like, you know, Macho Man to me, right? With a pilgrim hat on.
That is
right? Looking like a pilgrim. So then all of a sudden for the next 2 days, me and Filthy are going, listen here, pilgrims. I'm going to kill all you fucking pilgrims. And I was saying, I'm going to put smallpox on their blankets. Yeah. I'm going to give this to the Indians and kill them all. Yeah. Right? Bring them over. Yeah. For Thanksgiving dinner. Terry Bollea, the faggot. Right? So Filthy and me always had this running gag with this thing. So he was there. And he sent me a photo and he goes, look at what I bought you. Right? Speaking of buying things, I also got to thank Cora in a little while to remind me. But yeah, look, this is what it looks like right here. And it looks just like Macho Man to me. Just looks like a reflection of Macho with a buckle fucking hat on, like, you know, two guns behind him. And we just have this running gag. So Filthy hit me up and he was like, look what I got you, Ken. And, you know, tell me that you can't look at this without dying laughing. And I was like, dude, it was so funny. But anyway, yeah, Filthy is in... Salem having he loves it there. I personally wanted to switch it up this year, and before my father hurt himself, me and Shannon booked a room in what is it called again?
Salem.
No, Gettysburg.
Oh,
Because,
yeah.
We booked a room in Gettysburg, right outside Gettysburg, because I always wanted to go to Gettysburg. I never went. We've been to Salem a million times, so I was like, let's switch it up this year and go to like, Gettysburg, because I'm really like I'm like a World War II, World War I, revolutionary, the War of 1812, the fucking Civil War buff. Like, I love all the wars. I look up shit all the time. I read books on it. Once I used to read books on it, I don't anymore, but I do watch all this shit and I research shit like crazy.
You enjoy it a lot.
I do, I really do. And I always wanted to go there because it looks like such an interesting place to go to, so we decided to go there, but I don't know if I'm going to be able to do it now with what's going on. So
what's going on with your dad, if I may ask? Is he...
Oh, he's in rehab at this point now, and they're trying to get him up and walking around and shit. And I have a couple of visuals of him that I'll show tonight at some point.
Rehab's the best place for him right now.
Yeah, but his spirit is just like broken, but it's a whole nother story. I don't want to come on here and bore people with my own bullshit.
Yeah, I'm just glad that he's...
I'll save that for another place, at another time, But yeah, so...
okay.
It is what it is. We're just all pitching in and helping out each other between me, my wife, and my sister, and trying to just take care of the family. And you know what? I can't complain. There's a lot of other shit that could be worse. I mean, listen.
It can always be worse.
Yeah,
but
it is what it is.
It can always be better.
Yeah, it is what it is. So you do what you got to do.
Let's just have fun.
And survive. So, but yeah, shout out to Cora. She said
Cora.
something to Shannon and something to myself, which I got to show you guys before the night ends. It is so funny because of what we were talking about last week on the show. And when I show everybody, you guys are going to die because of what we were talking about on the show last week. It's so funny, man.
And it's great because it's very incognito, so you can wear it around and no one would know.
Oh, you know what it is already, you fuck?
If you know, you know.
Wait, you know what it is already?
I got tabs on all this
Oh,
stuff.
you motherfucker. How do you know already, you fuck? You little inside fuck. All right, well, I guess you know already. Yeah, but I'm going to show it in a little while.
Do I? I don't know.
I thought you did. You sound like you do.
I mean, you never know what I know.
Oh, God, I guess I don't. Little do I know, huh?
Little do you know that
I thought you were being honest all this time. I mean,
I know.
I don't know if you know. You know what I mean? But you know what I mean. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But you know what I mean. So tomorrow, NFL season kicks off again as we go into week 5 of the NFL.
Yeah, I'm gonna lose.
And this is John Madden. As we go into week 5 of the NFL, teams like the Buffalo Bills get ready to win again. Every week the Buffalo Bills have been doing good. Just ask Pat Summerall. Pat, how have the Buffalo Bills been?
To the 20, to the 25, touchdown Redskins. Back, Gannon, back to throw, Gannon, get.
As we go, this is like what John Madden would sound like today if he cut a promo for the NFL. Listen, you ready? They'd like try to soup him up, make him sound all different and cool with rock and roll, and this is what it'd be like. Look, listen, he's like he's working for like NFL Showtime or some shit where you get this nice cushy job where he's getting paid billions of dollars to just sit there and analyze one game a week, and you hear this. This is what you hear. You ready? Listen.
As we enter week 5 of the NFL, the Raiders look to take on the Kansas City Chiefs in a Monday night matchup with the Super Bowl in 25.
Then he'd be like,
Pat Summerall and me worked this game back in 65 when Pat was snooping coke off my wife's tits and I fucked his girlfriend.
No, but
it's the hidden secrets.
But no,
Madden.
Madden's like,
I'm doing a tell-all book, and, listen, you people know Pat Summerall is this nice coned-back hair, announcer that used to be amazing, and he was great inside the booth and everything, but let me tell you the real deal. This is what happened with Pat and me one night. Pat said, I want to fuck your wife. Now, I didn't know whether to punch Pat in the mouth or to let him do it. Because Pat had this unbelievably hot girlfriend named Tina. And I always wanted to fuck Tina ever since I saw her tits one night in the bar. So, I looked at Pat and I said, Pat, if I can fuck Tina, you can definitely eat my wife's ass out. And Pat's a fucking pimp. If you knew the real Pat Summerall like I did, you would know he gets behind a girl and he's ready to eat her out and he goes like this and looks up at me and goes,
To the 20, to the 25, to the 30, touchdown.
And he buries his fucking tongue right in her asshole. That's old Pat for you. Now he's dead and he's in hell and he's fucking shoving pineapples up his asshole.
But yeah, Tommy just hit me up and said, what do you guys do?
Oh, I better change this background then. Hold on.
What are you guys doing?
If he sees this, you know what's going to happen.
Are you guys still on?
You guys just want to hang out and do quarters or something?
You know, Pat looked good in pink, and I met Pat on a Sunday afternoon, and it was one hell of a Sunday. Pat Summerall walked into the room, and I couldn't believe my eyes. I saw the sexiest man I'd ever seen in broadcasting, and his eyes met mine, and I knew right then and there we would host Monday Night Football for the next 30 years of my goddamn life. Pat died later on that summer, and we took his ashes and spread it all over dog shit. Pat's been gone for several years now, and I fucked his wife and girlfriend. And I'm looking to bang his 25-year-old daughter named Jessica. So, Pat, this one goes out to you, my friend in heaven. Fuck you and touchdown Giants.
You motherfucker. May God strike you dead. With 20 bolts of lightning to your face.
Tier 2.
You know something, Pat? I outlived you, and I outfucked you, and I outsucked you, and I'm just a superior man to you in every position, in every way. I took the Oakland Raiders in 1979.
Back in 1979, John Madden was the coach of the Oakland Raiders. And that year, John Madden wasn't having it. So John put together one of the best teams of all time. And they went on to win the NFL Super Bowl. This Sunday at the Super Bowl. This Sunday.
Holy shit.
This Sunday, Monster Crush Series. That's right.
Monster Jam.
Monster Jam.
Kid seats are only $5.
Bring the kids and your wife. Your wife gets fucked for free. The first 400 couples get fucked for free. The first 15 people, their wives get fucked for free. Bring your fucking wife for
Vibrators for...
Bring 5 wives. We don't give a fuck.
I gotta pour some bourbon.
Oh, you got some Suburban?
It's not a 2-liter, okay?
It's not a Suburban. It's bourbon. It's not a Suburban, bitch. It's bourbon.
I'm bringing Suburbans back.
I got a Suburban, okay? You got a Suburban?
Suburbans are huge.
Skip.
Skip to my loo, my darling. Skip to my loo. Skip and you. Skip ESPN, every Skip and me. Skip.
You sound like Kermit.
Skip to my loo, skip and lose, skip to my loo. Hey, Miss Piggy, want to skip to my loo, you big fucking double-breasted cunt? I will fuck you in every position you like, Miss Piggy. I'll fuck you here and I'll fuck you over there if you want, Miss Piggy. Bill meet Jill. Jill and Gil know Bill. And Bill fucks Gil. So Gil meet Jill, you. Gil is Jill.
Do you remember when I did the Yes Man song parody? Do you remember the Yes Man song parody? Do you remember that?
No, I don't remember it.
Oh, dude, the Yes Man song parody.
That one I don't remember.
It was like from a year and a half, 2 years ago. I don't know if people remember it or not, but the Yes Man song parody where I was like, he's got to be the Yes Man. and he's gonna fake it to make it all night. He's gonna fake it to make it.
Anybody know the episode in the chat?
I doubt it.
Right off the top of your head. Look at this bottle, man. It's a big ass bourbon.
God
Look
damn,
at that bourbon
son.
bottle. Look, it's not even like a cork top.
He
They put
got
a
that
plastic
bourbon
top for this.
suburb. He got that suburb bourbon.
It smelled like casket. You drinking some coffee? It's not a 2-liter. I hope Tommy didn't get punched out.
Pastrami.
Pastrami, come
Pastrami on fucking Ray. Pastrami, Tommy.
People get really violent over there. They get very aggressive.
Where?
At these haunted places.
Yeah, they do.
Like when you scare people, they can punch you.
They do. That's why people get knocked the fuck out sometimes. You know what I mean?
They really get
like sometimes
fucked up.
some of these fuckers get knocked the fuck out. Like they will get knocked the fuck out. I think that's why they moved Tommy. Because like they had to tell him like, yo, don't touch people, Tommy. And at first he was running up to people going, and they were like, you fucking goddamn, punch this fucking mongoloid right in the fucking mouth.
Don't
like,
touch my nuts, Tommy.
And it's like they're having more fun scaring you than they're actually doing their job of trying to scare people. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And it's like he's running up and he's laughing before he even gets to you because he knows he's about to scare the feces out of your butthole by just coming up out of nowhere. Yeah, so he comes up to you already laughing his ass off and like touching your sidearm. So like, of course, anybody who touches somebody in the dark is going to jump to the fucking ceiling. But here comes Tommy like... And it's like, fuck out of here, you fucking mongoloid. Like you would want to punch the fucking...
Skip, you asking people. Let me...
Skip. I'm going to punch you, Skip. Skip, don't touch me in the dark. Skip, I don't like it, Skip.
I'll put this on my
skip. They're like, yo, dude, Shannon Sharp, calm the fuck down. He's like, skip. Skip's like, God damn it, man, stop fucking talking and saying my name, bro. You said my name 50 fucking times in 30 seconds. Do you realize that? Skip. I think it's a lot more than 30 times, Skip. Skip.
Skip.
You know what I'm saying, Skip?
He doesn't have a lot of brain cells up there.
No, I don't think he's been hit so many times in the head. Shannon Sharp, dude, he has no clue what the fuck he's even saying anymore, bro.
Skip. That's why he keeps skipping.
They were like, we're going to pair you up with Skip. And he's like, who the fuck is Skip? And they're like, Skip. You know the guy Skip that used to work with that other guy? They did a show on ESPN called, that's Skip. No, I don't know no Skip. No. On my grandma's grave. Skip is, no. I'm going to put this on my grandma, Skip. I'm going to put him on, no.
Skip.
He just starts talking out of nowhere and goes, you know what I'm saying? I don't like the contract I got. The contract is...
Skip. Skip. I swear.
Skip.
Skip. I swear I put this on my Skip.
Listen, all I want to know is
Yeah.
from all of yous out there, and I just want to, and you can answer me first because you're here on the show.
Yeah.
But all I want to know is
Who got the most tattoos?
You're going to ask this Jew about tattoos?
Who got the most tattoos?
are you not allowed into the cemetery if you got the...
Who got the most tattoos?
If I get a tattoo...
You're not allowed into the Jewish
I don't
cemetery.
even become Jewish anymore.
You're not allowed into the Jewish cemetery after that. My friend told me
You
that
are,
if you
though.
get a tattoo... No,
allowed.
he told me you're not allowed.
I know, but he's lying to you.
And he told me when he dies, he's not allowed in there because he got a barbed wire.
All you got to do...
He got the barbed wire, so he's
is
not...
when he dies...
Dude, that's what he said to me, bro. He goes...
Wait a minute.
I got the barbed wire, so I'm not allowed in the Jewish cemetery no more.
He's like Bubba Gump.
And I said, dude, what do you mean? He goes, I got the barbed wire around my arm. I got the barbed wires.
Can I send you a funny clip? Let me in.
You what? You sent me a funny clip.
Oh.
Fuck is you
Send me a
talking?
funny clip.
Let me in.
Let me in. Let me in.
Only if you want me to.
Let me in.
let me in. John Madden basically. Can you read that in the chat, Spartan?
John Madden. All right. John Madden basically had the Jimmy Johnson.
Wait, say it again. What?
John Madden basically had the Jimmy Johnson in Miami approach to building a football team. Just give me the biggest, strongest, fastest, and meanest guys you can find. Yep. I'm good.
Yep.
Won the Super Bowl too.
Yeah, dude, he did, bro. You know, guys like John Madden, they were old school, you know, and it was like, you know,
I love this voice. I mean, you can't.
Dude, he was the classic. I mean, how could you not love John Madden's voice? Like him and that other dude who was the Chicago Cubs announcer, Harry Carey, because he was always like, "This is the eyes," you know, like those guys are just.
Stroke each time.
Yeah, those guys are just so memorable, man. You know.
They don't make them like that.
Nah, man, they don't. They don't. And next week is going to be Halloween Ends. That's right, folks. Halloween Ends, the third movie to the new trilogy that came out, I think 2017 or 18, the first one. This is the third and final one, which it would have came out a lot sooner if it wasn't for COVID, but it'll be in the movie theaters and also on the app. So you can go see it in the theaters, or you can you can go check it out on the Peacock. So you can go on the Peacock and see it.
So it's free on the Peacock?
It's free on the Peacock if you have the Peacock, or if you sign up for the Peacock, you get the movie Halloween Ends.
Wow.
Jamie Lee Curtis's last Halloween, she says, bullshit. I call bullshit. Yeah. She's going to be like 90, and they're going to be like, let's restart up another one.
Here we go.
Oh, shit, it's 6.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Legalize marijuana. Put that bitch, now put her in the summer. Taking her around like Obama. Yeah. Taking her around like Obama. Your mama. Shaking like a big on summer. Dance around with the women in the evening. That's right. And you know we got the weed man. You and full retard,
I don't understand why everything in mine has to be fucking clipped.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
The man, 6. What's up, brother? Shout out to you.
You know what? For 420, is it time, Ken?
It's time for a
420
anti-social.
Someone tell me why, damn it!
I'll tell you why, JR, because Jesus Christ, my wife's been shot by a Segway. It's Jericho. Jericho's been shot by the Segway. He's in the Segway. Jesus Christ, why?
Someone tell me why, damn it!
Someone tell me why, damn it! My lips gotta be like this. This is when he's looking into the mirror at 4 a.m. and he sees his fucking lip and his eye just fucking like this, just lobbing on the side of his face, and he looks into the mirror and he goes,
someone tell me why, damn it!
Nah, I'm just kidding. That's fucked up, dude. I'm sorry. That's fucking horrible. God forgive me, man. I'm sorry, guys. That's fucking horrible. But we do have to say hello to somebody right now, folks. Ladies and gentlemen, the man, the myth, the legend, the one and the only, Mr. Schleppy.
Good evening, people.
What up, Schlepp? Yeah,
Good
Schleppy
evening,
got
sir.
the best fucking beard, bro. Yo.
Schleppy got the best beard in the fucking game. It's a little bit dark and it's a little bit white, man. Yeah, he chillin', he got the best beard in the game. The whole community know the game got the best beard game. Yo, Schleppy got the best beard game. Yeah, Schleppy got the, Schlepper.
All I hear is,
Schlepper.
Got the real beard game. Schleppy got the real beard game. Keep the beard game. Schleppy got the real beard game. He made me champ on Joe's show one night with his beard. Yeah, he dropped $1,000. Made me champ.
When I talk, do you skip? Yo, skip. What you saying, Skip? Who you fucking play with, Skip? Who the fuck you lay with, Skip? Skip, late at night with your dyke with a dyke, yeah, Skip. I wanna get in the middle of it, yeah, Skip. Come get me with your whip and pick me up from my house, quick, Skip, yeah. Skip. Skip. I swear I put this on. I swear I put this. Skip. I swear I put that. Skip. I swear I put this on. I put this on my grub. Skip. Skip. I put Skip. Wait. Skip. Look at me whip. Jump in the whip. Skip. Real quick. Skip. Jump in the whip. Yo. Swear on Skip. Skip. I swear I put.
Slippy, how you doing, Bubby?
Oh, I'm doing good. How you doing, sir?
How do you like the baseball tonight, huh? How do you feel about San Diego going down like a bunch of clowns here in Queens, New York?
Good for you guys.
Right?
Yeah. That'll be exciting to watch the Dodgers play the Mets.
Yes, it will be, because we are coming for the fucking Dodgers.
Dodgers on a roll, buddy.
We're coming for the motherfuckers. We're coming for Justin Turner. We're coming. No, I'm not gonna say that. We can't even. We might not even get out of tomorrow being alive, bro. So we ain't coming for shit.
We come.
Let me in.
Let me in.
Let me in, Ken. He's got the whole world in his hands.
I've got the whole
world in my hands. He's got the whole world in his hands. He's got the white bunnies in his hands. He's got the little white bunnies in his hands.
Here they are.
Got the little white bunnies in his hands. He's got the whole world in his hands.
Where's his brother?
Is
his brother even wrestling?
He's got a brand new contract in his hands. He's got a brand new contract in his hands. He's got the brand new contract. No Vince McMahon. He's got the can in his hand.
No Vince McMahon.
No Vince McMahon means Bray Wyatt.
Brand new contract.
Back in the
I don't
WWE.
I don't know how they let him go in the first place.
I know, that's what I'm saying, man. He shouldn't have quit in the first place.
They put so much money into that character.
The guy's so good, bro. I mean, listen, I know it didn't blow up like he wanted it to, but that guy could be basically the next Undertaker in the sense of make a scary character that the kids, the young kids, are fucking scared. Because when you used to look at the Undertaker as a young kid, you would legit be like, oh, fuck, this guy's coming out now, and I gotta, like, it's scary to watch this guy. You
Fuck
know,
that tuna.
As a kid, you were afraid, intimidated by him. They could make Bray Wyatt the same thing. You just got to keep adding elements onto the character and growing the character. Like, because listen, the Undertaker, when he first came out, he wasn't this iconic guy. He wasn't. I mean, he was bigger than life kind of character, but he wasn't like this icon yet. You got to build these guys, man. Let this guy come out and get some more shit. You got to make him win though too. Like you got to make him indestructible, because like the Undertaker was indestructible at times. Bray Wyatt gets beat by everybody. You got to make the guy win a little, you know.
You know what the problem with Bray Wyatt is? He had about 4 different characters now. Okay.
Well,
he had the Wyatt family. He had the Fiend.
Yeah, but the Wyatt family
the
is kind of
guy. He had himself.
But dude, the Wyatt family is kind of like the Fiend in the sense of like it's a derivative of like that Wyatt character. You know what I mean?
I know, but here's the problem with Bray. He's not a good wrestler.
Yeah, but you don't have to be a good wrestler.
Have the technical abilities and the skill sets. The Undertaker, even though he was undefeated.
I would say that Bray Wyatt was a little bit better of a technical wrestler than the Undertaker. Undertaker was a better gimmick, like a better overall star power and all that compared to Bray Wyatt. But Bray Wyatt was a little bit a better wrestler, in my opinion.
I think I agree in the sense of, well, the Undertaker could wrestle, but it was old school wrestling. It was old school wrestling that the Undertaker was. He was an old school wrestler basically when he would walk the rope. That move that he would do with that, the the pile driver, like every big guy was doing that at that point.
And he
it,
would have
you know.
6 or 7 minute wrestling things, but
Yeah, he
they
would.
wouldn't just like be 3 minutes and then the red lights come on. And
dude,
shit.
let me tell you,
it's
bro.
like-
Let me tell you this though, bro. He was in some matches that were fucking absolutely brutal shit went on with him and his opponent.
Bray
And
Wyatt has
brutal,
nothing
memorable
against,
matches.
yeah.
And so I don't think Bray Wyatt comes close to.
Oh,
I mean,
not at all.
you know what I mean? Like those fucking matches that he had with like, Stone
Mankind,
Cold
Stone
and
Cold,
Triple
yeah.
H and fucking like where they were bloodied and fucking just threw like 20 tables and threw the fucking,
He's
on a steel
entertaining.
cage.
I'm not saying that.
Steel
He
cage
is
match.
entertaining. I like the character.
Yeah, but you
I
know
like
what?
that
I
stuff.
understand he's a little bit like lackluster for you, but you got to understand this is what we have in wrestling now today, and
Yeah,
and
that's true.
this guy, you could definitely.
It's better than most of the people.
It
in
is,
wrestling.
and you could build with this guy towards like a character that could stick around for a while to come.
And the audience loves him. I mean, they're backing him up like
Oh yeah, this whole rabbit thing.
it's nuts.
Dude, look how many people were looking this shit up and being like, all like,
That's crazy.
I'm gonna figure
Yeah.
this whole thing out. I'm
was
researching
striking.
it tonight. Meanwhile, the WWE writers or people that are with them came up with this whole thing of like, yeah, let's put it out there and little clues and little nuggets here and there, and like let's have people, research it and look up. And everybody turns out being right. They all knew it was Bray Wyatt. People were seeing the rabbit or something in the back of like the logo for Extreme Rules, and like you could see, oh look over here, there's lightning, and it's like crazy how much shit like clues that they gave, and everybody was right.
Firefly.
Everybody was right. I think I just maybe heard 2 or 3 people say, oh, well, what if they pull a switcheroonie and it's not Bray Wyatt, it's a whole different character? And I was like, no, it's Bray Wyatt, bro. Come on. Everybody's seen it. Everybody knows it's Bray Wyatt. And it turns out it is him, the Fiend. He was in the Fiend mask. And he really didn't interact with anybody.
But actually, he had a new mask on this time.
Was it a new mask?
Yeah, he had a new mask. Somebody was in the crowd dressed as the Fiend. And then later on, he came out and was like wearing a different mask, and then he took it off. So it seems like he's going back to his like regular Bray Wyatt character.
They were selling his replica title for like $1,200, and then at the end of that whole thing, it went down to like $300 or $400 for the title.
What? Why?
Yeah, can you imagine buying that at $1,200 or $50? It was maybe $1,500, and it went down to $300 or $400.
Why?
His merchandise was just not selling. That's what I'm thinking.
That bout was ugly.
Wow.
Well, I mean,
It
if
was.
you're into like horror stuff and stuff like that, maybe you like it. But
It was.
It doesn't look
nothing
like a normal belt.
No, if you carry that around, people ask like, "What the fuck is wrong with you?" You carry a belt around, people like, "Oh, I love that."
Well, when you're carrying a real belt around, people are like, "Oh, that's sick," like a real belt, right? But when you're carrying like something around gimmick-wise, like your fantasy hockey league or your YouTube show, and people tend to look at you a little bit differently. You know what I mean? They look at you like, the fuck? But if you're carrying around like a replica real belt that is actually a real thing, people are like, don't look at you as much as being like a tool or something, And
I don't know, big dick energy.
I've seen that difference, when I would walk around with that fucking thing, and some people look at you like, look at this big fucking jooch walking around with a fucking belt like Tommy NC 2010 roaming the fucking neighborhood like a schmuck,
I think that's why Drew never took it out again.
like right up my ass.
Yeah, I think he
because
had
Drew
a
looked
couple
like
stairs
yeah,
that just
because Drew said to himself at some point, like, man, you know what? I look like a
It's
fucking.
like 7 inches of just rawness.
It's like 7 inches of rawness walking around with this fucking thing on my shoulder,
It's
you know?
like 7 inches of just rawness.
It's like walking
That is
around with a
great from
7-inch cock on your shoulder. It's like,
I think you have to have the confidence.
yeah.
It's like 7
It's
inches
big
of
dick
just
energy.
rawness.
It's like 7
You know-
inches of pure cock on your shoulder, and you're walking around, and people are like, dude, what are you doing with a cock on your shoulder? And you look
And I
at
think
them.
too that you have to have a good story around it while you have it.
Yes, you definitely have to have a
That's
good
true.
story. Like, hey, I was just stopping here to grab a bag of chips before I went to my friend's house where we go over our fantasy sports, and I'm the champ. And then you're like, oh, that's so cool. But if you're like, yo, I'm just walking through the shop center with my belt that is given to me, and I think I'm champ of this whole community place that I have with a bunch of people online, they'll look at you like, Okay, like if you're not 17,
Basically, you gotta lie. You gotta
if you're
say,
not like
"This is
17,
50 million people voted for me.
if you're not like 17 and under, they're gonna look at you like. But if you're like 17 and you're holding the belt and you're like, yeah, it's my online friends and all this stuff, they'll go, oh, you fucking funny. Like, oh, cute kid. Look at him. They're having fun with his friends. But if you're anything over than that and you're like walking up to them and you're like 30, 40 years old and you're like, yeah, this is my belt that I won from like my friends online. People are going to be like, and how many kids do you have? I have 2 kids. Oh, really? You have 2 kids? Great. That's wait till they grow up and see how their father walks through fucking malls with his fake belt. You know, acting like he's somebody big somewhere on fucking the internet. Like, that's how I think about it. You know what I mean? And I just...
People online voted for me.
That's why...
Wait to walk
but
around
listen,
the mall with my belt.
But listen, I was proud to win that shit numerous times, but I always felt like if I went walking around with that belt, like, that's how I would be looked at, like, from people.
Of course. They
you know
look
what
at
I mean?
me like I'm already an idiot.
That's
So
why
what
when Drew went walking around with that thing, I was so like, holy fuck, like this is fucking cool that Drew is
he
doing
went to
this.
the Mushroom Festival.
Because I was like, you know what? No one's ever really done this.
Another nerd, so
Yeah, but you know
There's a
something?
whole bunch of mushroom
But dude, you want to know something? No one's ever done that with any belt in this community where they really walked around and showed it off to people. And
They have.
where?
Well, besides Tommy, I don't think anybody has.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like besides Tommy, where have they done that? Nowhere in this community I can remember. So and I get why.
Wait a second.
I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't do it. Like I mean, I would walk around certain places with it. Like if I'm going to a hockey
Joe
game.
Compton.
Did he walk around with it and shit?
I think that's the name that comes to mind.
All right.
You
Well,
went to war
listen.
with it or what?
He masturbated.
Well, listen, all I could say is I don't remember it that
thought
clearly
he thought
that
about
anybody
war.
really did anything big with the belt when they had it around their waist, like where they walked around and did all this shit. Like, I don't really remember that. And maybe he did. I don't know. And I want to give him credit.
No, I got to give credit.
Yeah, I want to give credit if credit is due, but... And then Casey is raw.
I'm sorry, Mello. I give you 6 months till.
Oh my God.
You know
Well,
what?
listen.
Coffin.
What are you fucking Dana White now? Giving people fucking time limits on how long they can live now again? Casey, is this what we're gonna do?
In 6 months, that Schleppy gets to have my bourbon collection with my scotch.
And Casey,
Oh, yeah.
And Casey, let me tell you something. When you were talking to, you tried to fucking reach to, you tried to reach out to a Ryback and tell him that whole thing about, Cronin. Just remember, the guy that he was referring to is me who was doing his voice and saying that faggot shit. It was me who imitated the real, fuckboy known as Ryback, who I was a fan of at first. But then when I saw how he treated Joe that night, I stopped liking him after that. And I started listen, I'm the one who said that gay shit about him first, like on Joe's shit. It was me, that interview with Dave, when Dave was laughing, the whole interview. So like when Joe went up to him and he was talking to him and he was like,
why'd you do that shit to me? Like, you didn't have to fucking,
and Joe was like, oh, it was my producer. Realistically, it really wasn't his producer. It was me who was saying,
me and Vince work out, and Vince works me out, and then afterwards we go into the garage, and he fucking bats my tonsils around, and
stuff like that. And he's getting all mad at fucking Joe, and it really wasn't Joe. You know what I mean? Joe, he didn't start doing that imitation till after. You know what I mean?
Oh, no.
I tried calling
Someone
Come to
wants to
Me
kill me
Mello.
again.
Mello has the whole
It's
world
like
in his
7
hands.
inches of just rawness.
Well, listen, let me tell you something, Jeremiah. You're like 7 inches of rawness, okay?
It's like 7 inches of just rawness.
So stop calling me because I'm not putting you on. I told you, you are not allowed on. Skip.
happen, buddy.
You're dumb, Skip. You can't just, what do you think? What do you think? A couple of hours went by, so Ken and everybody on the face of the earth should have changed their minds about the decisions they made. So I'll just call him thinking that enough time went by. Maybe Ken will answer. Holy shit, stop calling.
Who's that guy?
God almighty, I'm not putting
Eric
you
the
on.
Midget, and then he was from Texas.
Oh my God, that was me taking a shot one night. Did you
Shot
hear
of
that?
what?
A shot of something hard. It must have been oh no, you know what it was? It was
That was
me.
tequila, wasn't
It was me chugging. It was me chugging beer.
Okay.
Listen. Oh shit! It's 6.
That's right.
It's the 1 and the 2 and the 3, 4 and the 5 and the one and only 6.
Now put me in the sauna, dancing all around like Obama, dancing around and around like Obama. Mama,
I shot his ass.
It's Cleveland. Dance around for the women in the week.
I shot his ass.
20 and you know we got the weed.
All I hear is,
This
if I didn't have pussy tonight.
This is the Cleveland.
I shot his ass.
Call the sex line as Ryback. Oh my God.
You gotta do it now.
Oh, I don't think I could do sex line tonight, dude.
I know. We gotta set that up. It's
yeah, I definitely need Shannon in here to do that because
she's the expert.
Well, no, I have to set up the call. I don't know how to do that. Like, remember when I tried? Remember when I tried calling on my own? It's like almost impossible to get the line through to them. I
believe me, you have to set
you know
up
what?
credit card,
Damn.
you have to set up all that
Yeah,
shit.
that's
You
what
have to text.
I normally set it up before I go live, knowing that I'm going to do it, so it's all set up, and I put money onto the account because you got to drop at least like $50 in there to have like a 5-minute phone call or
And a dick pic too.
or a couple of phone calls worth of shit. You know what I mean? So I didn't set it up. I don't think it would be that easy to do it, to be honest. But
we gotta find the right one because
yeah, and I wasn't.
It took like 45 minutes
It did.
just to
It
find
did.
someone.
It did. And you know what? I didn't prepare for it tonight. I wasn't even sure if I
But
was
that's a
coming
good
on.
idea.
But it is, and I promise I will do it next week. How about that? If everything is all right next week and everything's going good, I swear to God, Saturday night next week, I will make prank sex calls, sex line next week. God is my witness, my hand to the Bible. Next week, I will line everything up. I'll put the money on the prepay thing. I'll put it in there. $50 worth. That should give us at least like 4 or 5 phone calls and enough time on there to, have some fun. And I'll call as any character you want me to be. Ryback, anybody.
Bill
You can make up the characters tonight if you want, and I'll remember them and I'll call as those people next week. Promise you guys. The first one is Ryback, and I'll just be like,
Now take your fucking tits out now.
I'll be very aggressive. I'll be like super aggressive, like wrestler cocky, aggressive, where I'm like,
I got a lot of money. I got like fucking 40 million in the bank because I was a professional wrestler. Now take your tits out.
Excuse me?
Yeah, I'm not in the mood for playing around. Take your tits out.
And she's like, what the hell?
Just take your tits out and put your finger in your... No.
I can't really say much right now because I kind of have...
All I hear is,
Yeah, we know, Tommy. That's great. Is that every day when you wake up? Every day when I wake up.
all I hear is,
That's called a busy signal, Tommy.
He puts 4 quarters up his butt.
I put 4
before he
quarters in
goes
my
to bed.
rectum and I hear...
You in full retard, man.
You know better than to go full retard, man, right? You know what I'm saying? Like Forrest Gump with half retard, Milk with Sean Penn, quarter retard.
What is your Forrest Gump voice? Let me hear it.
My Forrest Gump voice is...
All right, Forrest Gump is number 2.
My Forrest Gump voice is like this. My probably got shrimp, and I want you to take your tits out.
It's slightly retarded, but just good enough. I
want you to take your tits out right now. That's like the UK version of that's the UK version of Forrest Gump. I want you to take your... My mom want me to take my tits out there for you there, chap. I'll do it right now for you there. I'm gonna do... Here he goes, putting fucking food on the screen again, this mongoloid. Here we go, Skip.
Skip.
You got
Here
the
we go.
burger,
Skip's put...
old man.
Now you put him in, and then you put... Listen, that doctor is the funniest guy, bro. If you watch My 600-Pound Life, the doctor on there is one of the funniest fucks. This guy is always like, you are 2 months overweight, and if you don't lose this weight, you will die right now in front of me, Kelly. Doctor, you telling me I'm going to die in front of you right now? That's right, Kelly. If you don't lose 5 pounds before you leave this office, you will die, Kelly. Doctor, you scaring me, doctor. You scaring me. Like, how the fuck I'm going to lose 5 pounds in your office right now? Kelly, you have 5 minutes to lose this weight. If you do not run around my office and lose it, you will die, Kelly. Doctor, you crazy. You scare me, Skip.
Skip.
My brother is Shannon Sharp. I'm gonna tell him to come down. He gonna skip all over you.
Skip.
He gonna skip on your forehead. Skip-taculous.
You want some of that, Skip?
You want some more of my skip?
No, you don't. No.
You don't want to put down the cheeseburgers, Kelly. You love eating the cheeseburgers with your breast on them, Kelly. You put your breast on the perfectly nice cheeseburger bun with the.
Which one's better, the breast or the cheeseburger?
They look really good with the French fries in the breast, Kelly. I know what you're trying to do, Kelly. You're trying to get me to eat the breast, Kelly. You're trying to get me to eat the breast, Kelly, and I'm not going to do it, Kelly. 500-pound life, Kelly. You know,
Johnny Holes, baby. Johnny Holes.
Johnny Holes. Shout out to the John boy. What, is he in the chat?
No, Auto Blow.
Auto Blow.
What? Oh, yeah, I remember that. The
This episode
Auto
is
Blow.
sponsored by Auto Blow.
Yep.
Sponsored by Auto Blow. Tonight's show is sponsored by Auto Blow. Tonight's show is sponsored by Auto Blow. Everyone gets a blow. Also sponsored by Walmart.
Oh, shit. Call the sex line as Cleveland Brown. Oh, shit.
All right, give it to you.
Hello, this is Cleveland. I would like you to take your pee-pee out.
Skip.
Skip, I would like you to take your pee-pee out, Obama. I'm a big Obama man. I'm a big Obama guy.
Around with the women in the evening. 420, and you know we got the weed win. This is Cleveland, and we're skipping.
Skip.
I swear I
Skip.
Where I put Skip, you asking people.
Skip, I will call Cleveland.
Hello, I would like you to take your pee-pee out. Because I am, listen, my wife has no clue, but I like the men's. I don't like the women's no more. I wants to get down with the men's now. Why can't I do that with you tonight on this phone call together? This love affair that we share together. This love affair, Joe. I know you can't move your legs, Joe, but I could tie you up like a pretzel and fuck you from behind, baby. You know I can do it, Joe.
Skip.
Number 4.
Listen, I'm going to get up and get another coffee and come back and do a social with you. A coffee. Have some deconfidence.
Have some deconfidence. You're getting caffeine and confidence in a cup of coffee. It's called deconfidence. Have some coffee and confidence mixed together, and one man put it together and he came up with deconfidence. That's right. Every cup is a cup of confidence and wokeness in every single fucking sip of deconfidence.
Deconfidence. I bought it 4 months ago, and I've been deconfident ever since. Casey is pure fucking death in a fucking handbag, you
How about
fucker.
Elmer Fudd calls the sex line?
Who? Elma Fudd. Oh, my God. Well, I would like you to take your shorts off right now. It's hunting season with the rabbit season here, and I want you to take your bloomers down. And I got a funny story to tell you guys when I come back, bro. It has to do. Listen, it has to do with 9-year-olds and bloomers. All right, so that's a little hint that you got, and I'll be right back. No, it's nothing like that. Okay, stop with the looks, Sleppy. All right, I saw that look, but no, it's nothing like that. It's actually really funny. It's something that you would think about doing as a kid, and you would never do, but this kid actually did it. And when I tell you what it is, bro, it is one of the goddamn fucking funniest things I've ever heard, dude. All I could do is hope to bear justice on the story and tell it the right way. But yeah, I'll be right back, and we'll do another social where Mello gets his turkey out and the tuna. He's putting turkey and tuna on a plate right now, and we're going to see which one is more, fit to fuck.
I got it. It is tuna. It's
turkey
done
and tuna
first
night?
before the turkey.
Yeah.
You nincompoop fuck.
All right, so I'll be right back, and we'll take the first social of the night. The second social of the night. Okay, you all right? There you go. You sure?
Oh, excuse me.
Somebody check his lung. All right, I'll be right
Your
back.
neuro.
I'll be right back.
You fat retard.
That's not nice.
I'm sorry.
It's really
Schleppy, how do you keep your weight so nice and slender?
Metabolism.
Fucking retarded faggot idiot.
Sorry.
What'd you do today, Schlip?
There's no way to talk to a person, dude.
I did a whole lot of nothing.
Fat retard.
Let me hit you again.
Oh, number 4, Joe Cronin.
All right, brother.
Do it. Well, a whole lot of nothing's good though.
Whoa!
What'd you do?
I did a couple chores and
Okay.
a whole lot of nothing.
Couple of lines.
Got a whole lot of nothing going on. What's the weather over there?
It's pretty sunny. So hot.
It was 90 degrees yesterday.
Was it? It's probably about right now the 70s.
Well, that's who's that? Brian guy?
Call us Pat Summerall touchdown Giants.
Right guy! Pat Summerall, touchdown Giants.
Colin is. I missed it. What does it say?
I don't know. It was bright guys off.
Let me see. Pat Summerall. Number 4. Pat Summerall. Boom. All right. So first we got for the sex line Ryback. Number 2, Forrest Gump, UK version. Number 3, Cleveland Brown. Number 4, Pat Summerall. And we'll probably go up to number 6 or 7 just in case we get into a bunch of mischief, if you know what I mean. I might be in North Carolina next week.
What are you gonna do over there?
Mess around with my dad.
Okay.
Don't clip that.
Clipping it right now.
just having a father and son moment.
That's cool.
He can't see very well, so each day is a blessing, you know.
Skip.
Is he in this?
Skip.
Where are you, Skip?
He's taking a shit. Dive on there right now.
No, he's in his basement. He's outside.
Boo,
No, he's in
to
his
my
basement.
room, my darling.
It's in his garage.
Oh.
Booby,
Nope, he's
booby.
outside.
Can you tell me this?
Go on.
Tell me what movie this is from. You ready?
I'll try.
Blair Witch. Oh wait.
Please, Hooby Booby.
Isn't that that sweet transvestite guy?
No. Oh, listen here, Hooby Booby. Calm down, Hooby Booby.
I have no idea.
I'll give you a hint. Johnny Depp is in the movie, and it's in the 80s.
Eating Gilbert Grape?
And I would be so surprised if anybody in the chat got it, because this one really is a hard one to get. Hooby Booby.
You're not talking
Calm
about
down,
Crybaby, are you?
Hooby Booby. What?
Wait, was he in that movie? I'm thinking about Crybaby.
Mm-mm.
Is it 80s?
It's the 80s, yep. Hooby Booby. And the woman who says it is fucking slamming hot and has huge tits.
80s, huh?
Yeah, dude, she's hot. Hooby Booby. Calm down, Hooby Booby. But anyway,
right now.
You know, if you figure this out or somebody says it in the chat, I will be so fucking amazed. But we'll see. Bright Guy, shout out to you, brother. Yeah, it's from an older movie, you know. And speaking of old movies, like I said, the scary movies are all out this month. You know, with Halloween coming up, the Halloween Ends is coming out. I can't wait to see that. I mean, I don't, you know, this I guess, what is it, trilogy that they put out with this newest one. I liked it because part 2, that scene with the firemen, where he's in the basement, the firemen go to the house to put the fire out, was fucking awesome. That scene was fucking awesome. I gotta say, it really was. Like, did you see that scene or no?
No.
Oh, dude. If you like horror films, if you watch horror films, that scene is like the pinnacle of like.
That's the second one?
Yeah, it's the second one. And I'm sure if you look it up on YouTube and you put in fireman scene, Halloween Kills, I think it is. Dude, what a fucking scene. Because you know who's in the movie who I love? You remember the kid from Vacation, the movie, the first one, Rusty?
I love that movie. Yeah.
That kid, remember he was in Sweet 16 or Pretty in Pink or whatever he was in. He was in a ton of movies in the 80s.
Mm-hmm.
He's in that one, part 2. He plays Tommy Doyle, who was like a little kid in the first film. And the movie's good. I think the second one was the best one yet, out of like a lot of them. And now that they're saying part 3 is supposedly as good or better than part 2. So we'll see. We'll see in a couple of days. Next Friday, I think it comes out. But I love those horror films.
Michael Myers kills all the fire people.
Dude, he kills the fireman, bro, and it is like a fucking gruesome, bloody, bludgeon fucking scene. He starts using their instruments. He uses like the jaws of life, I think, or like the chainsaw thing or something.
Yep, the blade.
I'm like, oh my God, bro. And you know what else is a great scene in that movie? Where all the townspeople all come out to kill Michael. And they start fucking him up in the beginning, like with bats and knives and guns, and they start fucking him up. And all of a sudden, dude, he turns around and just bludgeons a town full of people, bro. Just like he's in a football stadium just killing people. I was like, what the fuck, bro?
That's crazy.
Yeah, like that movie really fucking went and took shit to the edge. That's why I'm thinking this next one's going to be...
It's got to be up to 11. So Z the Reaper said 21 Jump Street for the answer.
That's a show, not a movie, though.
Yeah, no, it's not 21 Jump Street, but that was
Private Resort.
Yes, who the fuck said that?
I did, I'm sorry.
No.
I did.
Hell.
I never heard of that, Private Resort.
You fucking scumbag. You Googled it, you fucker?
No, I didn't Google it.
Johnny Depp was in a movie called Private Resort. It was like basically a jerk-off movie, all right, when you were a kid. And he, you know what chick I'm talking about? The chick from Police Academy, the blonde with the huge breast, who likes all the guys.
Oh, let me get that picture. Hold on.
Yeah, she's in it when she's really young, and she's fucking slamming sexy in this movie. And Johnny Depp's character sneaks into her room to try to fuck her, and her man walks in. And she's trying to like calm her man down, and she looks at him and she goes, "Calm down, Hoobie Booby." She used to call him Hoobie Booby, and it's just the funniest fucking thing.
I can't even put this up because her tits are too big.
Dude, Andrew Dice Clay is in the movie too. Andrew Dice.
Is he really?
Yeah, as a young kid, bro. It's fucking funny, dude. And Johnny Depp is like got to be like 20 years old.
I Googled Johnny Depp, right? And I just saw all the movies. And I'm like, it's got to be this one.
Yo, if you Google Johnny Depp and Hoobie Booby, what would come up?
Let me look up.
I wonder if it would come up, dude.
Johnny Depp, Hoobie Booby. No, Hobby. It's not Hobby Lobby. Hoobie Booby. Hooby, you think? Or B-Y?
Booby, like booby. Like a set of booby.
Nothing.
WHOBIE. Maybe?
B-H-I-B. Nope. It didn't come up with anything. Bobby London on Johnny's reaction. Amber Heard's going to get defamation. Amber Heard.
Amber Heard's getting Kirma.
The Kirma. Look at this. I'm going to put in the chat when you get back. This is Scarlett's new look, Ken.
So I heard Scarlett came out tonight. I didn't see it, but I heard she came out and she was sexy.
You're going to freak out.
Fucking hell. Can you send that to my private Skype?
Yeah, let me see if I can find it.
Chris Christopherson, please. You tuna licking fuck. Send it to my fucking raw Skypeage. Raw nasty sewage Skype. My sewage Skype.
Is that the sewage Skype?
Send it to my fuck Skype.
I think I just sewaged it.
You know what I'm saying? Send it to my, you know what I'm saying, inside this chat. Oh, is this what this is?
You see?
Let me see. If this was. Oh my God, bro. Oh.
Yep.
Oh dear God. Oh.
And here's another one.
That should be illegal. That should be fucking illegal.
I mean, it is. I mean, you keep looking at the GIF, and it's like it gets better.
Dude, that should just be illegal, bro. You know what? You know what that makes me want to do? I go into the room and I tell Shannon, put on what I bought you last month, and she puts it on. And
That's
then
a good husband there.
Yep, and then I plow it out. You know what I mean? Like a man should.
It keeps things.
That's a good husband right there.
Man, I mean, she is that's phenomenal. That's phenomenal.
Yeah, she's hot, man. I mean, she's got it going on, and she's basically wearing lace. I mean, like it's
leather and lace.
Yeah, leather and lace, bro.
I don't know how she tucks it in like that.
Leather and lace, baby. That's what I like. You know the what's the name again? Yo, that movie Elvis. You know how Tom Hanks plays. I
didn't see that one.
Well, Tom Hanks plays Elvis's
manager, I think.
His manager, I guess. His name was General or something like that. What was it? Like General or some shit. I forget.
Don't say that. I'm getting hungry for KFC.
I forget his fucking name. What the fuck's his name in it again? But he plays. He's fucking
General Chow's chicken, bro.
No, it's not General Chow's chicken. It's the general doesn't want me going overseas, baby. He wants me to stay here in America. I'll tour America, baby. It wasn't.
Did you know that Elvis had an FBI license so he can have drugs?
What is the fucking guy's
name?
Look it up, bro. It's crazy.
What is the guy's name, bro?
Generally.
General Sal, bro.
No.
All right, let me look it up. Hold on. Elvis
manager.
General Sal's chicken.
No, General.
Was it Colonel Tom Parker?
Oh, Colonel Tom Parker.
Yes. Okay. So.
Thank you, Abel.
Now speaking of Kentucky Fried Chicken. Speaking of Kentucky.
Yeah. Now I'm really hungry.
Yes, the Colonel is played by fucking Tom Hanks, and he plays an unbelievable role in this, and is saying he's going to win an Academy with it. And I'm just saying to myself, like, I heard his comment the other day about white people and white guilt, and I was like, oh my God, I can't believe he just said that. I cannot believe what he just said.
What did he say about white guilt? He's got
in the movie?
Dude, he said some crazy shit, bro. It was just like, how could you say that, Tom Hanks? Like, you fucking scumbag. You know, it was just selling out white people, and it just hurt.
He's got Mexican guilt.
Well, dude, it just hurts because you know what? A person like me, who I never like look
I got
at
Jewish guilt.
I don't look at a person's race first. Honestly, I don't look at a person's like. I don't say, oh, the black guy was over there. Like, I don't even notice that the person's black or Hispanic or whatever it may be. That's like the third thing down the line that I would even think of. The first thing I think of is man or like woman. You know what I mean? Like,
or
I don't.
they.
Race first. Like, it's just weird, man. And I can't think like a racist. So but then you hear these like remarks from people that you look up to and you like, and you're them bashing like everyone in the race.
Yeah, it gets really bad.
Yeah, it's like, why are you bashing me? Because I don't have nothing to do with that shit. I never had a problem with people and their color or their race. Like, so you're like generalizing me into that and saying like all white people are the same.
Well, you start bashing the people. When you do that, you're doing against what you believe. You're bashing, again, a race. No one should be bashing anything.
Look, we all joke around. Filthy, God knows, says his number of shit about races and like, you know, all this shit.
Ages, races, genders, creeds.
But
we all know he doesn't mean any of it.
No, he doesn't.
But he's an equal opportunity employer. He goes after everyone equally.
He is. Yeah. And I don't even like discussing that shit because it gets boring after a fucking while anyway.
I agree.
Like, it's boring after a while.
That's why he does the one-liners.
But I'm going to show you what Cora sent me right now, which is crazy. Okay? You ready?
Sure.
And he hung up on you. I pulled the fucking...
I was like, is that filthy?
I pulled the filthy, bro. All right, you ready for what you got me?
Yeah,
check this out. I'm going to see if you guys can see it. Let me put on... All right, here we go. You ready? Okay. It is a... You ready for this? We were talking about it last week on the show. It is a... Spearmint Rhino hat, bro. Look. Spearmint Rhino, dude. The Spearmint Rhino.
Let me see. Does it fit your melon? Let me check.
Yeah, and it's an adjustable one. You could adjust it. Look, like it's one of the old school hats.
Good.
You know, I don't really wear old school hats, but this is Spearmint Rhino, bro. So I kind of got to wear this one, man. A little bit.
If you know, you know, right?
You know, and I was like, I was at Spearmint Rhino in Vegas, where I thought that was the only Spearmint Rhino in the world.
Oh, no.
I didn't think there was like a chain of Spearmint Rhinos.
Spearmint Rhinos are like Tic Tacs.
Like I didn't think there was a chain of strip clubs.
Yeah, you wouldn't think there would be.
Yeah, because like who does that and goes, you know what? I'm gonna open up a chain of strip clubs all across the world.
That's a smart person. Who
I mean, it is when you think about it. Yeah,
really smart.
Like you
sex
cornered the
always
market.
Sells. Always.
Like you cornered the market in strip clubs.
Thank you, Cora.
It's like, yeah, thank you, Cora. It's like you cornered the market in strip clubs, so therefore you're like, yo, we're going like McDonald's, bro, and we're going straight up like fucking we're gonna make this shit
We're gonna be
national.
Taco Bell open at 4 a.m.
Yeah, we're going national with this shit. We're gonna have a Spearmint Rhino on every fucking block.
You think they went international?
In New York.
I don't know.
Is there one in New York now?
I don't know, dude. All I know is they fucking. I did
Let me
not
see if there's
think.
one in New York.
I can't believe that they actually are a franchise, which is cool. It's cool. I love it. You know.
Spearmint Rhino, New York.
That
Gentlemen's
place,
Club.
dude. That place was great when I went in Vegas, but this is back in 2004, so I don't know. Like,
They have one in New York City.
do they?
Yeah, it's 622.
I'm surprised they do.
It's got a 4.2 ratings. Let's see what the reviews say. Let me just newest. Wasn't really impressed when I went. Went there a couple weeks ago. I had a lot better time at the one in Dallas and the one in Las Vegas.
I met Skip. Me and Skip met.
I may not have had the full experience, but this place is tiny.
Really?
Didn't go upstairs because that's usually VIP. The downstairs is small.
Really?
Also,
and this
didn't
is
see
in
any
wait.
waitresses.
This is in New York City.
This is New York City.
Wow.
The
It's
girls
like
were
7
lower
inches of
side
just
of decent,
rawness.
but not
Wow.
bad. Service was
It's like
fast. We
7
sat at the
inches
bar.
of just rawness.
Lower side of decent.
Dude, that's like 7 inches of just rawness.
It's like 7 inches of just rawness.
Like
You
walking
have any
in
Home
there
Depot?
and like going into a place that's small in the city. And I get there are a lot of small spots in the city. I get that. New York City. Like if you see an apartment in New York City, it'll be like $600-700 some places, and they'll be living in a cubicle. You know what I mean? And then you'll get other places in the city where they'll be paying like $5,000 a month, and they'll be living in a fucking studio apartment, like where it's like fucking a whole floor of a building. You know, you could jump around like in Big when he brought the trampoline indoors, and they were going like this and the trampoline inside the fucking house. Remember seeing that movie as a kid? Tell me you didn't fucking love that movie, Big.
I want a trampoline right now.
How
to be
bad
honest.
did you want to grow up as a kid to be like Tom Hanks? I was like, I want to be a guy. I want to be a man who makes toys and lives in the city and has a trampoline in my apartment. Like
A 14-year-old having sex with that?
yeah, and then he got to have sex. He got to have
It
all.
sounds weird, but
he got to
it makes
build
sense for the
toys. He got to build toys and play with toys all
Can
day.
you believe they actually had that? Like he's really a kid, and they're having
Yeah,
sexual intercourse.
and the fucking owner, fucking yeah, and then the kid's like, he's like, yeah, think about that. What that movie's all about, bro? It's about like this kid who just and they like
he grew up to be an adult,
and they
over
thought it was
90%.
okay in that movie. It was like okay. Notice how,
he's an adult.
dude, just things 10 years ago would not be accepted in today's reality. Like
No way.
like a movie
You
like
can't remake that.
like a
No
movie
way.
like this came from this soundbite, right? Came from a movie that just today you would not be allowed to do this today. You would not be allowed to fucking do anything remotely close. So listen to this.
You serious? You don't know? Everybody knows you never go full retard. What do you mean? Check it out. Dustin Hoffman, Ray Man, look retarded, act retarded. Not retarded. Count 2 picks, cheated cards. Autistic. Sure. Not retarded. Then you got Tom Hanks, Forrest Gump. Slow, yes, retarded maybe, braces on his legs, but he charmed the pants off next to him and won a ping pong competition. That ain't retarded. He was a goddamn war hero. You know any retarded war heroes?
No.
You went full retard, man.
Now this was obviously the one and only fucking.
What year was it?
Oh man, what? Check it out and tell us what year that was.
Tropic Thunder.
Like early 2000s.
And this was Robert Downey Jr. Yeah, okay. So this was
only 14 years.
This was Robert Downey Jr. on his comeback, right? Where he was Iron Man eventually after this, and everybody loves him. He's the best now in the world. Hey, he's great. We all love him again.
He's not
right?
dead.
But this movie, he plays a black man. He is in blackface. Okay, literally
He's
in
a white
blackface,
dude playing
right?
a black man.
Yes,
A white dude.
and you think that in today's society, that Robert Downey Jr. could turn around and play a black role right now in Hollywood? Do you think he'd be allowed to do that?
Never.
I don't think so.
No way.
But I could see them having a black guy do whiteface. Well, they actually have done it before.
Well, yeah, I mean, look at
nowadays.
Well, look at that movie with the Wayans brothers where they were two white chicks, right?
No, I'm not talking about now.
But that was an old
They
movie
wouldn't be
too.
able to do white chicks.
That was an old movie too. Do you think they'd be able to make white chicks at
No
this?
way.
No.
No.
Yeah, they would.
Yeah.
I don't think so.
I think they would.
So one guy thinks yes, the other guy thinks no. What do you guys think in the chat? Do you think that they'd be able to make that movie? You think they'd be able to make Tropical Thunder at this point with
not Tropic Thunder.
No?
White chicks.
White chicks, yes. No.
So you
don't think Tropic Thunder, but white chicks?
Yeah.
Wow.
Just
really?
the simple fact that white killed.
What happens if they get
Really?
full surgeries and be just full white chicks?
Now, what if you play full mongoloid or half mongoloid? And you know what he said in that? He's basically telling them, because in that scene that I just played from Tropic Thunder,
Well, right there.
in that scene, that I played from Tropic Thunder, he's telling him, because what's his name's character supposedly did a movie where he played a retard, kind of like, and he was comparing himself to Tom Hanks as Forrest Gump and Leonardo DiCaprio as the retarded kid in that movie with I forget, that, what was it called again?
Eating Gilbert Grape?
Yes, in that movie, and Sean Penn in his movie Milk, where he, or whatever it was.
I Am Sam.
I Am Sam, yeah, that's what
I love MILF.
Not MILF. Sorry, it's the wrong movie. But, so basically he was telling him, you can't go full retard. Like all these people, Sean Penn went full retard and he didn't win nothing. And then you went full retard and he was telling him that they couldn't even say nowadays on a show, on a movie.
Not at all.
You couldn't,
They couldn't even mention.
you can't
that
say retard
anything.
anymore on a
No.
movie. Okay, that's one. Number two, there is no way Robert Downey Jr. or anyone else is getting in blackface nowadays in Hollywood. Not happening. So that whole fucking movie and that whole fucking scene is all fucked up in today's standards, bro. If you
So
think
you
about
could do whiteface nowadays, but you can't do blackface. That's what
it.
you're
That's
saying.
what
right,
Schleppy's saying. Yeah, Schleppy's saying, yeah.
I think so. I mean, I wouldn't. I mean, to me, it doesn't make a difference. You could do either one.
Yeah,
What
well,
about Jewish
people?
I'm saying that too, without a
But think
doubt.
about the people how they react.
Yeah.
I think if they did white chicks, we did white chicks, people would think like the funniest thing ever. But if we did Tropic Thunder, people would be all upset about it.
So
That's true.
Yeah, well, I mean,
So
I don't know.
It could be like Eddie Murphy dressing up as a white guy.
I wouldn't be upset over it, but I could see how people would be like, "Yo, that's fucked up. Why are they getting Robert Downey Jr. to play a part that, a black person could just play? That is, if the character was supposed to be that color, why not just get, a black man to play that part?" And I could understand that.
Schleppy's half Mexican.
I can understand that. You're half narcissist, bro. No, I'm just kidding.
Aren't you half African?
I'm half narcissist on my father's side.
I knew.
Zimbabwe.
I'm Zimbabwean, bro, on my uncle Zimbabwe side. He's,
Every Zimbabwe person I met,
Zimbabwe.
which is about 6 people, they've been really cool.
Zimbabwe, Zimbabwe. What?
He runs about 27 miles an hour.
I run 27 miles per hour. Yeah, well, anyway,
Can you imagine running that fast? That would be scary.
Listen, this movie would never be made. I don't agree. I think Schleppy's wrong. I think Schleppy's right about one thing and wrong about the other. I don't think that even white girls would be accepted today. So if the Wayans brothers were like, "Yo, we're doing White Girls Part 2," I think people would be up in arms about it. I think. But I could be wrong because some people might just be like, oh, no, you got to let them do that. If they want to express themselves like that and make that, then they can make that movie. And I don't care. I say they can make any movie you want. And I think anybody should be able to get dressed up in every character they want. Like if there's a guy...
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Listen, obviously the smart thing would be to get a person that looks to the character you want them to play, right? Yeah. So why would you go out and get a white guy to play a black character? It's stupid.
I'll tell you one thing. My little sister, when we were younger, my mom dressed her up as a geisha girl.
Yeah.
Like a little Asian girl.
Yeah.
And like all the Asian people, because they went to a mall to go trick-or-treating that year. I think it was raining or something like that, so they had to go to like a mall. And all the Asian people were taking pictures with her.
Yeah, see,
they probably thought it was
But
cute
see,
enough.
that's the thing. That's the thing. When people go and they're hanging out, like, all right, so this dude was in the U.S. somewhere in a city, and he was wearing like a poncho and a Mexican hat and like all this shit, right? And he was white as fuck, and he was walking up to people. He's white. I think he was even like a redheaded white, where he was freckles and light skin, and he's walking up to people and he's going, hi, and then he was going, hey, how do you feel about me being dressed up like this? And all the people that were white were looking at him and going, I think it's fucked up that you're like imitating them and like making fun of their culture.
Oh yeah,
right.
I've seen that.
Then he goes to Mexico and does the same thing, and he's showing them the thing, and all the Mexican people all were like, we love it. We love how you dressed. It's old school Mexican style, and we love that you're paying homage.
That was in L.A.
Well, they were.
Yeah,
But like they took it as you. But listen, they took it as you're paying homage to our culture. That's how they took it, the Mexicans, right?
Like our culture, we don't get offended with shit like that.
Yeah, because you're not thinking malice, because your people are not thinking malice like, oh, you're doing that because you're making fun of us. They're thinking like, oh, you're paying homage to me and my people and what we are and what we represent.
Is the best form
yes, that's what I'm saying.
Isn't it?
But see, to some people, obviously they think like everything is racistly fucking motivated.
That's because
racistly
they're
motivated.
programmed sheep. That's just sheep thinking.
But honestly, to sum that up with the whole like black, Robert Downey Jr. playing a black man, I say hire the person that looks the best for the role, right? Why would you want to put a white guy in blackface? It's pretty stupid. And why would you want to?
It takes a lot more money to change the character.
Yeah, and why would you want to put a black guy in a white face when a white guy could play the role, or a black guy in blackface, or vice versa? Why would you want to do that when you can find an actual black guy to play that role? You know what I mean? Instead of Morton Downey Jr., Robert Downey Jr., whatever his name is. Morton Downey Jr. is a different guy.
That's his cousin.
Yeah, but Robert Downey. No, but there is a Morton Downey Jr. That's the guy who used to yell at everybody and have a huge fucking big mouth, and he was like a radio host. Yeah, look up Morton Downey Jr. You'll know who I'm talking about.
Look it up.
But anyway,
see, the thing is that him doing blackface, that's what made it funny. Like that was the whole joke.
Yeah, you're right. Like in reality, I know it is a joke, but like he really played that role. Like,
I know who that guy is.
Yeah, Morton Downey Jr. He was like on all this shit with Howard Stern. He was on like a bunch of shit with himself on Fox 5 back in the day. He did a bunch of shit. Morton Downey Jr. I always said their names differently, but
I never knew his name.
Yeah, Robert Downey, like he played the role great. I think he played like being a black guy really fucking good.
That was the whole thing of it, though. It was
supposed to be like
he was a white guy doing black.
Yeah, it was dumb. It was dumb.
Wasn't he trying to do like a role to understand the character or something?
Well, they were all actors, right? And that's the premise of the movie. And he was like talking to him about technique and like acting and like all this shit. That's when he was like, "You went full retard, man. You can't go full retard." Because Sean Penn went full retard, and look what him.
I gotta go pee-pee.
What was it, Simple Jack?
Yeah, Simple Jack. Yep. He was like, "You went
Skip. You asking people? Let me
Skip. You went full retard."
That is Simple Jack. Right
Simple
there.
Jack, and he's like, that was, and they're saying retard one word right after the other. Retard. I'm like, Jesus Christ, dude, this movie would not cut it in today's fucking scheme.
But the thing is, like, and they're like, when they're by themselves, I bet you that people still watch that movie. The exact they're offended.
No, I watch it and I love it. I
No, I'm saying like people that say like, oh, they'll go online like, oh, this is offensive, and all this other shit.
Oh, you think they still?
I guarantee you. Oh, I guarantee you.
So you think they're still? Yeah, they're still enjoying that movie. Like they're watching it and enjoying it.
Yeah, you put it on, they're like.
Yeah, I agree with
and
you.
then they go online like, oh, this is offensive. This
I
is
agree with you
bullshit.
because that movie is really good, and how could you not laugh and enjoy that movie? You know, it's ironically, stupidly funny.
Yeah.
Just like White Girls is. I don't think there's a problem with that. The funny.
Oh, me neither.
Yeah, the funny part of it is it's two black dudes, right, dressing up and trying to act like fucking White Valley girls or whatever. Like, and you know what? You got to give them credit because the Wayans brothers like totally nailed how these bitches act like back then, and like that type of caliber of a chick, how they would act back then, and they nailed it. You know what I mean? And I'm sure there's guys like Robert Downey Jr. that could play the role of a black guy or a black woman. That would be hilarious, you know? So, and that was the thing back in the 70s and like early 80s and even in parts of the 60s, there were TV shows that would joke around about race. All right. And it wasn't that big of a deal. And they would say some funny, fucked up shit where you would laugh your ass off about it because you know, like, these are the stereotypes that some bigoted assholes that really hate each other say and speak about when they're alone, you know, or to each other. Because watching Archie Bunker lean over and tell fucking Tom, Mr. Jefferson that he's a fucking, this or that was funny back then. And people laughed at it, black and white. You know, now all of a sudden it's so
They didn't have a problem.
Yeah, now all of a sudden it's so uptight that motherfuckers can't laugh about anything or say anything that it's deemed, it's racist, it's being racist.
Because they feel like everyone's going to call them out if you laugh at a joke. God forbid you laugh at a joke.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah, it's stupid, man.
They're going to hate me.
It really
Who cares
is.
if people hate you?
Like, have fun with
Jesus
it. Laugh
Christ.
about it. Enjoy yourself. You only live once. Like, I'm sure 100 years from now, nobody's gonna give a fuck about the things that we canceled.
No.
They're
gonna care about water and going off the planet.
Like, stop trying to cancel motherfuckers. Just if somebody has an agreement that doesn't fit with yours, stop trying to cancel them for it. Okay? If somebody else likes something that you hate, stop trying to cancel them for it. All right? All right, I'm not canceling anybody for their fucking beliefs or loves. Like, let them do it. Who gives a shit?
Yeah, like I never understood that. Like,
yeah,
if you don't like something, just don't watch it.
If you don't like it, turn
whatever.
Turn the fucking channel off and stop watching it. If you don't like it,
it's very simple.
There's a million other things to watch on TV, off TV, anywhere. There's a million things to watch.
Do its thing.
Yeah, let it go. People are so quick to be like, oh, I don't like what this person said, and now cancel them. We should, and they get on these little like internet like blog shits, and they're like, oh my god, we should cancel fucking so and so, and he was offensively talking about this or that, and it's like, was it funny? Yeah, it was actually funny, but still, no, was it supposed to be funny? Yes. All right, well, who gives a shit? All right, it was in the name of comedy, funny. Like,
once they kill comedy, George Carlin said,
dude, that's what they're trying to do,
it's
man.
Done.
It's almost
fucking
dead
done.
Comedy because white comics can
Everyone's
only say
scared to
so
say
much
anything.
now, man. And you know what? It's very easy for other comics like that are not white to say whatever the fuck they want.
But remember, Ken,
white
it's going to
comics
be
are
very
fucked.
easy that in a year or two that they might be the target.
White
How are you
comics
going
are
after the white
fucked.
people? It just might be. It's very
Well,
simple.
all I know is white comics are fucked, bro. It's going to be very hard for them to tell certain jokes, and everybody else is going to be able to say whatever they want. That's
But there's
just
still a lot of white comics still that do saying whatever they want.
no, there is, but
And
you know
they're not
what?
giving a fuck what people think.
White comics used to joke around about race back in the day. They used to be like, they would actually joke around about it because it was fucking actually funny shit that they said. Some of them, especially like a guy like Andrew Dice Clay when he would joke around about like, I had these 4 Puerto Rican guys on my roof the other day. And he's like saying this stupid shit about him. One's running around going, it's like, what the fuck, bro? This guy's fucking, And then this other guy, I forgot his name, but he was like, my father was such a racist when I was little. He had something to say about every race, and then he started like imitating his father, like, and I'm like, see, that shit's funny, but this is like during the 80s,
Yeah, but that's funny too because it's like he's telling like a life story. Something that happened in his life.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
and it's like, come on, but people will find that offensive today, man, and they'll be like, oh no, you shouldn't tell that joke.
But I think they find anything that's a little off offensive. Even if it's not offensive, they can find some way to say is offensive.
But you know
A lot
what?
of times that people jump on the bandwagon and they're like, "Oh, that's offensive." Oh, did you watch a comedy special? Oh, no. Then how the fuck do you know it's offensive?
But you know what? Let me tell you
There's
this
context to
though.
it.
Let me tell you this
Sure.
though. There is shit that is offensive that is on that I hear and I see sometimes that I'm like, yo, like I know you're joking around, and then it's taken too far, and it becomes like, you know, I've heard it. Like I've heard.
Remember, comedy is always a line. You
I know.
have to walk it, and
I
if
know.
you cross
I just
it,
hate hearing
you
like
lose your audience.
I hate hearing like a whole entire group of people being bashed and being like said they are this or they're that, they're you know worthless compared to this, and they're this compared to that.
Oh, that's not comedy at that
Yeah,
point.
and
That
I've
gets
heard that.
racist.
I've heard that recently on a couple of things, and I'm like, wow, like you know something like I like I said before, Filthy jokes around about race a lot, and you know he always says some funny shit, but it's about everything. It's not about just one group.
Like, yeah, it's an equal opportunity.
You know, yeah, and like we've never singled out a group on this shit.
No. He
you
singles
know?
out human beings.
Yeah,
If you're a human,
but
he's gonna fuck with you.
I feel like some people like just take things too far and show like their fucking real hatred towards a group of people. And so I can understand how some
Mimicking
people
like a joke.
But I can understand how some people are like, yo, you know, like these people should be canceled. Because it is like, you know, I'm sick and fucking tired of it too, just like the rest of the world is, obviously, because all this cancel shit wouldn't be going on if people weren't just sick and tired of like bigotry, right? And it's like, yeah, I'm sick and tired of it too, like against white people and just in general against other people, because it's against everybody. There's somebody out there fucking with every race, white, black, Puerto Rican, black, whatever the fuck, man. Every race is getting fucked with. From somebody or a group or a stigmatism about them, or you know, I don't know, like, but
It's
every
like the human experience. It seems like
but
our
every
DNA,
race is
we
under
want
fire,
to-
dude. Just about every
That's what it
race is under fire in this world.
Every race, it depends on which country. It
Yeah,
depends
that's
on
what I'm saying.
time.
Like, go look at
Yeah,
Israel.
it's really crazy.
Yeah, like go look at Israel. How like that shit that goes on between the Jews and the fucking Palestinians, and then go look at
Japan.
like
They hate black people.
yeah, and then yeah, but seriously, go look at Japan and Thailand and this and that. Like people that are from the same peninsula, like ready to kill each other and set like World War III off with nukes on each other because they hate each other. And meanwhile, they're almost the same. It's like just fucked up. It's like every race
Everyone
hates
on
on
this
every
planet
race,
is
and
like
it's
the
fucked
same
up, dude.
chromosome.
It's like all these races just can't get along. But meanwhile, we're all humans, and people act like, oh, being a race is something. Oh, that means that you're something different than that person. No, we are goddamn fucking humans first. Like, what are we doing here? Hello, you guys are neighbors. Why are you fighting with each other and threatening to blow each other up with nukes? Like, you guys are almost come from the same part of this world together. Like, you've lived next to each other for hundreds, thousands of years. What are you doing? You can't work it out by now, you know? And they hate each other because they're from Thailand, we hate them. Oh, and they're Japanese, we hate them. And it's like then you hear this shit like here in America. It's like, oh, this group hates these people, and these people hate these people, and these people are bad because their ancestors did this, and this person did, and it's like, let it fucking go. Man, it's so wrapped up in race. Like, let the fucking race shit go.
See, what people don't understand is you can always find something.
Talk
to
about it
get
every
upset
day.
about,
It's on the
you know?
news every fucking day. You talk about race every fucking day, and then bash every kind of group. This group of people, that group, this group of people smell like shit, and they're assholes, and they're pieces of shit. This group of people, they're fucking lazy, and they don't do this, and they don't do that. Oh, these group of people, it's like, fuck you, man. Fuck you.
That's all talk, though.
No.
I guarantee, like, people say, like, okay, I'll give you an example. There used to be a guy that used to watch two guys at my work. There were, I don't know if you heard of, what are they called, Israelites?
Yeah, I've heard of them.
Okay, they hate white people. They're like racist against white people, pretty much.
Yeah, isn't it
and
like the African Jewish?
Yeah, they're African, and there's some Hispanics in there.
Well, fuck them and their whole kind. No, I'm just kidding.
There's two guys. We discovered a video of them at the rally, and they're part of that group, and they worked with me. Okay, and they were like saying like, oh, how the white man picks them down and all this other bullshit, whatever. But the boss was white, so they're working for a company that's fucking telling them what to do. Yet they're fucking going rallies how the white man's bad and the white.
So they'll take the white man's money, right? No problem with that, but
no, they're getting busted by a white man, but yet they're fucking saying fuck the white man, fuck this and that, fuck America, but yet you're working for a company and you're getting
In America.
around by you're getting bossed around by a white guy. So you're not fucking for all your bullshit that you're saying. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they're hypocrites.
That's what I'm saying. Like all of it is talk. Like if you get someone that's saying like they hate black people, but you put them in front of a black person, I guarantee you most of the time they're not gonna do shit about it.
Yeah, they'll have a beer with them. You know, they're gonna.
But they probably won't have a beer with them, but they're not gonna do shit about it.
Fuck you to America, basically, right?
People are strange. I don't know why people are so fake. Like.
Yeah, man.
Like I said before,
cheers,
like,
guys.
Antisocial. I don't see race. I don't see nothing like.
No, I never did.
I like you because of you, and you.
Listen,
yeah, exactly.
I
grew up around every color, every fucking religion. I mean, like, you know, it is what it is.
If you're a bad person, I feel that energy. If you're okay, it's all about energy. It's not about color.
It's fuck you to America. You know,
It's
even the
called
people.
fuck that to
Yeah, but there are some people that come here and they reap the benefits of being an American, right? Job, money, all this shit, right? And then they send money back to their homeland and their family, which is no problem, right? And they fucking reap the benefits of living here. And then they still say, fuck America. It sucks. It's full of pieces of shit and it's this and it's that. And it's like, wow, man, really? Really? Like you don't like praise the country because I know it's fucked up, but it still is one of the best places in the world to be. I mean, compared to other places, like, come on, you know?
I wouldn't say that, really, because I know a bunch of people that, you know.
Well, I'm not saying all. I'm not.
We're here legally.
I'm not saying all.
And you know, and how you would talk to them, and they would say how much they love America.
I mean,
how much they provided to them.
I'll tell you this:
most of the people that say "fuck America" and "fuck that" are people that were born here, and
some of the most.
I'm sorry to say, are white.
Well, that's true. Some of the most.
Well, by me, it's not like that. I'll tell you that. By me, it's really different. We have a ton of fucking immigrants here, like a lot.
Did you hear about what 17,000 now, Ken?
What?
That they shipped in buses and in planes.
Yeah,
so
I heard about that. But I do. But I got to tell you that it's not every single. Immigrant, whether they hear. And I know a lot of illegals. And a lot of legal people that came in here legally. As a matter of fact, I just talked to one yesterday. She's this nice lady from like India, and she's been here
hardest
for like
working people you could find.
She's been here like 10 years, and she's a fucking great woman, man. She's fucking great, this woman, and she loves it here, and she reaped the benefits, became a nurse, and like all this shit, and she's really fucking just got her shit together, and she like is kicking ass and making money, and she does a hell of a job, and it's like, you know, you see somebody like that, and then I speak to this other dude who is here illegally, who I think was like, you know, he's not a bad guy, and he's like part of the weed whacking crew for this company that my friend owns, and he's pretty cool dude, and he's been working with my friend for like 6 years, so he knows him really well, and he rents out his basement apartment, and
that's pretty cool.
Yeah, this dude Jose. And he bashes the fuck out of America, man. And I'm like, why do you bash it, bro? Like, and he was like, he told me a week before that I made more money doing this, what I'm doing right now, than anywhere else. He was like, anywhere else I ever worked, I made not even close to what your friend pays me. That's why I'm so loyal to him, he was telling me. And he's like, I get to send money home to my family. I get to live down here. And he has a nice apartment, man, right? Yeah. And Stephen Nickelchunks, what up?
Stephen Nickelchunks.
I was told at my job that if you say you don't see race, that you're racist. It's stupid. Speaking of fakes, Tommy is so fake with his dead YouTube channel.
I know.
Can call that lard bot and wake him up.
Dude, I know, man. He, you know, listen, Tommy has this way of like, you know, he coming off like,
fucking clip.
You know, he has this way of coming off and being such a cheeseball fuck.
I don't understand why everything in mine has to be fucking clip.
He does. He has this cheesy little way of, you know, showing off like on his videos and stuff where you're just like, shut up, Tommy, your channel's dead. You know, and like people like my wife will always be like, oh, but Kenny, he's so cute. And who just shit their pants? But he'll be like, Kenny, he's so cute. Come on. And I'll be like, Shannon, I just can't stand when he does this. Like, it's just, You know, he thinks like, 40 million people are going to see this. He acts like it's like, he's dancing like this and it's always like the same shit. You know what I mean? It's like, just want this to go viral, so I'll just run around like a jerk off. Cheap, lame shit sometimes. So I get it, but sometimes he does rise to the occasion and, do his thing. But I get it.
It's not
shout
a
out.
2-liter, okay?
It's not a 2-liter, okay? But shout out to Steven Nickelchunks for chiming in on the old Tommy.
A cat is giving a dark black hippo. Am I dateable?
What
am I watching?
Tommy,
You're a good-looking guy.
you are totally dateable,
You
bro.
psycho
You just gotta get rid
faggot
of,
fuck.
And
the rings, the hat,
the coat,
the fedora,
the
the
hat.
coat, the shoes,
Yeah.
the coat.
So my friend, my friend was like, he was like, fuck this country, what they're doing, and your presidents and all this shit, and like this
What a
guy.
piece of crap.
He's like, the guy who's president now is fucking a moron, and he doesn't know what he's doing. He goes, the other guy who is president is corrupt as fuck, and he fucks women
He's not
and
wrong.
hookers and all this shit. And he's like, your whole system
is that bad?
He's like, you guys sit there and you act like you're all better than all these other countries, but you're just as corrupt and you motherfuckers and like
wrong.
all this shit and like and then he started talking about the woman from Italy who just got sworn in as their president, who people in America, in the media in America, and when the media all says the same thing, it's the opposite. So whenever the media all comes together and says the same thing, just think the opposite, and then that's the truth. Because they're going after this Italian woman and saying she's like Mussolini all over again, and how could Italy vote this woman in, and what are you, crazy, and all this shit about her, and fucking and how bad she is, and all this shit, all this stuff, because she's going after like the established people in Italy, and of course all these people that are in bed with all these other politicians from all these countries throughout the world, and all this shit, the big cabal of politicians that basically are so rich that run this world, and like businessmen that are so rich, and that core of people who basically run everything and decide on wars, they decide on this and that, and
100% true.
and in the meanwhile, they're all turning around and they're all saying "fuck you" to America. They're all saying it. They're all saying "fuck you" to America, right? And I think that's just piss poor shit, But what are you gonna do?
Well, every country's different, though.
You know what I mean, Schleppy?
But see, the thing is, like, they see America in a different way than we see America. Like,
Well,
you know what I
that's
mean?
true.
And like
That
we
is
could say,
true.
like, we see another
We grew up
country.
in America.
We
We
could
see
say
it.
like, oh, this country's shit. Like, it's not as good as America. Blah blah. But we never lived there. We never been there. So how do we know?
Yeah.
We only see what's on the news and what's on TV and stuff like that. So we don't know the truth.
We're coming to America. All to America.
You want some ham?
We say fuck you to America. Fuck you to America. Fuck you. Come on, Schleppy, here we go. They're coming to the land. They're coming to America. All across the land and sea. Fuck you to America. When you're here, you'll see the Statue of Liberty. Fuck you to America. They're coming to America. Oh, they're coming to America. Oh, we're coming to America. Fuck you to America. On the boats and on the lands. Fuck you to America. In your heart and in your hands. Fuck you to America. You give me lots of money, I'll send it home to another country. Fuck you, America. I'll use you for everything you're worth. You do the land of, wait a second, hold on. Oh shit. Tommy's dollar.
Please help. I can't take this over 30 retard playing with us and freezing us. His dirty rings stink like shit and he puts us in sex positions. He also made little pointy right hats for us then pretends to burn the black figures.
Yo, Tommy freezes his toys. Tommy freezes his action figures.
The joke.
Ready? On the boats and on the lands, fuck you to America. People come and people go. Fuck you to America. We use your money and we send it to our families. But at the end of the day, you pay for us and you give us cell phones and put us in hotel rooms overnight. And you put us in a bus full of 50 other people like us. And you send us to a foreign land, Boston or maybe New York or maybe Florida. But when we go to Florida, their governor puts us all together and sends us to another place. We're going to the presidential place. What was the name of that place they sent them again? You remember they sent them to where the president has like a house and...
Martha's Vineyard or something like that?
Yes! They're sending us to Martha's Vineyard. And they send us to Martha's Vineyard. And they'll send us to another place. First they sent us to Florida. Then they sent us to Martha's Vineyard. And then they shipped us off to Black Mountain. We were in North Carolina. And we met this little boy named Tommy. And we got on MTV with him. We're coming to MTV. Fuck you, America.
John Stamos, sit on my face.
John Stamos sat on my baby and in his face. John Stamos sat on the baby.
Was human fecal matter.
John Stamos.
This is not a 2-liter, okay?
John Stamos sat on my face with his pussy. John Stamos put his pussy on my face.
John Stamos, sit on my face.
John Stamos sat on my waist.
I have white privilege and I am racist.
White privilege in America. They cancel everyone they see. White privilege in America.
Fuck you. I have white privilege and I am racist.
White privilege in America. Yes, America the Great.
What's that fun?
I have white privilege and I am racist.
Oh yeah. 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 Oh yeah.
Coming in America.
Oh yeah.
Tommy's coming in America. Tommy's
I think it's gonna
coming
be more like,
in
and that's it.
in America.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen,
oh,
this
yeah,
is about how Tommy got laid in America. And if Tommy NC can get laid, anyone in the world can here in America. So listen to this song and remember, only in America this can happen. Traveled here and far and fair. Tommy comes in America.
Oh yeah.
Tommy comes here and there. He finally got laid in America.
Oh yeah.
And Tommy traveled here to there. And only one country Tommy could get laid in. He's coming in America.
Oh yeah.
He's coming in America. If he was in Italy, they'd laugh at him. But he will come in America.
Oh yeah.
If he was in France, they wouldn't even look twice. But if he's home, he gets to roll the dice.
Oh yeah.
And Tommy gets to come in America. Anywhere else, it would never happen for him.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh, Tommy searched high and low. He's went to Canada and Israel. He's been to Japan and Florida. Wait, Florida's in New York. Florida's in the U.S., sorry. He's been everywhere. But there's only one country he can do it in. Tommy comes in America. That's right, folks. We're proud to be the country that Tommy can get laid in. He's coming in America.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
He's coming in America. Tommy searched all these countries. He's in France and he has to jag off because they look at him and they don't want him at all. He freezes all his characters. But when Tommy comes home to Black Mountain where he hangs his home, he puts his pants off to the side and he takes his dick and he puts it inside.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
He's coming in America.
Oh yeah.
Tommy comes in America.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Tommy comes in America. Tommy comes in America today. If there's one land where Tommy could fuck a man, it's in this great red, white, and blue. And there's nothing that you can do.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. John Stamos, sit on my face.
Tommy comes in America.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. John Stamos, sit on my face.
I'm sorry. Sorry about that.
Package.
Now, do you think if Tommy ever lost his virginity, do you think he would ever tell you?
Yeah.
Like you personally, like he would call you right away?
He would
Can I
hit me
tell
up.
you a secret, guys, about
Can I
Tommy?
tell you a secret, please? Okay.
What?
Tommy
You're
told
gay?
me he had a threesome the other night.
Tommy Tola? That's his new name. Tommy told me. That's what they would name him if he was
Tommy
in the mafia.
Tola.
Tommy told me 2 times. Tommy 2 times. Gotta get the papers, get the papers. His name is Tommy told you 2 times. Now I told you
Tommy
once.
Two Fingers.
Now I told you once, I'm not gonna tell you again. I'm not telling you 2 times. Tommy 2 times. I gotta get the paper, get the paper.
Causing fucking chaos in the.
I gotta get the paper, get the paper.
Listen, Bullfrog, stop calling, please.
Christ, Bullfrog, listen to me. Drop dead in a handbag, all right? Go to fucking. Listen to me. Do me a favor.
Keeping you side.
Form a blood clot. Do me a favor and form a blood clot in your leg. Okay? Just kidding.
Hello, folks.
I'm not kidding. But I am kidding. I love you.
This
I don't
is
want
an
you to.
updated picture of him.
But
I
you're a
feel
little.
resentful.
There he is, ladies and gentlemen. This is him in the morning when he wakes up.
I did it with a cucumber once.
He once did it with a cucumber and smashed out his front teeth with the cucumber. And now he's basically, he's not looking too good.
Motherfucker. You motherfucker. Listen to me, motherfucker. I'll fuck your face right now in this fucking place. I'll finger blast you with a fucking.
Would you fuck
Stop
this one?
Stop your baloney.
What?
Look at this thing. Mr. Moon.
It's Mac tonight.
That's Mac tonight.
Oh, yeah, it's Mac tonight.
And I'll be right back tonight because I'm going to take a tonight piss. And then we'll do an antisocial.
Hello.
Here we go.
Dude, that's my homie, bro.
With that, like the baller Joker or something?
No, this is it was Drew. He had sushi tonight, by the way. That's why he has chopsticks.
Okay.
God bless Drew.
I wouldn't trust sushi where he lives. In the middle of
You know
nowhere.
what? I'm getting kind of hungry right now. I kind of want to eat something, Schleppy. Should I get a snack?
Sure, get a sticky snack.
All right. Here, I'm going to put a fish on there.
Maybe tuna?
Let me see if I got one. You've been thinking I have a tuna. I have a banana tailpipe.
Okay, same difference.
That's pretty good. I got Mickey Mouse.
Right, do you have the?
I got an oven. There we go. That works. Yeah.
What do you got there in the oven? You got a pie?
Let me know what's in the oven. Hold on. I'll be back in 1 second.
Okay, one. There. YOLO chat, how you doing?
All right, back. No, I'll be back in 1 second.
Shout out to the chat. Hope you guys are having fun. I agree, Abel. Drink a beer.
Terry Bollea is a faggot.
Delicious.
Terry Bollea is a faggot.
Terry who?
Tell Terry Bollea he's a faggot.
Okay, you guys left me out to dry. Thank you very much.
Tell Terry Bollea he's a fag.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for the Schleppy moment of the night. Schleppy, tell us your cock story.
Cock story. What do you want to hear?
Oh, you're a cocksman. I want to hear everything. Look what I got.
What do you got there?
Onion chips.
Oh, onion. Okay. Are they onion flavored?
No, they're pure onion chips.
Are they barbecue?
Watch this. They're just onion. Like just pieces of onion.
The onion, then you made them into chips? Why?
Because it's delicious. It has onions and rice bran oil and salt.
Okay.
You like onion?
I like onions. I don't know
You'll
if
love
I would,
these.
I would just like eat an onion chip flavored chip or something.
It's just if you slice a piece of onion and you fry it up.
See, but I never had that desire to eat just like an onion. Usually when I have onion, it's with something else.
It's delicious, man. It's sweet.
I'm pretty sure they're good.
They're very crunchy. I get them from Trader Joe's.
Oh, hip free.
I love that place. I can't get enough of it.
I don't.
Why do you like it?
It's too hippie-ish.
That's what I thought until I went there, and prices are cheap.
Too hippie-ish.
Dude, the French wine I got
French wine
for
like
$7 is like
French.
a $20 wine.
And you got it for how much?
$7.
It's a $20 wine.
At least.
Hey, Mello, why don't you shut the fuck up?
Are a lot of other stuff
Hey,
like
Mello.
off brand
No.
Hey, Mello.
or like
Yeah.
their own brand, whatever?
A lot of it is, but they get it from the
Why
other
don't you shut the
manufacturers that-
fuck up, Mello? Okay?
Uh-oh, who's
You're
here?
a fucking faggot like Terry Bollea.
Oh, no. Terry's
Terry
here?
Bollea is a faggot. You're a faggot, Terry
Is this
Bollea.
Macho Man?
This is this is not Macho Man.
Who
This
the hell is this?
This is
Ryback.
No, it's not Ryback. This is the Macho Pilgrim. That's right.
Oh,
It's an
no.
offspring of. Listen, Terry Bollea. You guys know him as Hulk Hogan. I go to him. I tell him, Hulk Hogan, fight me bare knuckle. Okay, he don't want to do it to help the kids. We give all the proceeds to the kids. Okay. Now Terry Bollea, the man, is a faggot. Terry Bollea, the wrestler, always thinking money, right? So I reach out to his manager, right? Terry Bollea's manager, right? Now you tell me what you think Terry said when I reached out to his manager. What did he say, Terry? Terry Bollea, the faggot, not the wrestler. Not the
Fuck you?
wrestler. He says no. He don't want to give to the
No.
kids. You see, he hates kids. He don't care about the kids in need. When I care about the kids in need, he don't want to do it, right? So I say, Terry Bollea, go fuck yourself. Terry Bollea, the wrestler, is a faggot. He's a faggot.
Wow.
Well, what about your rap song that comes out this year?
Well, there's one rap song about Terry Bollea, the faggot. And then there's rap songs about other people on there. I'm not going to give more time to Terry Bollea.
Wait, did you ever hear that this song?
But I got 5 songs about Hulk Hogan, okay? I got 5 songs about Hulk Hogan. I only made 1 song about Terry Bollea, the man. Because Terry Bollea, the man, is a faggot.
Wait.
Now, Hulk Hogan, the wrestler, is a different breed. He's a different man.
Well, he's not a faggot then.
But Terry Bollea, the man, deep down inside is a faggot.
Okay.
Terry Bollea. Now, Terry Bollea don't like the kids. He don't want to, you see, he don't want to give to the kids, right? This guy. He don't want to face me. It would sell more tickets than anything in the world. 2 ex-champions going at it bare knuckle. Come on. Who don't want to see that? Terry Bollea, the faggot, don't want to see that. But Hulk Hogan, the wrestler. Now, on that hand, that guy wants to see it because he's got an ego. I saw how he was looking at Elizabeth. I seen it. I saw it from across the room, and I says, you know what? Let it happen. Let it happen. Let Terry Bollea, the faggot, make a move on my Elizabeth. Let it happen. Let it happen.
I'm confused now.
I'm confused, too, at this point.
Who's the real person?
But all I do know is Terry Bollea, the faggot, is the real
All I know
person.
is Terry Bollea, the faggot.
Yeah, that's about it. That's about what we've came up with here, right? That's about what we discussed here, right? Schleppy, dig it, right? That's what we talked about, right? We talked about all that good stuff, right? About Terry Bollea, the man who don't care about kids and is a faggot.
What about Hulk Hogan?
Hulk Hogan, the wrestler, is not a bad guy. Okay, but Terry Bollea, the man.
Wait, but didn't Hulk Hogan try to bang Elizabeth?
He's a faggot.
Okay.
How could he bang a woman if he's a faggot?
Wait, I thought Hulk Hogan was a...
No, he's Terry Bollea, the faggot. Hulk Hogan, the wrestler, tried to bang my wife, Elizabeth. I seen him looking at him with those eyes. I saw those eyes from across the room, and I said, well, don't do nothing about it. Let him keep doing it. Let him keep looking in her eyes like that. Let him keep doing it. Because you want to know something? He keeps doing it. He's a faggot. Can't deliver on that. You know why? Because Hulk Hogan, the wrestler, would have done that, would have jumped into that ring in a second because his ego's so big, right? But what you got to understand is let him fucking do it. Let him fucking do it one time. Let him do it one time. And the next time he comes down there, it's Terry Bollea, the faggot, in front of you. And I tell him when I'm standing there in front of you like a faggot. Terry Bollea.
What are you eating now? Hello?
You understand? What are you eating now, you fat pig? Terry Bollea, the faggot. You're like Terry Bollea, the faggot's brother. With a hot stove open up like a faggot. Like Terry Bollea and his fucking gay food that he eats. And I told him, forget it, don't worry about the gay food. Come on, now touch me, faggot. Don't you know Terry Bollea is not a man? What was that promise that you made? Why won't you tell me what Terry Bollea said? Oh, the promise that you made. Now Terry Bollea's a faggot, and the stars come from the skies. Terry Bollea's a faggot till the stars shine down the stars for a fag. Terry Bollea, you're a faggot. Skip, Now come on, now talk to me, Skip. Don't you know that this is ESPN? And you are my white friend. Come on, Skip.
Don't you talk some basketball with me, Skip.
Skip, you asking people. Let me skip.
Let me skip.
Skip.
Skip and skip. I'm gonna love Skip.
Skip. I swear I put this on. I put this on my.
I put in Skip. That's right, for Skip. And you ain't Skip.
Skip. Skip. I swear I put.
I'm gonna love you, Skip, into the stars and Skip.
Skip.
And Skip. Oh, Skip.
Skip.
Love you into the stars shine for me and Skip. Come on, Skip.
Skip. Skip. I swear I put this on. I put this on my. Put this on. I put this on. Put this on my. Skip. I put this on. Put this on. Put this on my. On my. Put this on. Skip. 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 I swear I put this on. I put.
Skip. Skip.
Skippy, come on over here, Skippy.
Slappy, Skippy.
Oh, Skippy, how you touch your master, Skippy. Oh, God, Skippy.
Do you call Jiff or Jiff?
Jiff, listen to me, Jiff.
Say Jiff or Jiff?
Jiff, listen
Jiff or
here,
Jiff?
Jiff. Get the
Or the,
fuck
peanut
out of
butter?
here, Jiff. I know
the
Paul
peanut butter,
McCartney.
Jiff?
I knew Paul
Jiff or
McCartney.
Jiff?
And Jiff, my best friend was going to be in my band. And Paul McCartney told me no. So I couldn't invite Jiff into the band. Jiff was wanting to join the band so bad. Jiff never came. Jiff, there was a no-show, Jiff.
Do you do GIF or Jiff? Okay.
Jiff, why don't you know? Skip meet Jiff. Jiff meet Skip. Skip meet Jiff.
Skip.
That's right. His name is Skip. Jiff. Hello, Jiff. Writing a GIF. I'm writing a GIF. I'm in a GIF, yeah. Skip.
Someone say Jiff?
GIF, where are you, GIF? And I'm right here, Captain, and I do believe Mr. Beauregard. What the fuck are you eating, bro?
Wait, are you? What the fuck is that? Is that Jiff in a cup? Why not just get a jar of peanut butter like a normal person?
What you eating, Skip? They should have a food name,
Jiff
Skip.
to go, bro.
They should have a food name, Skips. Skips. Everybody
They
eating
do
Skips.
have Skip.
Do they? Is there a food named Skips?
Yeah.
Everybody be eating Skip, right? Skip. Everybody loves Skips.
They're Skippy.
Come and get you some of these Skips. Skip, you gonna have a Skip? Yes, I am. I think I will have a Skip. That's right. Me and Skip love Skips. We're on ESPN every Wednesday. Me and
It's
Skip.
more peanut butter.
How much did that little piece of
With Shannon Sharp, me and Skip on Sirius Satellite Radio, baby. That's right, down in the down under, baby.
Each one of these is $4.20.
Each one of these is
Oh, you
$4.
could just got a
Listen
jar
to
of peanut butter and
listen to fucking Jew in them. The Jew in them.
And then
Each
just
one of
fucking put
these is $4.30.
Slappy, this is like 70
Each one of these is $4.35, and to be quite honest with you, it's not a good bargain.
I think it's
I asked this before to just Mellow Yellow, but now that you're here with us,
Eat my tuna.
Schleppy. Well, he finger fucks a tuna in a can. Schleppy, I'm gonna ask you. I asked this before to Mellow, but you weren't here, so I want to know.
Who got the most tattoos?
Oh, I don't have tattoos, sir.
Oh, okay. You don't have any tattoos?
No.
No. Wow.
I'm
Not a shit.
I'm afraid to commit it.
Trust me, it's not a work.
Slappy and I are the only people.
Wow. No tattoos. So none.
You know
of
what? I like them and everything.
Yeah.
But every time I like think of something like, oh, that'd be badass, and then I convince myself that I don't like it.
Yeah.
You and I are in the same fucking boat, Slappy, 100%. I can't find something.
Because I think about it like, do I really want that on my body for the rest of my life?
Da 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 da.
All right, tell me who this is. You ready? First one to get this right wins.
Dun, 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 dun. Got your balls to the wall, man.
Dr. Earl.
I was going to say that right now.
I didn't have pussy tonight.
Yes, it was.
Yes, it is.
Dun, 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 dun. Got your balls to the wall, man.
Dr. Earl, ladies and gentlemen.
It's like 7 inches of just rawness.
I know, Dr. Earl. Well, listen, Dr. Earl can do that to you, bro. He is like hearing his voice. It is like pure, like 7 inches sliding in and out of your
Just
vagina.
made my 7 inches go up.
It feels
wait, where'd that come from?
like his voice. The other night on my show, last week on my show, I asked him how a song went, and that's what he did. And let me tell you, hearing that is like, it's literally like, even if you're not a woman, it's like feeling a penis slide in and out of your vagina when you hear this.
Dun, 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 dun. Got your balls to the wall, man.
Oh.
It's like 7 inches of just rawness.
Yeah, it really is. It really is like 7 inches of just straight Terry Bollea. It's 7 inches of Terry Bollea.
Oh, no, that's...
Thierry. Now, when I spoke to Thierry Bollea told me, let's do it for the kids. Okay, it's for the kids.
What?
The man?
Terry Bollea, the man, Terry Bollea, the faggot, told me that we could do this. Now, Terry Bollea, the wrestler, which his name is Hulk Hogan. You might know him as Hulk Hogan. That guy, Hulk Hogan, told me we had a deal. That guy, Hulk Hogan, told me we had a deal. He backed out and reneged on his deal, Hulk Hogan. Now, Terry Bollea, on the other hand, sucked my cock till I came in his fucking mouth, 'cause he's a fag. But Hulk Hogan, on the other hand, wouldn't have nothing to do with a cock. Hulk Hogan, on the other hand, is the WWF World Champion, and he wouldn't have nothing to do with a cock. But Terry Bollea, that guy will ride up.
No, all right, let me stop.
It's like 7 inches of just rawness.
Well, that's Terry Bollea for you. Terry Bollea, the man, the myth, the legend. Terry Bollea.
Hey, Ken, guess what?
What?
In 1916, Cumberland versus Georgia Tech.
What?
Let me start that over. There's a little bourbon coming up. Hold on 1 second. 1916, Cumberland versus Georgia Tech football game. Guess what the score was?
What?
Wait, what year?
1916.
What was the score?
You're not going to believe the score.
What?
0 to 222.
Oh my God. What the fuck? But can I ask you?
How is that even possible?
But can I ask you one thing though?
Sure.
And then this will tell me about the game totally. Like and I can figure it out from there. You don't even need to tell me the rest of the stats, right? Answer me this, okay?
Who got the most tattoos?
I think it's going to be a
Listen, who said that in the chat right there? Oh, let me see this. Rushin Shinchu, shout out to Ruru in the chat. He says Monica took pics with it, but yeah, not many people did things with the belt. You're right. Not many did. Even when I was the first champion in this community, I didn't do much with it. You know what I mean? But I did bring it on vacation with me.
Shout out to Drew.
I had it on the boardwalk with me. I would say who did the most with the belt out of any championship in this community. I would say who did the most with the belt. I would say that would be Drew. I would say that Drew took my belt, one of my belts from my show, into the carnival. And he walked in there and he was walking around and everybody was asking him, like, what the fuck? Well, dude, everybody was asking him, what the fuck was it? Like, who is that? What is that? What is it? What are you doing with that?
Two champions, though.
Listen, there only has been, but I think he's done the most with any belt in this community. Like, do you think? Because
no, I would say Tommy.
From what I can remember, yeah, you think Tommy with the monetizing?
Tommy went everywhere with it.
Yeah.
Tommy 2 belts?
Well, that is true. Tommy did go everywhere with that belt. You are right about that. You know what? You are right about that. But I would say anybody besides a guy with a, mentality of a 12-year-old, it would be Drew. It would be Drew, I would say, with that belt that night.
I agree with you on that.
He has a mentality of a 12-year-old.
Well, yeah, and again, no. But no, seriously. Yeah, Tommy definitely did do the most with that. But listen, don't forget, I took that belt, and it was my belt when I went to a Grimm Toy Show, whatever the fuck it's called now. It's his channel is huge. This guy is putting on full-length wrestling fucking shows now. He has now become a wrestling, like, what do they call those guys when they used to have the...
Promoter?
Yes, he's a wrestling promoter now. That's what basically Grimm has become. Grimm has become a wrestling promoter through fucking YouTube. And what he's doing on that channel, if you're a wrestling fan, you gotta love it. I mean, what this guy is doing and the people, he's hiring real deal wrestlers who are on Raw one night, and then a week later, they're on his show with him. And I'm like, dude, and they're not big, huge name guys, but they are guys that are in the wrestling business, and he hires them, and they come in, and they actually wrestle other wrestlers that he has developed and brought in to his own wrestling company, right? And this is what this has turned into. And it's really cool to see what that turned into. I took that belt into that situation with all these wrestlers around me. Me and Joe walked into Grimm shit, right? And I had the belt on my shoulder because I was the champ, right? Matter of fact, the guy sitting right next to me on this program made me the champ that night, basically, right?
Oh, that's nice, Mello.
And I took that belt onto that fucking stage where it was Grimm and all his boys, and they all looked at me with that belt up on my fucking shoulder, and they thought, who the fuck are these guys? Because they didn't know me, they didn't know Joe. And when we walked up to Grimm, we shook his hand, said what's up to him, hugged, and said what's up. And Grimm was like, oh, nice belt. Started talking about the belt that I had, and Joe was talking to him about it and this and that, right? And we made our way into the fucking area where the ring was in his old setup. And we went in there, and all these wrestlers that were there for this big, huge event that they were planning for that day, that Joe was there for, right? They all followed us in. Like we were all going in to wrestle or something. It was really weird. And I'm like looking back like, all right, who's going to jump me for this belt? Who's going to do this? Who's going to do that? And I'm holding the belt, and I'm standing there and I'm talking to Grimm and Joe's talking and we're all talking. And then me and Joe go and talk about like what, blah, blah, blah. I don't want to go on kayfabe here and ruin shit, but, we did the damn thing. And I lost that belt to a Stone Cold Stunner in the middle of a fucking ring. Right? Okay. So you cannot sit there and say that I did not do something with that belt when I had it. Because I don't know any other fucking person in this community with the belt as a champion to any channel that has taken it and went into an actual wrestling ring with it. And
so you did it first.
Lost.
Is that what you're saying?
Well, basically, I did what nobody could do. You want to go into a carnival? That's cool. I liked it. You want to go take it to a wrestling event while you're announcing? All right, that's even cooler. You want to go take it to Florida when you went to Disney? That's pretty cool. You want to go here? Go. I fucking took it into a wrestling pit of all these wrestlers who are staring us all down thinking like, what are these guys doing here? Like, obviously we look like we were sore thumbs in there because these guys all know each other. They've all wrestled with each other a million times with Grimm. And me and Joe walked in like, what? And you know what? We walked in representing, bro. I had that belt up in the air for everyone to see. We went to the ring. We did our thing with, with Grimm, and it was over. But my point is, I walked into a pretty hostile environment with that fucking belt upon my waist. Well, not my waist, but my shoulder. And you know what? I don't see anybody else did anything like that remotely close to that shit. So I got my name in the annals there too, man. You know what I mean? As far as like doing shit with the belt. It's a shame the way I lost it instead of it being voted on.
Screw job.
But
honestly, I didn't like that.
But listen, that was his decision, and we also recorded an alternate ending because I'm the one who told Joe, hey man, you might get such a negative blowback from this. You should just record an alternate ending with me pinning you and saying, all right, don't worry, everybody. I know you guys are pissed. What
Where's
happened?
that video?
We're just kidding around, and Ken winded up pinning me, and bang, he's still champ. Because I said, Joe, you better have an out if people are negatively respond to this.
What was the reasoning for it though?
What?
What is the reasoning for it though? Like, he didn't think he would ever win it, or what?
Listen, he didn't win it for so many times before that I think he just thought like, this is the storyline I want to go with, unless it was done because he just did not want me to have it anymore. I don't know. I can't really figure it out either. I do appreciate the wrestling part of it, like where it was like a funny work where he stone cold stunned me and I talked shit and was like, I would fucking put this belt up anywhere at any time if there's a referee around, and then bang, there's a referee right there, and holy shit,
I would understand if someone donated to him and like mentioned
and
and
said to do this. I hear what you're saying. I hear what you're saying.
Up there, then they can mention it like someone they donated this money. And
dude, who knows? Dude, who knows his motives? All I know is I tried to look at it as I am on a show with a dude who covers wrestling and has a wrestling community of people watching him, and this is what he wants to do with his belt and me as a person who helps him out on his show. So I went with it and I was proud of it and said, hey, I'm going to make the best of it. You know what I mean? And I was proud of it. Yeah. But I afterwards looked at it a while later and said, what were the motives though? And I still, to this day, never really truly figured that out. Whether, and I'm not saying the motives were bad. I'm not saying they were good. All I'm saying is I don't know them totally. Whether it was he didn't think he could win the belt after that, or he just wanted to do that storyline just to have fun with the wrestling thing.
He wanted to dominate.
I don't know what it was, or to fuck me somehow. I don't know what it was.
He wanted your butthole, bro.
All I know is I told him, dude, you should let's record an alternate ending, because if people get pissed by you doing it this way, you could always just say, hey, we're kidding around, look, this happened, and Ken's still the champ. And we did. We recorded that, and he had it. I think he showed it on his show once. We told people that we did eventually record like an alternate ending, so it was no secret. But I'm just saying, like, I did a pretty good run with that belt to go into a ring with it and lose it with a Stone Cold Stunner. That's pretty fucking cool. I think that's cool, Whether I won it or lost it, I think it was still cool. And the alternate ending that we recorded was him talking to Grim on the side of this building, and I run up with like a chair and I clock him in the side of the head, and he goes down on the floor, and I look over and this referee is standing there, and the referee looks at me, and I go down and I fucking pick up Joe's leg and I pin him 1, 2, 3, and the referee hands me the belt and I go, yeah, and I run off. And that was the recording.
I would like that better.
That's funnier.
Well, that was the recording.
Like have Joe pin you first, and then later on.
Yeah, that's what it was. It would have been like, and later on this happened because it was in a whole different area. And
I think that would have been a lot better. Because that made Joe look bad.
You think so? You think so?
Yeah,
see, I knew that, and I said to Joe, bro, this is not.
That's why you had the ending.
I said you should have another ending because I don't think this is gonna look good for you, bro. Even I knew it too. Like, and he was like, why?
Scummy.
He was like, why? And I'm like, because, dude, people paid to have me champion, and it's just gonna look like, oh, now all of a sudden you're asking me to lay down and just hand you the belt. And I said, hey, it's your channel. You do what you want. I'm just telling you how I think people are gonna look at it. And he was like, yeah, I think you're right. That's why let's just record this alternate ending. But by the time he did it and we unveiled it on the show and showed everybody, I think people were like funny, and they were laughing at it, and they liked like how I got stunned, and like it was a funny thing. But like 2 or 3 days after it happened, people had a negative response about it. And they were like, this is bullshit. This is stupid. Like, why would you have him lose it that way? Obviously we know it's a wrestling work, but people voted for him and voted money and voted, and it turned negative. And I asked Joe, like, are you gonna show them the other one and just say, haha, we're just kidding, he's still champ? And he was like, nah, I don't think I'm gonna do it. And he never did. And hey, like, that's his decision. I didn't have a problem with it when it happened, and I don't have a problem with what happened now. I don't know the motives. I had fun doing it. It sucked that I lost it that way, but I was like, hey, this ain't my channel, this ain't my fucking title. I got, you know, so what am I going to do? I'm not going to sit here and say, no, you're not doing that. I'm not fucking Ultimate Warrior. I'm not going to sit there and be like, I'm not getting on stage unless, you know, like, no, I just did it. You know, the guy who offered me a chance to go to Grimm's, right? A guy that I watched before I watched Joe. And he offered me a chance to go meet Grimm and meet all these people and to meet with him. I was like, hell yeah, I'll do that shit, bro. Yeah, I was like, hell yeah, I'll do that shit. I had fucking fun doing that. I had fun getting in the ring. I had fun fucking around and doing what we did, and I don't regret it. I'd do it again. It was for his channel. It was his decision. If it was negative, that's on him, not me. I just went along with it, you know?
Yeah.
And I apologized to the people that voted for me too, because I knew some people were pissed. I said, hey, it wasn't my call. I didn't mean, like you said, it's his channel, his decision, but honestly, I didn't like it. Yeah, a lot of people didn't, man. You know, but he kept it that way when I thought he was going to change it too, because he was getting too much negative blowback, but he stuck with it and just went with it. And then, you know, what happened. But hey, I don't regret it. I liked it. Like I said, it was fun. I would do it again in a heartbeat because it was fun, you know, but so I don't regret it. So whatever. I had fun with it though. Going and checking out Grimm's shit, and the setup that Grimm used to have was so fucking cool because he used to rent out this garage that had an outside area where you could hang out too, and he set the ring up in the garage so if it ever rained, he was indoors, right? And number two, he would record outside and in the woods and in these like other area that he had, and I was like, dude, this is, and he had a huge amount of people watching him at that point too. There's much more now. But back then, he had a huge amount of people watching him. And I thought to myself, this dude has the most loveliest fucking setup a guy could have, bro. Especially a guy who loves wrestling, right? Because you could build your own wrestling company now and have your own belts, have your own wrestlers, and have you, like, you know, he lives in Jersey.
1.3 million subscribers.
Dude, he lives in Jersey, so he has all these people that know him, and he knows them, and there's nothing but characters that live in New York and New Jersey, just characters. And everybody you meet, every other person you meet in New York or New Jersey, they're always a wrestler or a fucking this or that. So he knows so many people. And it started blowing up like, oh, the guy Grimm who lives around here is looking for people to wrestle in his wrestling. So all of a sudden, wrestlers started fucking falling out of the woodworks for this guy. So he's got a plethora of fucking wrestlers, local guys, that he hires to come in. And before you know it, some of them are really good and funny. And some of them suck, but some of them are good. And he through the years, he's cultivated like this group of guys that are good wrestlers. Some of them even went into like the indies and started wrestling locally in the indies and this and that and got pretty big from Grimm shit and wrestled with Grimm first. And it's like he cultivated all these people and all this. And it's really fucking amazing what this guy did. And to be a part of it is so fucking fun for these guys because you could see it. Like, they go there, they have their wrestling match. Grimm fucking makes it fucking awesome because he's having like either a Burger King of the Ring or fucking, you know, a WrestleMania type show where it's like all these different bouts happening with all these titles that he has and all this. And it's like, dude, you know what? There's a guy who's doing what he loves and fucking having fun. And I know he got divorced from his wife and he got this and he got... So I don't judge the guy Grimm outside of YouTube. I don't even know him really. I know Grimm the YouTuber and I watch his shit and that guy is funny and his show is great and what he created is fucking awesome. I mean, it really is awesome.
Hey, good for him.
Yeah, it's really a cool setup. It really is. Like,
did you watch any of like wrestling?
Dude, dude, he has wrestling matches all the time, bro. It's fucking awesome.
No, I mean, but while you were there.
Yeah. We were there. Me and Joe were there the entire day.
Okay.
We watched from the first match all the way to the last match. I stuck around for Joe to be in a match that he was in, you know, which he fucking was weird in it and fucking got thrown over the top belt and just, he fucking wore weird shit too. It was just weird. I was like, Joe, what are you doing? But anyway.
Yeah, tutu and tights.
Yeah, it was kind of weird. But, and that's the word that he always uses. So, you know, I'm going to tag it with that. It was very weird to see. Weird. It was like he went in. I forgot exactly what he's wearing, but I remember it being something tight and something just cheeseball.
Polka dots.
And like he got thrown around a little bit and kind of like oversold his like his maneuver. And I'm not trying to shit on him, but he did. He like oversold it and like he just was like overly or stupidly dressed for it. And I was like, why the fuck did he wear that? I don't remember exactly what it was, but I remember thinking that. I'm not sure, though. But the video
I would have loved you to have like a camera.
I would, dude. I was like, I didn't say anything, but I was like on the verge of begging Grim to let me in one of these like battle royals that he was having, because he had like fucking 20 guy battle royal and then another one after that, and he fucking
20 guys.
Yeah, it was like. It was like,
a whole bunch of hobos come out.
Well, no, it was fun, bro. It was a battle royal, 20-man battle royal, and I was like, I was gonna go up to him and beg him to be in it, and be like, dude, come on, please.
Come on.
I should have did it, dude, but I didn't. And you know what? I started talking, dude. I started talking to all these guys that wrestle for him, like 5 or 6 of them in this locker room area, and I had these guys dying laughing because I was imitating some wrestlers, and I was talking to them about wrestling and talking to them about Grim and the whole wrestling thing, and they were like, oh, dude, what YouTube channel do you have, bro? You're a huge YouTuber, huh? And I was like, no. The guy was like, oh, dude, you're funny as shit. You're not a huge YouTuber? I'm like, no, not at all. He's like, well, how many subs do you have? And I was like 1,000. And he was like, oh, shit, I thought you were this big, huge YouTuber. And I was like, no, I'm not, bro. And he's like, oh,
you should have said 1 million.
He was like, that's cool what you guys did up there with Grim. What are you guys doing? Like recording something for your channel? And I was like, no, it's for Joe Cronin's channel. He's like the bigger guy, And he was like, oh, what does he cover? I'm like, like WWE and all this shit. And he's like, oh, that's cool, man. And we were bullshitting about where he wrestles in the indies. And he showed me like this thing on his Facebook, right? And then he was like, yo, hit me up, bro. You got the perfect voice. I want to do some, voiceover work with you. And I'm going to hook you up with these guys that are doing voiceover work, bro. You'll be perfect. And I was like, oh, that's pretty fucking cool. So he gave me like his card with his Twitter on it, right? And on the back it said suck to blow. And I was like, no, I'm just kidding. But on the back of it, it was like it was all his stuff. And I was like, I called him like months later. Well, I didn't call him, but I hit him up I became friends with him on Twitter, and I hit him up months later, and he winded up hooking me up with these guys who were doing like these animated short things, and they needed people that could do voiceover work, right? And I actually got a meeting with these people, and was like an online meeting where they like talked to me through, I had to use that thing that I hate, yarn thing or whatever.
Yard stream.
Whatever the fuck it is. I had to download that and use that because these guys weren't on Skype, and I remember thinking like, nah, I gotta fucking install this thing, and I'm like, but anyway, I met with them, and I was doing imitations for these guys, and like they were like, okay, give me all your imitations, and I was doing all of them and like acting like a fucking idiot. And they liked me, and they said, okay, like we'll contact you tomorrow or whatever. And they hit me up with another email saying, we liked what you did, and we want to like record some shit with you. And like they were going to give me a script and all this shit that I was going to have to record on my own computer and edit it and send it to them. But it didn't get that far after that. Like something happened where the guy told me they weren't doing it, or the project like shut down or whatever it was. And that was it. I never hooked up with it. But I'm saying like that just little meeting of those guys like led to something like that, which led to something like this.
That's what happens when you go out of your comfort zone.
Yeah, you never know, man. And I wasn't going to like try to get clout or anything. I was going because I got invited, number one, and I was Joe's champion of his channel at that point. So obviously that's why I got invited. Plus, Joe wanted to take the belt from me, so that's another reason why I got invited. But I definitely took advantage of that because I loved Grim, and just to see everything in the way it worked and the way that it was set up and how they were recording and how they were going like, all right, pause. And they were going like, okay, you guys are going to do this, and, you guys come in here, and Grim was like directing the whole thing. And then all of a sudden they'd be like, all right, you ready? On 3, 3, 2, 1, boom. And they go back to wrestling, and then the guy would go back to recording the thing. And I'd be like, it's kind of funny being on the other side of the camera seeing this shit. You know
when WWE first started their like COVID no audience thing?
Yeah, with the TVs and all that.
They
shit.
They went to commercial, and they thought they were still on commercial.
Oh my god, are you serious?
And they just stopped wrestling. And you can look it up. They just stopped wrestling for like 2 minutes.
Yo, is Gorilla Strong? Oh my god, Gorilla Strong in the fucking chat.
Oh, what's up, Gorilla?
The Rilla.
That's an OG right there.
The fucking Rilla. What up, Gorilla? What is up, Gorilla? EJ, what up,
I
EJ?
feel like going monkey now.
Abel Salas, how are you, brother? How have you been lately? Legend Killer. Who's that? Everybody being good? Everything good in the chat tonight? I hope so. We got a damn good chat. You guys know it. You know I don't brag and I go on shows and brag about my chat and brag about that and brag about that. But I am the first guy that coined the phrase faking it to make it about 2 years ago in a song that I made about yes men. And if you don't believe me, go back and listen to it. I love how people in this community are like, I'm the one who came up with that word first and brought it into the community. He's saying my word. He's saying my word. You know how many times everybody says each other's words? It's like, get over your shit.
No one has any words. Only me. Fuck
like,
that.
Stop. If we all want to keep track of who made what, who did this, and who did that, there'd be a lot of shit.
No one has sex with a tuna other than me.
There'd be a lot of shit ready to go into my hoop, into my bag that I don't fucking claim.
I would have one community to have a beard.
That I don't claim. That I could claim, and one of them is not a beard because I tried to beat this fuck.
Grew a beard before anybody.
And it didn't happen. Schleppy hired somebody to come in and shave me when I fell asleep one night. Let's tell him the truth, Schleppy.
I
had my shit. I had my shit down here. Schleppy, you gotta admit. Schleppy, you gotta admit. Schleppy, admit for me. It got pretty long, my beard.
It looks looking good.
It was, right? It got pretty fucking long. It was looking pretty good, but not like Schleppy's, I get it. But it was getting full, it was getting long, and I was like, damn, I'm getting a good one. But then
I look too good when I have no beard.
I went to Florida. And as soon as I landed, I was fucking done.
I shaved.
Everything was great, but now I'm here.
I don't know. Listen, hey, I don't have a problem with anybody being here and enjoying themselves. You know what I mean? And if they're starting shit, well, get the fuck out. If they're not, you know, there's people that, you know, like Casey.
Hold on. Are you saying touching little boys is illegal?
Yes, there's people like Casey who.
I hope so.
But listen, there's no new people in my chat, right? So we don't have any to worry about like, oh, look at this new person who came in and he's a little weird. He could be one of these people. We don't really know that name. Like, we don't even have to worry about that really because it doesn't happen much. So it's fine in the chat. The chat's good. As far as Jacob RP being in the chat, no, I don't think you'll last long in my chat because that's how my chat is. They don't like him, just like I don't like him, just like he don't like me. I don't have anything ill against him where I'm like, I hope he gets fucked up and I hope he loses this and I hope he... No, I don't hope nothing bad on him. I just don't get along with him. I don't see eye to eye with him. A lot of weird shit goes on with him. No, thank you. I stay away.
I hope he eats too much rice and beans.
I stay away. I don't let him on. He's called. He knows he has. I could have had him on several shows. I don't let him on. Same thing with Bullfrog. We used to let him on every now, here and there. Now he's not on for a reason. One of them being that he gets swatted when he comes on to my shit, and I don't want nothing to do with it. Number two, people have paid good money to keep him off shows, and I got to respect that. You know, that's number one. And number two, whether you agree with it or not, him being voted off of money, it happened, and that's the way it is. I can't change it. So I'm going to respect that. I don't want to break that again. So I hope Bullfrog understands that. I'm cool with him. I speak to him every once in a while still. I said, if you want to be friends with the great Ken, then you can be friends with me off air, just as well as on air, right? So I call him out on that. And so far, every once in a while, he gets to be a dick and he starts saying shit, but then he apologizes and we're good. I don't know how long or how many times I'll deal with that. I already kind of weaned him back a lot since I got rid of Skype on my phone. Which I have re-downloaded, but it's off my phone every single morning. It's already off my phone. It doesn't come back onto my phone till a certain time of night. I don't like let anything go through it. I don't connect to it till about like late at night.
Stop the addiction.
Yeah, I stopped fucking around on it. I don't fuck around with it.
See, if you fuck around at 7, you know, you mess around.
I fuck around with it when the time is supposed to happen. You know what I mean?
Find out, you fuck around.
Yo, I saw that video. I
love that video.
Yeah, that video is funny. But yeah, so Bullfrog, another one of these guys, you know, but I whatever, man. Me and Mello have absolutely
no nuclear video we came up with to destroy people and all this shit, and we're planning a big.
I just want
no,
people
I don't
to
give
love
a
each
fuck.
other,
I don't give a fuck about videos on people or recordings or any of that. I don't give a
Unless
shit.
if you got a
I don't have anything to do with it. I don't care about it. I don't give a fuck if people have recordings of me saying shit. I do too. Thousands of words right here on my own network where I keep all my videos and never get rid of them. So obviously I don't care that my words are out there for anyone to hear. So why would I give a fuck about your video if I have all my own?
Me and you can be cool, but you gotta look past all my scumbaggery. Me and you used to be cool. Remember our personal messages? You showed so much love, but then it stopped. Love me, Kenny.
Well,
one eye open when I'm sleeping.
Listen, yes, I have respect for you. I hope nothing but the best for you. I hope you live, love, have life, and cars and houses, and but I don't fuck with you on that level anymore, because all it is a bunch of bullshit at the end of the day. You get mad at something, you complain, you call me out, I suck. Then it's, hey, what's up, man? Then it's buddy this, buddy that, and then it's back to you suck, get mad, complain. I'm not playing that game. I don't play it with anybody anymore. I don't play that game with.
Fool me once, shame on you.
Yeah, with
Fool
all
me
the people,
twice.
you know. But that doesn't mean I don't have like respect, respect for you. Like I mean, I don't really respect you, to be honest. But I don't hate you. I don't really hate you. You know,
you do you, boo boo.
It's more of a I don't care.
Yeah, I really don't give a fuck. Just like I don't give a fuck about what this other guy is saying. Oh, Mello and Ken are coming out with a nuclear weapon and video, and somebody told me this, and like the people telling you that are fucking retarded, number one, and gassing your brain, and number
They're
two,
doing you wrong.
I could give a fuck about what
would
you're
believe that,
saying and doing. I don't care about your videos.
I don't even know how to edit a video.
I don't give a fuck about who you're mad at, who you're arguing with, what is going on. I am done with it. I have other things to fucking deal with and worry about that I focus on every day of my life instead of that negative goddamn bullshit.
I have no time to even care about
but
anything
I'll tell you
else
this.
other than the craziness of my life.
I'll tell you this, though. I do see and hear a lot of bullshit, right? And have been keeping track and up with what's being said on a lot of fronts and a lot of the arguments. I do know what's going on. There's no doubt.
Give me one more chance, Kenny.
I do know what's going on, but there's no doubt I don't care and I have nothing to do with it. So I'll tell you that right now. And as far as anybody, fighting with another person, that's their business. If I'm going to put my 2 cents in, I'll vent to a person that I consider I'm cool with. I'll say my piece. I'm not there to fucking talk shit. I don't really care about it that much to talk shit about it. Because a lot of it to me is just overly like, it's like
petty.
It's like, yeah, it's overly petty, and it's like
Over scrutinized.
It's like man on man Terry Bollea faggot shit. Like where people just
It's not
pay.
Hulk Hogan.
It's like one guy says, "Oh, you pay too much attention to me. You're a man at home paying so much attention to other men." Meanwhile, they're paying just as much attention to all these men as they call this person out for doing. So to me, all of them are all obsessed with each other and all calling each other out and sucking each other's cocks left and right. That's what I see. You know what I mean? Because the guy who calls this guy out for being
Glory
obsessed is just as obsessed as that guy and this guy and that guy. It's like, don't sit there and deny that you're not obsessed with certain people, because there's people that are totally obsessed with certain people in this community and won't stop.
And the crazy thing is, like, some of these people have like families.
Yeah, some of them have like
And they spend
friends,
hours,
families,
like-
girlfriends, and this and that, and some of them don't. Some of them don't, but some of them do. And you know what? To me, the guys with the families that are obsessed are a little bit worse than the guys that don't have
Oh, I
shit.
agree.
It's like a little weird, But it's none of my
Agree either
business.
way.
I don't really say anything about it because it's none of my business. I don't really judge anybody on it because it's none of my business. I'm talking about it
You
right
do
now.
you, boo boo.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm
You
talking
do.
about it right now because you know what? I see it and it's something to talk about. And I'm not trying to I'm not trying to judge anybody. All I'm saying is it all looks like one big circle jerk of blowing each other to me at this point. You know what I mean?
They do what you like, but it's not for me.
I was gonna say, do a hobby, do something you like,
And man,
but not each other.
Honestly, the people that were getting called out in this community, that is something too that is so fucked up. Like people that have showed support to all the shows and all the hosts and all the like it's like why are these people
without them? You
it's
wouldn't
just
even have
I know,
watch any of this.
and it's like you would think that the people that host the shows would protect these people and go out of their way for them, but no. They'd rather fucking bring these people on to like that have fucked those people and threatened those people and tried to intimidate those people. They'd rather be friends or cool with them or play their shit and show it. It's just fucking weird to me that they would do that. It's like, hello, you're smacking the very people that love and support you in the face by doing that. Yeah. But you know what? Hey, you know what? To each his own, man. It's none of my business. I don't got nothing to do with it. You know?
Yeah, let them do what they want to do.
Hey, it's none of my business. Hey, maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. I just feel that way. You know, I feel like if you want to do the right thing, do the right thing, and then shut the fuck up and do it. You don't have to tell everybody or prove it. Just do it.
People will see if you do the right thing.
Just
do
it. Yeah, just do it. You don't need to tell or prove it. Just do it. You know, and some people, I guess, don't give a fuck enough to fucking do that. I don't know.
Do it.
You know? I don't know, man. It's very weird shit to me. It's weird. It's fucking...
It is. It's bizarre.
It's bizarre. It's like fucking bizarre and weird, bro.
So weird.
I don't know.
I mean, but is that weird or the people that are in all the chats all the time? Weird.
To tell you the truth, dude, I don't even look at these chats that I hear things about because I hear about... like, you know... I'll get like a couple of clips of a couple of people being like, oh, this chat has this in it and that in it and this person and that person. And it could be true for all I know. I just don't know because I don't look at the chats. I don't pay attention to it. I'm not in it. I don't know who's in it. I don't know what's being said.
In it to win it.
Apparently, there are people who are so obsessed they watch every single chat every single day. We know who that is.
Like, which weirder, the people that do the shows or the people that are in every single chat?
Who? Wait, say that again.
What's weirder, the people that like are doing the shows and talking about other people, or the people that are in every single chat? Just trying to figure.
I really don't see the people that are doing the shows in chats anymore, to be honest. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
There was one point where you did. You saw me. You saw fucking Drew. You saw fucking a bunch of other people that were doing shows.
I think what Schleppy's saying is the people that are streaming it, or the people that are showing up to the chats every stream.
Yeah.
Which one is worse?
Like say, you have say for example, you do a show and then a certain somebody's in the chat.
I would think the host
and then
being
then Drew's on the show and then that person and then Joe's
I would think
they're Joe's and then they're like, but they're trying to get information.
Well, listen, I'll tell you this. When you got somebody sitting out there and going, look who they hang out with, scumbags, cheaters, liars, and scumbags, and they hang out with people that are probably worse than the people that this person's pointing the finger at. Yeah, and a bunch of fucking hypocritical shit being said. And it's like, you're no better than anybody else. Look who you fucking talk to and interact with.
It's hard to look in the mirror sometimes.
It is. It's like, shut the fuck up. It's like, don't point your finger. Don't point your finger if you're going to hang out with the same exact people, even worse people than you're pointing your finger at. Like, shut your fucking mouth. You're no better than anybody else. Bottom line is, you do the same shit anybody else does.
I'll say this. Do whatever you want. I just don't understand it.
I don't either. No, I got news for you. I do understand it. I get it. I get why it's done. I understand why it's done certain things. But
life is
if it affects me, then I have every right to talk about it. If it affects someone else that's friends with me, well, I don't have necessarily the right to talk about it unless the friend comes to me and needs help, or the case, whatever that case is, right? So that's kind of like, you know, this area. But I'll tell you this, if it affects me, then yeah, I'll talk about it. But if it doesn't affect me, well, I don't want nothing to do with it. And I sure as hell don't condone other people doing the same thing that's been done to me, to other people. No, I definitely don't. But man, the threats that I've heard from certain people and the shit that I've heard, and like for people keeping these people relevant is a bad move. Bad fucking move. I'll tell you that right now.
I can see that.
Bad move. You know, it's like, why keep this? And then it dawned on me like,
That's why. And it's like, oh, well, now I get it. Yeah, I get it. And I understand why that move was made, but I still don't agree with it. But hey, whatever. I mean, to each his own.
Yeah, it's their show.
Yeah.
What they're doing.
Yeah, it's your show, and you know what? Sometimes people pay for their decisions, and sometimes people don't. Bottom line.
Just don't hurt innocent people.
No, never hurt.
That's where it just
family members and kids and wives and shit like that. Like I've even gone to the wife thing, but that shit should have nothing to do with anything. Like that shit should be kids, especially.
And it doesn't hurt anybody. It just makes you look like
kids, especially, should be off the menu for that shit. All off.
I agree.
You know.
I love it. Just words. Remember that.
Yes, it is, and threats and threats. Unfortunately,
now when it starts getting physical, that's something different.
And you know what? I don't think it'll ever get physical, but
no, not at all.
No, and you get these threats though of like jobs being called and people's fucking livelihoods being fucked with. That shit is fucked, and family members being threatened, and I'm not down with that at all. Like that's just fucking bullshit.
If you don't like somebody, keep it with that person. Don't involve family. Don't involve work.
Yeah.
Don't involve.
And you don't have to threaten. I mean, if you don't like something because they didn't do, call out what they did.
Well, it's the same old story, bro. It's the same old story, dude. It's like, what's good for this group. What's good?
Everybody understands that.
Yeah. Well, what's good for this group is not good for that group, and you're not supposed to do this, but they can do that, and you shouldn't do this, but they'll do that, and it's just that's what it is, bro. That's what it is on here. It's like double standards, a lot of bullshit, a lot of hypocrisy and bullshit like that, and that's the way it is online. That's the way it is in politics and all over the place at this point, and it's just it's a horrible way to live with all that shit. But like I said, I don't let it fucking affect me. I don't have nothing to do with it. I don't talk on it really. I don't interact with it. And as far as I'm concerned, fuck off, leave me alone. Let me do my thing. You want to be a part of it? My doors are always open. If you don't want to be a part of it, then scoot on fucking by and go skip with Skip. And don't skip over here.
You don't have to watch Skip.
I don't give a fuck. I'm here to have a fucking good time and enjoy people. And look what happened last week, bro. Got hit with the biggest fucking donation of all time on this channel. Like,
oh, that was amazing.
That was a blessing. Like I couldn't fucking believe. And I did the right thing. You could ask fucking Mello. Like I'm gonna do the right thing with that and make sure that all the people involved are like happy and everything's done the right way. My daughter, my whole family was like excited that happened. Like, thank you so much. Like he knows, Sith knows.
Yeah, Sith's a man.
Yeah, he knows how much I thank him for what he did coming out the door, because Sith is gone for the immediate or forever future. And then today, for those of you who don't know, Drew the Gatekeeper basically told people that he's leaving for indefinitely, and that means indefinitely means like I don't know if I'll ever do what I did to begin with ever again. That's what indefinitely means, and that's the way he made it sound. Like, you know what? I'm still going to be gaming. I'm still going to be doing this and that, but goodbye to the podcast. Goodbye to this and goodbye to that. And we don't know what's going on, and people could speculate and say this and say that. All we know is he canceled a lot of his podcast shit and is just going to be gaming now, I think. And
Can
you know
I
what?
Say this? Cheers, Drew.
Hey, if Drew needs to do that for something, then you know what? I'm right behind him 100%. And if he can't come on to the Saturday shows anymore, that sucks. I love the guy. I wish he could be here. If he can't, that sucks. If he wants to ever come on again in the future, whenever, he knows the door's always going to be open to him. Saturday nights, Friday nights, whatever night I'm doing anything, my door's always open to Drew because I've always been a friend with him since day one. We went through some rocky shit, but we respect each other enough. He did the right thing by me when he fucking cursed me out on air for something I didn't even do, that the trolls got to him into his brain, and he started to curse me out on air and talk all this nasty shit about me, and he did say some nasty shit. He apologized for it on air, which nobody else has ever done. Not Joe, not anybody, right?
And so I appreciated the fuck out of that. Like, wow, you said sorry and admitted you were wrong to the same group of people that you told this story to and you said all this shit to. See, now that's unlike Joe, because whenever I got in a fight with Joe, he would say this shit or got fucked up with Joe, and he would say something fucked up about me, and I would hear about it, and I would go to him like, what the fuck? He would say it on his show, and then if you call him out on it somewhere else on another show or privately, he would turn to you and say, dude, you know what? You're right, man. I fucked up there. You're right, and I'm sorry. But that wouldn't be on his show with the 300-400 people that were watching at the time he said it in front of. No, it would be to me privately or on my shit where none of those people would hear it and know that Joe lied about it. And Joe knew that and would use that to his advantage, right? I don't know if he still does that. I'm just talking about in the old days. And so Drew, my point is, Drew stepped up and said it to the people right in front of everybody and said, hey, man, you know, blah, 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 I'm sorry, I fucked up. So I'll always be friends with him. And I don't have an issue.
No, I love Does any show really get any worse without Drew? I mean, come on, the guy has the most monotone voice and vanilla personality. Fuck him. FMN rules.
And we'll do it for charity, right? But Hulk Hogan, Terry Bollea won't do that because he needs money for himself, right? So what I told him was, we'll do it right in the middle of the squared circle, and we'll give all the proceeds to the kids, whatever. Oh.
Yo, listen to me.
Whatever.
Don't say that about Drew. A lot of people like Drew. Drew has a following of people and loyal friends that worked with him on his shows and worked with him, you know. So you could sit there and bash him and be like, Drew did that, Drew that, Drew that. The bottom line is he does have support and friendship with people here.
Drew has more talent in his little pinky than you do.
I got more. I got more. I got more talent in my little pinky.
Who said that again?
In my little pinky than I do in my fucking whole head. I got
Was
more.
it MJF?
Dude,
MFJ?
listen to me. Shut the fuck up. Okay? Mello, trying to talk about Drew here.
Yeah, Mello.
You're fired.
Now, Drew, that's it. You're suspended, bro. You're getting suspended again.
I think most everybody knows that.
That's it.
Understands why Drew did it.
Suspend him, bro.
Everybody knows you never
You're
go
done.
full retard.
Ken suspended Drew, that's why.
Now, listen. Drew's suspended 6 to 8 weeks. We're going to see when he comes back and reevaluate the situation.
Yeah.
And he's suspended. And taking his place for the next several weeks, ladies and gentlemen, the announcement right now, taking his place on Insomniac for the next several weeks. He don't even know it yet, but ladies and gentlemen, the BULLFROGS!
Yes!
Holy shit, Ken said, Ken,
right?
no, I'm just, he's definitely going to call me now, and I'm totally lying, but.
Cannot wait for him to be the co-host.
Right, dude, no thank you. I'd put a bullet in my snatch. I'd fucking fire a bullet off in my snatch hole. Now listen, but yeah, Drew's going to be gone for a while, if not for good. But you can still catch him doing his gaming streams and shit. And you know what? Like, whether you hate him or not, you think he's this, you think he's that, you think he's monotone, you think he's that. Regardless, he has fucking friends and loyal followers that like him and love what he does and will be there for him no matter what. Whether it's 10 people or 400, he has people that love and support him, period. That bottom line. So he's worrying about those people. He's taking a break. He's doing what he's doing. I don't know what it is. You can speculate, say whatever you want. It's only going to be rumors because he hasn't told anybody what's going on. Not
Until
even
he
me,
says
nobody.
it,
So
you know,
yeah. So it is what it is. I wish him the best. I hope everything works out. What's going on with YouTube or whatever it is, and I'm going to be here regardless. So whenever he decides to come back or does or doesn't, I'm still going to be cool with him and still in touch with him and supporting him. So.
I will support Drew.
Yeah, shout out to Drew. I hope everything's good.
I will support my Drew.
Hope everything's good and everything, is works out, whatever it is. And, not that it even is anything. I don't know. Maybe he just needs a break for a break. I don't know. But I'm just saying, I hope it's good, whatever it is. So, shout out to Drew. So, yeah. So, like I said, there's a lot of shit going on. But no, me and Mello have nothing to do with a video being dropped like a nuke or anything like that. We never said anything like that. Me and Mello don't talk about anybody in this community when we speak to each other. Me and Schleppy do. Now, when I get on the horn with Schleppy, all we do is talk about these people, bro.
All the time.
It's day in and day and night. You know, Schleppy hits me up just complaining about people in the community. Schleppy's like, yo, you see those people in the chat, man? Fuck all those people in the chat, bro. And I'm like, Schleppy, dude, what the fuck, man? And he's like, yo, every person in that chat can suck my fat fucking dick. And I'm like, dude, don't say that about the people. Nah, I'm just kidding. He would never say that. The guy's a sweetheart. If you know Schleppy like I do, I'm sure people who know him throughout the years know that Schleppy's an absolute sweetheart of a guy. Never has a problem with anybody. Never fucking has an issue. Never complains. Never bitch and moans. Just comes and have fun. And that's it. Like, so mad respect to the one and only Schleppy, who's here with us tonight, man.
Thank you very much, sir.
Yeah. And Schleppy, you know what? Schleppy came on to this show by saying, hey, you know what? I know Ken, I know the guys, and I want to live stream with them and hang out. And it was never like a handshake or you're officially on the show, Schleppy, and you're No, it was Schleppy knows me good enough and knows the show and the people that if he feels comfortable enough with being on here and talking and bullshit, he knows he's more than invited. And that's the way it's always been. For even people like Jacob RP, who I don't know if that's the real person or not, but if it is, asking to come on and be forgiven, there's nothing to forgive you about. I don't have a thing against you. I just know how things go when me and you get together. Even if it's good for a week, it still turns to shit somehow. And I don't want to do that. I don't want to argue with you. I don't want to go against you. I don't want to hear the negative shit you have to say about me. And I don't want to say negative shit about you. So I just leave it alone and I don't interact. You know, the guy dogged me out on a couple of fucking donations the other night and said some stupid shit about me. I just let it go because I'm not in this to fight with people, dude. I'm sick and tired of it. I'm done fighting with people. Time. You know, I do have a lot of complaints that I used to love to get on these other shows and let it all out, even if the person that I'm complaining about gets mad. I didn't give a fuck. I was like, hey, I'm going to call you out for your bullshit or how I feel. Now that those shows are not around, or they still are, but I don't have anything to do with them, and I'm not able to vent on them, or I'm not able to call on them because of a couple of reasons. I don't do that shit anymore. One, because every time I do, I get threatened, and my kids get threatened to be called and spoken to in their school and this and that. Number two, I can't keep going on and having the liberty and the freedom to just go and say whatever and talk about whoever. It got to the point where I did that so much. Drew was doing it. I was doing it. A ton of people were calling into all these shows that were covering drama and spewing out whatever the fuck we hated and didn't like at the time. And I just felt like it was too much of an overload of shit. And it's like, how can you go from not having an outlet to where you want to talk about shit to having a ton of them. You know what I mean? And then going back to having none of them anymore. I don't do no hard feelings, and I don't jump on shit or even in chats to talk shit, because every time I jump into a chat of somebody like Dave or somebody else, I get threatened that I'm going to be fucking doxxed and my parents are going to have SWAT team and, all this shit. So I don't do it no more because I'm actually being...
It's a lot of stress.
I'm actually being bullied and fucking pushed into that. And that's the God's honest truth, because I would love to just go into anybody's chat that I want and speak freely and speak my mind and then take my repercussions for whatever I say like a man and have a discussion, because let's face it, there's nothing more than words, okay? Because nobody's met anybody, but there is serious shit going on to the point where you put people's jobs and lives and kids and family at jeopardy of being collateral damage, and it's happened. Now, I don't want to turn this show into that whole fucking thing, but it's out there, it exists, and that's why I don't do things, and I think that's why a lot of other people have left or are leaving, obviously. And some just recently. I think this also weighs into that as well. Not saying that this is the exact reason that these people left or are leaving or are wrapping things up, but I think it has a lot to do with it. Like when you go and you let a guy who goes out and threatens all these people, and then you go and make him relevant and say, okay, you know what? Put him on the biggest show with the most people watching and talk about him and make him fucking relevant again. And it's like, hey, if people are fucking feeding the beast and feeding the bullshit on all sides, not just one side, Like kind of like somebody saying, oh, Mello and Ken are going to put out a video on this person. Well, there you go. They knew exactly what to say to fucking ring the bell so these people get pissed and this person gets pissed and says all this and brings up this and brings up that. It's like enough is a fucking enough. Get a goddamn clue. And even if you can't figure out whether it's true or not that the person's telling you, hey, Mello and Ken are going to put a big video out on you. Even if you can't figure out whether that's true or not, you know what you should do? Ignore it, laugh, and move on. Because in this community, all of it's bullshit and all of it's fake and all of it's true and all of it's real. Okay? Nobody knows what. Big mixing pot of everything. Liars, people telling the truth, bullshit, fibs, rumors, all of it. I'm sick of it. I don't interact in it. I don't deal with it. I don't fucking have a part in it anymore. And I don't want a part in it. I fucking hate it. All it does is destroy people, and it makes people not want to be there or around it or to deal with it. So I'm sick of it. I'm not going to bring people onto my show and fucking unblock them for 20 minutes and play ball with them just so I could diddle their little sack a little bit so they won't go after me. I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to sit there and play that fucking game. I'm not going to diddle your fucking sack a little bit so you won't go after me. Sorry, not doing that. Not me. Not me. I'm not going to play all sides of the fence at once. Sorry, not me. Ladies and gentlemen, the weed god, Nikki motherfucking J.
He's clapping for himself.
Nikki, what's up, bro? Dude, what the fuck? What up, dude?
That was the first time, Nikki.
What's going
you're
on?
so conceited. How dare you?
He claps for
That's it.
himself.
I'm doxing you. No. What's going on, bro?
Just waking up, getting ready to go feed the cattle. 4 a.m. on the East Coast. Let's go.
God damn, son.
We out here, dog.
I know the fucking dude.
You're gonna eat the cattle?
Trust me, man. I lived the farm life, bro, for a couple of months when I went to Alabama. I lived the farm
Ken,
life.
do you by any chance have a blow-up doll of Tommy's mom?
Yeah, I lived the farm life, bro.
I lived the farm life too.
I love the farm life, bro. It's a whole nother world to me.
2 weeks a year.
Yep. Well, listen, Schleppy, growing pot does not count. Okay, so no, I'm just kidding with you. But you really do. You live the farm life, bro. Serious?
No, well, I wouldn't say lived. My grandfather owned. He lived in a farm.
He's like, my grandfather owned an orange tree, Ken.
Yeah.
No, I'm just kidding.
So when we go to Mexico every year, we would.
Are you talking about agave fields?
Agave.
Yes, that's agave.
Agave, ungaga, agave, agave, ungaga, agave.
Russia, if you're listening, ungave.
Nikki J, you looking forward to football tomorrow? Oh, wow.
Yeah, we got a game starting at 9:30.
Yeah, the New York Giants are on at 9:30 playing in nowhere else but England, ladies and gentlemen. That's right. The New York Giants are in England tomorrow.
Oh, oui.
Pancakes and football.
Chips and fish.
As my friend likes to say, pancakes and football.
You're a pancake in football.
You're a fucking pancake in football, bro.
I like pancakes.
I do too,
I'll
man.
take a pancake in football.
We discussed this last week. Pancakes. Waffles
and
French toast. Which one do you get rid of?
Oh my god! Chop my dick off, right?
No, I'd rather keep pancakes. Thanks.
Yeah, I'd rather you have a dick. Sorry.
Yeah. But yeah, it's.
I would get rid of French toast.
Yeah, I agree.
I would get rid of waffles because they have no taste to them, and I can get the same thing.
You haven't had the right waffle. I'm telling you.
Yeah, I was gonna say
waffles have no taste.
Don't have a taste.
The only reason waffles have taste is what you put on it. Butter or syrup or...
you went to Waffle House.
Wouldn't you say the same thing with pancakes, though?
Yes, I would.
That's what I'm saying. Like, pancakes and waffles are pretty much the same thing.
Yeah, they are. That's why I would get rid of waffles, because I don't want to get rid of French toast.
With waffles, you have the little crevices.
That's the thing.
So what are you saying? So you're saying keep waffles because it's got little crevices that have the syrup go into.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I understand that. That's a good enough analogy to bring up to like say, hey man, listen, let's get rid of pancakes. They don't even have these little pockets like French toast.
French toast is gonna go because
I'm not getting rid of French toast.
I'm
not getting rid of French toast. Nope. Fuck
I'll
you.
have a sandwich.
Nope. Sorry.
French
Yeah,
toast, I
fair, I'm
don't
just
I don't
gonna
get
have
rid of
some.
French toast. French toast is fucking awesome, and it has flavor, and you could cook it so many different ways. And nope,
I mean, all three of them are good, but if I had to get rid of them, yeah, I would.
I'm getting rid of waffles. No, I mean I'll get rid of pancakes for Schleppy because waffles got these little holes in it.
I'll suck that cock.
Yeah, I was gonna say they got the square so it holds in your
Yeah,
syrup.
that's what I'm saying. It holds the butter, the syrup. It's kind of like a shot glass on a pancake.
Oh man, I think that it makes some waffles tomorrow.
You know what I mean? And let me tell you something, bro.
I'll suck that cock like a vacuum cleaner, dude.
Wow.
That's fucked up and gay, bro.
Like a
that's
Hoover.
Terry Bollea
That's what
faggot
happens
gay.
when you're in Salem.
That's Terry Bollea faggot gay. Okay. Now Terry Bollea, the man, Terry Bollea was a faggot.
Faggot gay.
But Hulk Hogan, he was a businessman. Hulk Hogan knew what to do about things like that. Hulk Hogan knew about that. But Terry Bollea, that guy, I tell everybody all the time, Terry Bollea, he's a fucking faggot. Leave it alone. Let Terry Bollea make a fucking mistake. Let Terry Bollea make one fucking mistake. Yeah, let him make one.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get my drink again. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh my God, a social's coming.
Yeah, baby. We're gonna do a social.
I'll probably be turning into a pumpkin after
I'll be
this.
right
Yeah,
back,
guys.
Terry Bollea.
Why
I
are you gonna be tanning or something?
I says to him, I says, Terry Bollea, I'll be right back.
Pumpkin season, that's why.
Dude, after a certain time, I start turning into this like weird pumpkin creature.
Will be.
Damn.
How about pumpkin spices?
I turn to him, I says, I will be right back, Terry. You know what he says to me? He says, I won't do it. He says, fuck you, faggot.
What are you drinking?
Who, me?
Anybody.
I'm smoking. I just woke up. I guess we could have a shot
I
of
would love to
tequila
smoke,
start
bro.
the day right.
You know what? Dude, you know what I think I'm gonna do?
He's like, why not, brother?
That's some scotch.
You know what I think I'm gonna do?
Scotch,
I
scotch.
think I'm gonna smoke.
Let me get some scotch.
Scotch, scotch.
Shkosh, gosh, kabosh.
Give me a bottle of scotch and a happy man.
He's got some hopscotch.
Shosh, gosh, kabosh.
Scotch, scotch, scotch. What
Shish
time did you go to bed?
Shish kabosh.
Nikki.
11.
Shish shish
So you get 5 hours of sleep?
Usually.
I get
snooze.
I get about 4 hours.
I'm out. How's
You
it
get
work?
4 hours of sleep?
Yeah, sometimes 2.
Wait,
Yo, I get 3-4 hours of sleep too, man, and I'm fine.
Yeah, I'm fine too. I've done it for years.
2 hours, 3 hours, 4 hours?
I'll take.
I've done that so many times, Mello. What are you saying? Are you
Mellow's like, this is a real thing.
Yeah, are you like bugged out over
People
that?
don't
You guys,
sleep 12 hours a
you
day.
guys don't sleep 16-hour days?
Don't get to do that. Sorry. Sometimes I go to bed for 3 hours and I gotta go
What
to
do you
fucking
mean?
12 hours.
No, I get like 7 or 8 hours.
If I get more
have
than
one
6
tomorrow.
wait, if I get more than 6 hours, I feel more tired.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Yeah.
You guys are-
No,
I tell you
I get
this.
it.
Can I
Are
tell
you
you
an
this?
alien?
If I lay in bed for more than 5 hours, I'm telling you right now, my back and my neck are fucking killing me.
You have you have a bad mattress.
No, I don't. Dude. My mattress is really good. It's made out of live bodies.
It's made out of hay.
Who's this?
You should give Jacob
It's
RP another
Marvel's
shot
head.
in life. Can he sounds like
made
an
out of
honest
hay.
kid? Don't
Yo,
you
who is that,
remember your
Mello?
trolley days when you were
Not
younger?
RP.
Oh, God. Oh, it's not RP.
Yeah, let me see what it says.
It's not RP.
It's not RP. You
All right,
should give Jacob RP another shot at Life Ken. It's not RP, remember.
Well, listen.
He sounds like an honest kid.
Well,
Don't
if
you
I apologize to RP if it wasn't him. And number two, no. There is no giving nothing. He doesn't give me anything. I don't give him anything. I wish him the best, and he does his thing. I do mine. That's it.
Well, if we're really sincere about it, like he could talk to you offline. You know what I mean?
True.
Like,
Yeah.
You know what, Schleppy? I used to do that to where I was like, listen, man, we'll talk offline. I've done that so many times that I'm just like, nah, dude, I'm good. I don't need to talk. I'm not your enemy. I don't hate you. I don't care what you do. Just leave me the fuck out
I
of it.
think what Ken's saying is that he tried it once, twice, 3 times a lady.
I
There's people
think
that
I think what people need to understand is certain people on YouTube that stream and have their shows, they don't do it for the money. They do it because they're having a fucking fun. and it's a blast. They don't need to deal
Yeah.
with all this other shit.
Yeah, exactly.
Ken does this because it's fun to him. I know. I know Ken's been going through a lot the last month. Actually, the whole.
I
week.
do this for the money,
But,
by the way.
Like Ken's busy.
Yeah,
Like
Ken, pay
he
me
doesn't
later
have
on,
time
okay?
to put up with this shit.
No, I don't. I really don't. I swear to God. Thank you for saying that, because I really don't. I don't have time
If
to put up.
somebody can't, like, if somebody cannot literally read between the lines on the shit you're saying and how much you've been streaming, then they don't give a fuck about you at all.
Yeah, exactly, and that's why
I miss you streaming, but I know why you're not, and I'm happy that you're doing that, because I know people that just throw them in a fucking home and let them deal with it.
Fuck that.
Yeah, I'll never do that to my
I know a
parents.
lot.
Like,
I know a lot of people that have did that. To
Oh,
their
yeah.
parents, and I'm just like, how do you do that? Oh,
I got-
it's so much easier. I can just go visit them when I want. They take care of them. It's like,
I'm
wow.
taking care of 2 houses right now, like the inside and outside of. Like, I had to get a rotor-rooter and go fucking rotor-rooter the basement apartment because it's all clogged up, and it would have cost an arm and a leg to fucking have somebody come over and do it. I tried to do it. Little tool that I bought, that
Oh
rotor-rooter
yeah, the little tool doesn't go far enough.
didn't work. I had to rent one.
That's what she said.
I'm doing shit like that at that home. I'm doing shit like that at my own home. You know, I'm like fucking, my daughter's using my car here and there. I'm using my father's car. I'm going here. I'm going there. It's fucking crazy, bro. You know?
Yeah, I hear you. That's why I
you know,
backed off you. And I mean, if I know I can DM you, but I know you got so much shit going on. This is just all added bullshit.
Yeah,
like,
I'll tell you this, dude. Like I told people on Twitter, it might take a while for me to see or to get back to you, but I will get back to you if you get. There's no doubt about it. Like, I'm reachable. I'm here. You know, like, I'm not going anywhere, God willing.
Is he dateable?
I'm just putting up with a lot of shit that I have to put up with because, you know what? These people, they never fucking gave up on me as a kid, and I could never just, you know,
give up on them, right? I know. I'm in the same.
And
thing
I
with
can't
you.
even my wife in the same bed for the last like 2 weeks because of what's going on. Because it's
But
either
she's so understanding and understands what's going
Yeah,
on. Like,
it's not
But
easy.
soon you will be in the same bed again.
It's not
soon.
easy. And you know what? Like, listen, I'm just saying, like, for Jacob RP, like, sorry it wasn't you. That's fine. But like, my stance at this point is, like, there's no more second chances for me or anyone else. Like, I'm not giving any out, and nobody should be giving me any.
maybe
so, like,
don't go around being a dick to everybody.
Yeah, let's just call it a day.
About
because
that?
I don't have anything to do with the bullshit, and I see it, and I see things and hear things that I could definitely make some comments on. But it's like, hey, you know what? What's the fucking sense, man? You know,
right? You ain't got time
What's
for
love got to do with that? You know?
Yeah,
do it.
I looking up lyrics now.
Just do this too.
Tonight that, like, you know, it's my opinion. I'm not out there fucking hurting people or calling people's jobs or threatening people. I'm not saying who is. I'm just saying I'm not doing that. So
Ain't got
I
time
don't
for
want to
that.
fuck with. Every time I went and fought with somebody and I used like fire with fire, I wind up getting the same thing done to me that I want to do to that person. And
You know
I
what
don't do
happens when you use fire with fire? You get burned.
Yeah, and I don't want to do that. I don't want to fucking lower my standards to be that person. Hey, you know what? There's plenty of people that'll fucking do what they're doing, and you know what? Let them do it. I'm not doing it. I don't give a fuck. Like, I don't have nothing.
Water with water.
You know,
Water with
that
water
whole
is just
family
very
shit.
wet.
Dude, the whole fucking putting family members up and
I like
threatening
the way-
family and this and that, like, that shit is fucked. I'm sorry. It's just bullshit. I hate seeing it done to people that are doing it to other people.
That should be never been done.
You know?
Be done.
Like seeing
You're,
it.
I'll say this right now: if you involve people's family and shit like that, you're a bitch.
Yeah. Now, if you're sitting there and you're talking shit and you're like, "Oh, I fucked your father," that's one thing. All right,
Yeah.
but actually going and like contacting and threatening and saying this and
Yeah.
putting pictures up and putting that, it's fucked on anyone
they-
who's doing it. I don't give a
Especially
fuck.
when it comes to kids.
Family needs
Yeah.
to be left out of it.
It's just fucked.
I don't
you
even know why that even needs to be a thing. Like, why are you going after people's families?
And you know what? The people that sit there and
They don't
complain
even
about shit. But honestly, Nick, like, I wouldn't say shit about certain
What'd
things
you
because
call me?
what? I called you Nick.
That's my government name, dog.
Fuck you want me to say, Nicky J?
Wait, what about Nicholas?
That makes me sound too smart. People start asking me for tax information.
Only my dad calls me Nick.
But I'm saying, like, there's people that say, "Oh, I'm being attacked, and I get this done to me, and I get that done to me," and it's like, but you're
what you're doing.
Yeah, you're
What are you
involving
doing?
yourself in it. You're involving yourself in it, like I once did, and I don't want to be, because it's like if you go too far and you say something that somebody doesn't like, they'll just put your address out and try to hurt you that way. Like they don't use words. You know what I mean? Like some people don't use words. They use action. And some people are open about it now, and it's like fucking crazy. Like that's the point we come to in this community, that people are like, if you do this or say that, I'm doxing you. It's like, what? Really? That's where we're at now? Jesus Christ. Like
But it's supposed to, what it is and by saying that, doing that, it makes them higher than you. But really they're not. They're just showing how much of a piece of shit they are.
Yeah, it's not right, man. Even if you're fighting fire with fire, it's not right. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you don't want to find out at a level 7, and you don't want to fuck around.
Because if you find out, you can go to a level 7 finding out, but then you'll find at the bottom when you track that all the way down to the bottom of the palindrome, you'll see that you're going to find out.
Yeah,
you fuck around and you find out, and you get to this point where you see this point. That's where 2 penises go.
Is that the documentation?
No one's all about that. You know what I mean?
You just doxed me. Thanks, Ken. I appreciate
Wow,
it.
Ken.
Wow. Herman. Mello's last name is Herman.
It's Carl
It's
Herman?
Carl Herman, by the way.
His first name is Pee-wee.
Pee-wee Herman.
I wish Pee-wee was my dad.
Hermit the Herman.
Dad, you remember that time you got arrested jacking off in a movie theater? Yeah. Yeah, I'll show you the stroke, kid.
Ruben.
Ken, those New York Mets.
So what do you got tomorrow? Who's winning what games? What game do you want to watch?
Mets is gonna win.
Oh yeah, I'm hoping the Mets do it.
Yeah, well tomorrow.
I mean, I'm from Michigan, so the Tigers.
So let me tell you, today was a hell of a day. The New York Islanders faced off against the New York Rangers preseason hockey. Barzell just got his brand new 8-year, $52 million contract that he signed with the New York Islanders.
$52 million? Oh my god!
Today he went and he scored the game-winning goal against the New York Rangers in preseason hockey. And the Islanders went on to win the same night as the New York Mets win and force a Game 3, the only team to force a Game 3 in the opening wild card round of Major League Baseball playoffs. So tomorrow is shaping up to be one hell of a sports day with the Jets, the Giants, and the Mets all playing on the same day again. And it could be a great day or it could be a fucking nightmare. We'll see tomorrow.
Did you see you probably didn't, but did you see the Mariners and Blue Jays game?
Yep, I caught some
Oh
of them.
my god.
Dude,
they were down 8-1 and came back and won in 10-8.
15 rounds.
Really?
15
Yeah.
innings, right? 15
Yeah.
innings. Yeah, dude, that's crazy, man.
Yeah, it was a pretty crazy game. Like,
all
of a sudden they started loading bases up in the 8th, and then they started hitting them in the 9th.
I just can't believe that all of those game 2s, all of them lost except for the Mets. Like, none of them forced a Game 3. That's like, Game 6 of a 7-game series. Can you force a Game 7? And all of them lost. All of them lost. You know? And
It
I'll
would
tell
be
you
an
what,
angry Ken tonight if that
dude,
didn't
the
happen.
Cardinals are so upset because the Phillies, who barely won 80-something games,
I was watching that tonight,
came in and swept out the Cardinals with fucking Albert Pujols and the Wainwright and the other guy that are all retiring this year.
Right.
Yadi Molina, Wainwright, and I think Pujols, and they're all retiring, and they went out in a sweep in the fucking wild card round.
Right.
That's horrible, bro. That is horrible for them.
Yeah. Yep.
That's why if the Mets lose tomorrow, if the Mets would have lost today, I swear to God, I think they would have fired Buck Showalter, their manager.
Probably.
If they lost today, I think they would have fired him. But now that he won this game,
There's a chance.
Tomorrow, depending upon how the Mets win or lose tomorrow, if they lose really, really bad, he still could be fired, believe it or not. But if they win tomorrow, obviously he ain't getting fired. And it's off to L.A. to go play the 111-win Dodgers. I think 111 wins this year. I think it's one of the best Dodger teams of all time this year. The most points during a regular season that any Dodger team has ever had, I think. And you'll have the New York Mets with their second best record behind 1986, the last time they won a series. They haven't won 101 games in like years. And they won 101 games this year. And you're going to have that as a matchup. The LA Dodgers and the fucking Mets, 2 fucking 100-win teams going at it, bro. 7-game series. But I don't want to get ahead of myself because, honestly, the San Diego could turn around and just blow us the fuck out tomorrow. So we'll see what happens, man. All the cards are on the table.
Man, I don't know. The Mets are looking good, dude.
I see a grand slam happening.
I told Shannon, I go, Shannon, you want to be smart? You go and you put all your money on the Mets tonight. And she's like, what?
Well, I don't know if you want to do that, but
all your money.
Talking about last night. I knew.
Last night. I got you.
Listen to me. The Mets are like 30-17 in playoff games at home in their history. They win at home almost double the amount of times, right? And I knew yesterday, night before the game started, I just had a feeling the Mets were going to win. And I told Shannon, this is a smart bet. I guarantee you everybody in Vegas has the Mets winning this game because people know the Mets odds on will win this game. And I said, if I had the money, I would go and put like a couple of grand down on the Mets to win. And I guarantee you would win. And she was like, you're crazy. You can't do that. Bet all your money on a whim and blah, blah, blah. And I was like, but that you got to make money. You got to spend money to make money sometimes.
So at Vegas, Ken, if you would have spent $100, you would have made $190.
So there you go. I would have put like a grand down. So
you would have made $1,900.
Man, what a bet! I wonder what
the Padres would have been $115,000.
I wonder what the bet is. Yo, Mello, see if you can find out what the bet is, what the line is for tomorrow. Like if you bet the Mets to win tomorrow, how much money would you win? Because I bet you the Mets are the favorite tomorrow, but by a slim margin.
This might be the stupidest question, but I'm going to ask you anyway. Do they still have bookies? Like,
yes,
like
but
offline kind of stuff. You know what I mean? Like,
I'll tell you this, dude. All those apps and all these things that are coming out are making the bookies in your neighborhood obsolete. Because
all right,
you can bet more bets on your app on your phone than you can with a bookie.
Right. Right. Okay. I figured that. I just
have a
didn't
friend
know.
at work that spends all day just making sports bets online.
But, you know, when you think about it, if he's got that cash, if he can go out, throw all those bets out there at once, he's going to make money no matter what.
Schleppy, I know a guy who gambles like he's in Vegas while he's on break at work. And he's like, I just lost fucking $300. And I'm like, what? And he goes, yeah, I'm on this casino app. And I'm like, what are you playing? And he's like, look, I'm playing roulette right now. And I'm like, you just lost? He's like, I lost $300. I'm like, dude, I would be choking and falling onto the floor crying right now if I just blew $300 on an app. Like, are you out of your mind? And he was like, Ken, the other night I was playing, I won $1,700 and I thought it was like a fake game, like it was some kind of video game that I would play downloading it. And all of a sudden I look at my account and boom, there's the money. And I'm like, what? And he's like, yeah, it's addicting, man. Like, it's almost like they make you win.
Yeah, it's fake. Yeah.
Yeah. And you look into your account and you're like, oh my God, I got $2,000 in my account. I'm going to become a millionaire now, man. I keep winning. And then all of a sudden, before you know it, bang, your whole fucking bank.
You're starting to pay for things.
Yep.
You know?
Yeah. Because then you try to catch back up. Like,
I'm going to add another $100, another $100.
Dude, these apps are set up, bro. I'm sorry. You can't.
It's all fake. It's all scam.
You can't trust it, bro. You can't. They can computerize like that. You'll lose after a while, no matter what.
The house always wins.
That's why I love gambling, and I would love to play
gambling.
I would love to play roulette for money on my phone, or even like slot machines on my phone, because they have slot machines where you can win thousands of millions of dollars, right? I would love to do that. But I know that at the end of the day, you guys could just press a button and fuck me. So why would I do that?
Yeah, you are drinking that great.
You know? I'll go to a real casino and get fucked.
At least you get free drinks.
See some entertainment.
Yeah, at least I get free drinks and some ass in front of me.
It's not free drinks down here. It's $135 to $100, Ken.
What? Are you serious?
And then Padres is $115 to $100.
Oh shit!
It's not a lot.
Damn.
Plus, yeah, that's. I mean, this is on this one site.
What are you looking at?
Odds Shark. It's negative 135 and plus 115, which I think is 135 to 100 for Mets. So if you play $1,000, you get $1,350 back.
Yep. That's what it is.
Yeah. I mean, $350 is $350, but you're still $1,000 that you can lose. It's not very good odds.
No, it's not. So that means they're about like, it's even.
Yeah.
You know, like any team can win.
It's 44% to 56%. It's
What
really
about
close.
the Giant game? What if I bet the Giant game? What kind of odds you get
Is
for
that tomorrow?
Against the Packers?
Yeah.
Let me see.
In England.
Oh no, they're going up against Aaron Rodgers. Is that going to be a problem?
Green Bay will be you'll make very little on Green Bay.
What if you do the Giants?
Giants, you'll make it looks like 1,600 to 1,000.
Wow.
Oh fuck yeah.
Green Bay is 62%. Giants is 38%. So that's
about right.
a 3 to 1 or 2 to 1.
Look, yeah.
Oh
yeah, baby. Yo, the Jets play Miami tomorrow, a team that they always had a rivalry with. And that quarterback, I think, the quarterback for Miami, I think his name is Tannenhill. I'm not sure.
Tannehill is an old guy.
Tannenbaum?
You know,
Tannenbaum?
Tattoo? You mean Tattoo? Tattooey?
Tannenbaum?
Yeah.
Tannenbaum?
Is he
Tatua?
playing? Isn't he like out?
No, he's totally out. Miami's has a 67% chance of winning.
Miami's doing
What?
decent.
Versus New York.
Yeah, Miami's
What?
doing pretty good.
I don't know how, but
Yeah, they have been playing some good football this year.
Jets been playing good, man. So have the Giants.
Yeah.
This is crazy, man.
Well, there's other teams, like surprising teams, like Jaguars been winning too. That's weird. I think they're like number one in the division right now.
The Raiders are going to upset the Kansas City Chiefs on Monday Night Football.
The Raiders are going to upset them? Is that what you said?
Yep. Raiders are the underdog because the Chiefs are a powerhouse, but the Raiders are going to upset them.
Where are they playing at? In Vegas? Or are they
I
playing
think they're
in
playing
Kansas?
in Kansas City. Or it might be in Vegas. No, I think it might be in Kansas City. I'm not sure. But
That's a bold statement.
I have a feeling that the Raiders are going to win this game because the Raiders front line was banged up for a while, and their left tackle now is like feeling much better, and this guy is like a powerhouse. And if he's on, that team doesn't lose when this guy is like blocking and he's at his best, and that line is good. And I have a feeling that they're going to play. They're up for this game for Kansas City because, it's the Chiefs, So They're like a yardstick in the NFL. You could play them good and you could beat them. You could play anybody. So they're going to squeak their way by them. You like that? No pun intended.
Squeaky, squeak. I could see it happening.
I just ordered a shirt, and you know what it says on it?
Squeak?
No, it says on it. It says Vishnu Gaga.
Vishnu Gaga.
Oh, you finally figured out
No,
how to
just
spell it, huh?
that's not a Vishnu Gaga shirt.
That'd be great. We should make one.
Lady
I get half
Gaga.
the proceeds.
I got a Lady Gaga shirt.
I got Lady Gaga got thong. It has a little Lady Gaga on my thong.
Lady Gaga.
That's nice.
Lady Gaga.
I got
I'm
a
going to
Lady
turn into a pumpkin in a couple minutes, Ken. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
And he's back.
Lady Gaga.
Uh-oh.
I was nervous.
Someone always... How's the tractor game? Farming anything
Yo, Nicky
good?
J.
Yeah, we gotta do some harvesting today.
Yo, Nicky J.
Yeah.
Yo.
I just got to know one thing, dude.
Yo.
Because I haven't had a chance to ask you this. But I don't even know if you know this or not. But do you
Who got the most tattoos?
I don't have any.
How is it that 3 dudes here don't have tattoos? What's the odds of that?
I just never knew what I wanted.
Dude, number
But
one,
that's
number
what we-
one,
I felt like
it's stupid that I'm
I felt
asking.
like
How is that possible? Though?
It's
I feel like a
stupid.
D-bag if I got my last name
Listen,
tattooed
it's
on my
stupid.
back.
It's stupid
do you
that
have a
I'm
tattoo?
asking. Number one, it's stupid that I'm asking, right? And I'm only doing it because of this sound drop that I have, which is funny. And shout out, because a couple of people gave me a lot of new sound bites this week. But one of them was the one and the only. Let me get this right because there's 3 people that sent me shit. Where is my? Tommy. Did he
Tommy's
just leave me a
calling?
message?
What?
I think Tommy just wait. Hold on, let me see if that's him. No, but Will Tactics sent me a ton of shit. Shout out to him, and also where's the other guy? Talvich, shout out to him. He sent me some shit.
Nice.
And of course,
It's not
wait a
so
second.
much the city and
Stop calling me, dude, on my phone. What the?
Who the hell's calling
Why
you?
are you?
Is Tommy calling you?
Just annoys me sometimes. Like I'm on here.
How? What is he doing up at 4:30?
I don't know. Maybe he thinks I am
Ken,
or something.
he's the son you always wanted, but the one
My
you'll never
boy,
have.
my boy, my little
He's
boy.
one chromosome off from.
Yo,
his
it's
son.
really 4:30, bro.
Yeah, I'm trying
Yeah.
to
Jesus
respect
Christ,
you, bro.
dude! I didn't know it was that.
It's 1:30.
I didn't know it was that fucking late already, bro.
Yeah, man.
Holy shit!
I got things to schnizzle do tomorrow.
Me,
It's Sunday.
me schnizzle too, bro. I got
schnizzle dues.
I got
It's a
teams
Sabbath.
and
How dare
teams
you.
and stuff on teams.
I know. I'm gonna go to hell anyways.
Well, yeah, football.
Oh,
Football's
it's a
on
nice day.
tomorrow, so yeah, it could be
That's
hell.
what happens when you fuck tunas.
It could be hell. You know, it could be hell for me tomorrow. The Mets and the Jets and the Giants and.
Well, the Mets are gonna win. Don't worry about that.
Oh man, I hope so. From your lips to God's fucking ears, bro.
Oh, God's testicles.
God's
are gonna be
fucking
going.
ears, you know what I mean? They're fucking ears.
My lips to God's testicles. You know what I'm saying?
Dig it.
Dig it. Dig it. Or dig it. Yes.
Yeah, but I am looking forward to this game early in the morning. I don't think I'll wake up for the first quarter, but I'm gonna try to for the Giant game.
Whoa, it's so bright in here. Holy shit.
And hopefully Mello loses again in the fantasy and Drew because, listen, my team's pretty shitty, but I could always guarantee that, there are some other shitty teams. So that's a good thing to know.
You know what's great is that we have the same shitty teams. We're 1-3.
Yeah, and you're a squirt.
Wait, who are you up against, Mello?
I'm up against Drew.
Oh, shit, really?
Okay, good luck with that one.
Dude, I beat
you know what's gonna
TS.
happen. I'm gonna win.
I beat TSS 2 weeks ago, bro. An unexpected win that I got somehow, some way. I don't know how,
But
Matthew
yeah.
Stafford better do something, or I'm gonna.
Oh, dude, I don't even think I have a quarterback
something.
for tomorrow. Fuck.
Wait,
Well, you still have a chance. 1 minute up to the game.
Oh man. All right, yeah, I gotta go do that too.
1
Before
minute
tomorrow.
up to the game.
Before tomorrow's game. Jeremiah, stop.
Jeremiah.
Jesus Christ, I gotta be plagued with these fucking I took
Quit
care
harassing
of all the
people.
police. I took care of all the police. What are you telling me, bro? And it's not my
That's good to know.
I'd ask if he's drunk texting you, but I don't think the guy drinks.
No, he just butt chugs. You know what I really want right now?
Butt chugs.
A butt chug?
I want a hot dog.
Oh.
Wait, what?
Yeah, man. With
You want a
sauerkraut.
brat? Okay,
with
you
sauerkraut.
want a brat instead of a hot dog. Think
Whatever it is. With
Jeremiah,
sauerkraut, bro.
Jeremiah, go do your own channel and have fun on it. And if you're on there and you're having fun and everything's cool, I'll call in and say what's up. I don't have a problem doing that, but I can't bring you on here, bro. I'm not going to run a chance of, that shit happening to you and me being involved with it. I don't want nothing to do with that shit. I'm not playing into it. Sorry, bro. I'm not trying to be a dick.
All you hear is this. You hear knock, 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 knock. Who is it? Police. No, get away. No, we're just making sure that you're okay. Ah!
And then
Why
imagine
are you here?
he goes to
Why
attack
are
the
you
door.
here?
He goes to attack the door, and all you hear is just gunshots blaring off. Like
Oh
it
my
wouldn't be so
God.
fucking funny. It wouldn't be so funny, you know?
No, it would be
Hilarious.
I would be laughing.
now if it was in a sound clip, would it be funny?
It wouldn't be funny
It
at
would
all,
be an
bro. You
internal
just hear like,
sound.
"You shut the fuck up at my door when you knock on it. Don't you fucking knock on my door like that." He's bouncing around like this. Look. Through the door. They're just.
That's a nice shot.
And next thing you know, foul-mouthed Ken, he fucking, oh man, you shouldn't have done that. He shouldn't have done it. Let's all kill him. No thanks. You know what I mean? No thanks. So, but yeah, hope you do good, and I have nothing against you. I hope you nothing but the best for you, Bubby, and everyone else involved. And God, please protect all families involved. Please protect all families, members involved.
Yeah. Stop
Yes.
bringing people's families into this shit.
Shout out to
Your
the families.
Bring your penis.
And God protect everybody's well-being and living and their jobs and their freedom and their come on, man. Enough is enough. Like go stop doing that shit. Like that shit's scary shit with people's jobs, dude. Stop fucking around with it.
Yes, stop it.
Stop, please, before somebody gets fucked.
You're at a 7, and you go to a 7, and then you get the 2 guys. I'm turning into a Florida pumpkin. So,
Mellow Yellow has become a pumpkin. Close to Halloween, Mellow Yellow forms as a pumpkin every year.
I go with your pumpkin.
You son of a bitch, who you coming through my door? Fuck you. You didn't get son of a my neck. My stomach. Oh, Jesus Christ, I'm on the floor. Oh, Christ, they put Jesus. You know, somebody's they're dead in the movies and their body just keeps popping from the bullets.
it just goes.
Oh my God, now they're shooting ray guns at them now.
What the fuck?
They're shooting
That's like
fucking
an
ray.
alien weapon.
They are shooting me with ray guns now. And I'm not talking Ronald. They're shooting me really bad. Ken, I called you on Skype to talk to you. They are shooting me. Listen.
He probably would try to call you.
I'm laying under the couch right now, Ken. They're in the background shooting me, Ken. Do you hear it?
Ken, this is Jeremiah. I'm on a bad connection, but I'm getting shot at in my living room. Please, Ken, help me. Leaving you this message to tell you I am under great duress. I am under a great duress right now. They are firing guns through the wall and the door at my body.
They said I'm a terrorist.
It's still going.
They just keep shooting all night. They're just
They keep pumping rounds into the house.
yeah. They don't
That's
stop.
going down.
They just keep reloading like a robot and just.
Scott, we found your dirty underwear that you hid under the bed. We hope Paul is well. Remember to just say no.
No, it's a rumor.
That's just hearsay. Boo.
Let's just say here.
Boo.
And I don't know nothing about it. So.
I don't want.
Hey,
don't
those are the people that want to play the game. They play the fuck game, right?
Number 7.
Don't sit there and feel bad about it when it comes around to you. But for the people that play the fuck game and they have no, they have nothing to worry about. Right now, you might not have nothing to worry about, but in the long run, you play around with the fuck game for too long and you get burnt. That's just the bottom line.
Smells like testicles.
The fuck game will get you after a while.
Yeah, man.
Fuck game always gets you.
Yeah, if you're playing the fuck game, it'll eventually get you.
Don't play the fuck game, people.
Yep.
Don't fuck game me.
Bottom line is, you might not want to play the fuck game.
You're done.
You know what I mean?
You're done, boy. You're done.
You don't want to be done, Jiff.
Balls up during the game.
You know what I mean there, Jiff? You don't want to be done, Jiff.
Ted,
Yeah.
Lucky, Nikki.
Get ready, pal.
You bailing?
Yeah, man. I'm
Ladies and gentlemen, he's Mellow Yellow. He overreacts, and he plays innocent. No, just fucking around. And he also plans nuclear weapons on people. Ladies and gentlemen.
You know what I do.
Yes.
That's what I try.
Hey, wait for your video.
No, but serious, me and Mello did not speak about
maybe a sex video.
dropping a video on anybody or talking shit about anybody. Me and Mello don't talk to each other about other people, to be honest. That's
I don't
pretty
care
much true.
about you. I don't care about me.
So,
let's just have fun.
Yeah, and he's not lockjaw either, just to let you know. All right, thanks. That one was.
That is true. I am not that piece of shit.
But
Right.
yeah, he's
okay.
Mello. Good to see you, ladies and gentlemen. Mr. Mello.
Bye, guys.
Blue.
Cheers.
Sometimes known as Yellow, the one and only.
Let me hit you again, Frank.
Mello, thank you, brother.
There you go.
Here he goes, ladies and gentlemen. Mr. Mello the Yellower. The Yellower, ladies and gentlemen. Mello the Yellower. The yellow one. He's going to go now and work out like he likes to do every night around 4:30, 5 o'clock in the morning. He likes to work out, and he has an ice cream sundae at 5 in the morning and works out. Who does that? Mellow Yellow, folks.
Hello.
Mellows Yellows. Mello has various colors of yellow in his room overnight.
I did it with a cucumber one.
And he once did it with a cucumber. Was that Mello finally leaving, or?
I think he did.
Hey, Jeff. But anyway, who do you guys? What NFL teams do you guys like again?
Well, I'm from Michigan, so the Lions. Yay!
Ooh, the Lions.
Great.
And Mr. Schleppy?
I like the Packers.
The Packers, huh?
Yeah.
So you're going for the Packers tomorrow against the Giants, obviously, right?
Yeah, of course.
All right. Well,
Other than that, I would root for your team, but.
Well, I would root for yours too if.
I will bend for you.
And
I'll root for the Mets. I'm rooting for the Mets.
Thank you. I appreciate that because I really want to
Oh
play.
yeah, me too.
I really want to play those Dodgers, bro. You know what I mean? Because I really want to get.
I would rather see that than the Padres.
Really? Because I think that's like a hometown rivalry, ain't it? Like San Diego and L.A. No,
it is and it isn't. I think San Francisco is more of a rivalry.
Oh, and they're not in the playoffs, so fuck them.
Yeah.
All right. So San Diego, it's like, yeah, whatever. Fuck them.
They've never been on the Dodgers level.
Wow. So they're not even on your level, basically, is what you're saying.
Yeah.
Wow. You hear that, motherfucking San Diego fans? You're not even on the Dodgers level. They'd rather play us. Remember that. They'd rather play the New York Mets. Otay Buttwheat.
Okay.
But yeah, I mean, listen, I
Ken's neighbor.
Hey, can you keep it down? Trying to sleep.
I'm sorry. I really apologize. You know, listen, I'm as loud as I want to be. You know why?
Here we go.
Because I'm allowed to be. When have I really been? Yeah, when have I really been restricted? At 4:30, 5 o'clock in the morning, I do what I got to do.
You gotta make the bills. You gotta make the bills.
So that's not. So that's not valid, and that's not real. So.
I would love to do everyone on here.
And I would love to do everyone on here if I could.
Me too.
But that's not real, okay? Because my neighbors don't care. They don't even hear me. So.
What the
You have any
fuck
hot
do
neighbors?
you want?
They don't sit there and scream out their window at 4 in the morning like this.
What the fuck do you want?
You know what I mean?
You don't have neighbors like that
And then
argue with
wonder-
each other
and
in
then
the middle of the night.
No.
Other run the streets like I do.
My old neighbor would run into the street and say, "He's fucking dead!" And I'd be like,
Yeah, we get that all the time.
yeah.
I haven't actually heard them in a while, but we used to have this like couple that would argue in the middle.
Really?
Middle of the night, and then they run in the middle of the street and like start fighting with each other.
Dude, let me tell you.
It was
bro.
like every night type of deal.
My wife Shannon, like she loves like when we're at the diner, or like at like a at the diner or like at like a movie or something, and people are talking, she'll listen to it if it's loud enough for her to listen to, and I'll catch her doing it. I'll be like, Shannon, what are you doing right now? And she's like, I'm listening to what they're saying. And I'm like, why are you listening to what these people are saying? And she's like,
'Cause I'm bored.
And she's like, well, they're really loud, first of all, and second of all, what they're saying is like, do you hear what and I'm like, no, I don't. I'm not trying to listen to them, even though they're loud enough for me to listen to, because I don't give a fuck. You know what I mean? But she's a woman, and I come to find out that a lot of women are like this. That they'll listen to like little, things going on around them, like they pick up on that shit. And I'm just like, that's one of the things why I think she's cute, is for that reason, because she's always like listening to like, she loves shit like that. You could tell by her YouTube shows that she watches, because she watches some YouTube shows, and some of them are like just people talking about just everyday bullshit and life, which I find interesting too, but not all the time. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Right.
I can't listen
She
to
likes-
too much of that,
She likes like the vlog channels, like the family vlog channels. and
Yeah,
shit
she
like that.
likes this show that my daughter likes now, where it's these three boys and they're just going into college. They're twins or triplets, and they get into a car and they talk about their life every week, and they bring up all kinds of shit from like their parents to girlfriends to school to, and I'm like, I come in here and they're watching it on the TV, and I'm like, oh God, you guys are watching these guys again? And my daughter's like, I love it. And my wife will be like, it's very interesting, Ken, to hear them talk about their getting ready for college. And I'm like, oh God, Shannon, like, don't we get enough of that from our own daughter, that you got to listen to these schmucks, And she's like, God, you don't like any of that stuff. Get over here and let me fuck you. Just kidding. She don't say that part, but you know what I mean.
She says it in a Christian way.
Yeah, but Christians are the freaks of them all, bro. Ja Rule once said that Christian girls are the most freakiest girls.
I have to agree.
Yeah, Catholic girls. Catholic girls are the most freakiest girls.
Girls that went to Catholic school were the first ones to give it up.
Yeah, dude, those girls are like, they're all dressed in their Sunday best, and they look all pretty and nice, but behind the curtains, they're a little bit freaky. Some of them, But yeah, it's, I remember when Ja Rule said that the most craziest girls are the Catholic girls. They're the freakiest girls. And then I had this friend that used to say, dude, date a Jewish chick. And I was like, what? And he'd be like, date a Jewish chick, bro. And do foreplay with a Jewish chick, bro. It's nothing like it. And I'm like, a Jewish chick? That's real specific. Like, and he's like, foreplay with a Jewish chick. And I'm like, really? Like, Jewish chicks are known for this or something? Like, what? Am I missing out on something here? That I don't know? And he's like, well, no, I'm just telling you, it's known that Jewish chicks are crazy when it comes to foreplay. And I'm like, wow, okay. And you have experience with this? And he's like, yeah, dude, I only fuck them Jewish.
Wait, but what do they do though?
And I'm like,
so special.
What?
Like, what do they do that's so special?
Well, that's what I was trying to find out. And he was kind of like vague about it a little bit, but I think he said that they're just freaks, Basically, is what I gathered. Like most of them are freaks to the point where they'll like do anything.
Well, you know how
You know?
Hasidic Jews are, right? They have sex with their clothes on. with women.
I went to
Like,
fuck you
they
and then
even-
goddamn
It's even gone as far as they put like a sheet in between,
What?
like
Oh, yeah.
him and his wife, and they cut a circle in it.
Dude,
Like,
could you
that's how they
imagine
literally do it.
if your chick was like, listen, we're going to fuck, but we're going to put a sheet between us.
Stop that right now!
You know,
Stop
you'd be like,
So, excuse me.
no, I don't think so. Like, I
Yeah,
want to feel
it's
your
not-
body
ain't gonna
on
happen.
mine.
You're my wife.
Yeah, I want to feel you. I want to love you. I want to be in you. And now you're telling me, we got to put a fucking sheet between the two of us. Why?
Yeah, what are you over there sucking a ring pop?
Like, what are you over there sucking a ring pop or something? Like, honestly, why do I have to put a sheet? Oh, we got to put a drop cloth in between the both of
Isn't
us.
it for like to see if they're like a virgin or something like that? Like when they get married.
I'm not sure.
Skip, we gotta put a sheet between us, Skip.
Skip.
Skip, we gotta put a sheet right between the both of us, Skip.
Skip.
You know, it's 4:45. I think I'm gonna call it a night.
Hey,
we got
you have
football
a
and
great day,
we're
man.
Hey, the Giant game's starting in 5 hours. You know what I mean? 4 hours. 4 hours. But yeah, man, I think I'm gonna call her a night and probably get a couple of hours of sleep before I watch football tomorrow. And
Cool, man.
Same.
yeah,
Nice
yeah,
seeing
you
you,
guys
Slappy.
You too, Nikki.
yeah, enjoy.
Hey,
Yo, you
yeah.
still watching all the games, Nikki, on with your friends and shit?
Oh yeah, we still do that every day. We had 15 people in there yesterday.
Very nice,
In the
man.
middle of the day, we were watching college football, and then when the MLB started, somebody else started shooting that. So.
Nice, man. I'm gonna
Yeah,
try
you
to
guys
join
have a
you.
great weekend. We're thinking about you. We know what you're going through. So
Well, thank you, brother. I appreciate it,
we're
man.
here for you.
Thanks, dude.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. Nikki J, you enjoy tomorrow. Schlep, I'll talk to you, brother. Enjoy the rest of your night and enjoy tomorrow. Be safe.
sir. Thanks for having me.
Yeah, well, dude,
Appreciate it.
I'm sorry I came on so late. I would have liked to have
That's
hung
good.
out. Like, the Met game, like, I was going to live stream while the game was on. I couldn't do it. I was so nervous.
excited.
I just couldn't do it. So I waited till the game was over, and then I was like, all right, I'm going to go live. And but I wish I would have had longer of a night with you guys, but
That's cool.
what are you going to do? Next week if you're around, brother.
Oh, I'll be here.
Yeah, nice. All right, Schleppy, man. Enjoy tomorrow. I'll talk to you soon.
Yeah, you too.
All right, Schleppy. Peace out, brother. The one and only Schlepster. No need of love.
Do you ever think of me? I miss you.
Well, I don't really talk about you much anymore. I let other people do that, and they sure as hell do it. But no, like I said before, no regrets. And when me and you were together, we actually probably went to the highest of the highs that you personally went and I personally went. What does that mean? Well, that means two guys that when they get together, they can create magic that other people notice, because a lot of people weren't noticing us together. And you know what? Some of the best work that he ever did and I ever did were when we were together. And, you know, in a different world, maybe we'd still be doing it because it was pure fire. But it is what it is. We got too many knuckleheads around us and too much bullshit that surround us that it got all fucked up along the way. Not only with me, but I mean, look at the numbers. Look at the people. You know, there's some talented motherfuckers that have all just skedaddled. You know? So it's not just me. I'm not sitting here being the only one here, obviously. And it sucks that to say, but you know what? With me, I think me and him made the most magic together out of all those other people. And I think we would have continued to do that. And I think we would have been noticed by a lot of big names eventually as a team. And I think we could have probably wrote it into something huge eventually. Because I think if we would have kept working together and made it work, me and him together, ignoring all the bullshit and ignoring, and you know, he does his wrestling, he does, obviously I don't need to be there. I'm not the type of guy that glommed on everything. I'm there while it's prime time. I step up to the prime time player spot. And it would have been like that for a while, and I guarantee you it would have been, you know, something that would have been noticed eventually big time, and it probably would have been a big thing. But unfortunately in this life, too much fuckery was going on. Too much fucking fuck game. And it's still being played still to today, the fuck game. By people that don't even need to play it. You know what I mean? Don't even need to play it. Got so many good people, so many good things around you. You literally don't even need to play the fuck game. But for some reason, it's being played. And, you know, like, hey, you want to throw fuel onto the fire, that's your own business, as long as it doesn't have anything to do with me. And by me saying that doesn't mean I don't care about the other people and what happens to them, enemy, foe, or friend. Okay? Because I do care. I care for the collateral damage people. The fathers, the mothers, the nieces, the nephews, the daughters, the sons, the fucking jobs, I don't like any of it at all. I seen some shit on Twitter today too, from someone who's been in this community a very long time, who's now fighting with somebody, and it's like all of it. Like, nah, man, like that's crazy. I'm done with it. I've had it happen to me too many times, you know, and the people that did it to me all of a sudden are the victims. You know what I mean? And accuse me of doing the same shit when I haven't done nothing remotely close to what some of these people have done. Remotely close. All I've done is use my mouth from day one. That's it. That's it. So I don't like what I see, man, at all, man. It's pretty fucking scary. I don't like the interaction I see with certain people. You know, I don't like what I see, and I would love to come on and talk about it every week, but it's probably better off that way. I don't have the time to do it, and I don't have the outlet, and I don't want to throw my shit to the side for when I do come on here, which is rare at this point. I don't want to throw it to the side to make it all about that when I come on a Saturday night or a Friday or whatever. I don't want to make it all about that because it's boring, and I'm sick and fucking tired of talking about it and going over it and arguing and this and that. Like, hey, you want that arguing shit? Well, there's plenty of people that'll argue till they're blue in the face in this community. Let them handle it. I'm not doing it. It's baby petty shit to me. I don't give a fuck. I'm done with it. I don't care what you're saying. I don't care what your problem is. I care about the collateral damage, but I don't care about your shit. Fuck you. Like, hey, if you're coming on here and complaining and you're acting a victim, like, fuck off, all right? Nobody's a victim in this community. Stop the shit. Nobody's a victim in this community. Stop. And some people that complain and point the finger and say, oh, this happened to me and that happened to me, and those people shouldn't be talking to each other, and these people this and that, and those people this and that. Like, fuck off. You need to take your own advice and clean out your own house before you start pointing the finger.
You're done.
So I didn't want to make that about tonight, but, you know, I see this shit and I hear some shit, and, you know, you see things and, you know, people leave, people bounce, people don't come back. Some people do, some people don't. Some people are about ready to leave, some people left. Some people will leave in the future. And I say it's fucked. It sucks because every single one of these people should be valued in some sort and should have a group of people that they can chill with in this community, and they did. And if they don't at that point, well, it's not because they're a lone wolf or a fucking, you know, somebody who just wants to be by themselves. And no, it's not, because everybody mingles with somebody. Everybody has some people they can talk to and interact with in some chat or some show, whether it's in this community or not. So nobody's alone and this and that. Like, you know, I hear that shit sometimes too. Like, you know, it's like, no, stop. Everybody has people that are friends with people on here, you know, whether it's on a chat or on a show. You know, there's nobody who's alone, you know, unless they choose to be, basically. And that's fine too, because there's a lot of people that roll with nobody, and that's fine. They don't support any side or crew or anything, and it should be that way. A lot of people should be like that, where, you know, but if they show support towards one thing or another, it's like all of a sudden you got to have like threats thrown at you and this, and, you know, so some people are hesitant now to show love and respect because of what might come out of it in certain areas of this community. And that's bullshit. Everybody should be able to go to any fucking chat they want. You know, if they support somebody who did something fucked up to somebody else, well, I mean, should they be hung with that person? I don't know about that. But bottom line is I don't do that with anybody. I don't show favoritism or support to one side, one group. I show support to my friends that support me. And if that's got to be off air or behind the scenes, then so be it. And you know what? We just interact with good things. There's nothing really bad. You know, the people I interact with just check on each other. How you doing? How you going? What's going on with you? How's everything going with you? You know, that's about it. Might vent once in a while, but there's definitely no shit like jobs being threatened or finagling or talking to multiple people. And, you know, there's funny shit going on behind the scenes, actually. Really funny shit. Like laughing to your gut, funny, like shit that is said and talked about with a lot of people that I'm still in contact with and still love to talk to on Twitter and on Skype. You know, but I just don't do it as much as I used to because I can't, man. I don't have the fucking time, number one, which does suck because I wish I had time to come home and do what I used to do and just hang out for hours with people from the internet. I can't do that no more. My fucking nights are so fucking just taken over. And like I said, I don't complain about it. I got to do what I got to do. I'll take my responsibility like a man, you know, and try to be, you know, the person I got to be. Take care of my family first. And then let everything else, you know, work itself out. Because all that other shit is just petty compared to real life. You know, when you got somebody who's sick or you got somebody going through a world of pain or hurt or bullshit, all the other stupid shit like who's saying what and who's chat doesn't matter anymore. Because you put shit into perspective and it's like, how the fuck could I worry about what is being said about me in some foreign chat with 5 people watching? And why would I give a fuck about that when I have all this shit going on that I need to pay attention to, good and bad? Why would you want to waste your time? It's a fucking stupid thing. We all come on here to enjoy ourselves, escape the bullshit. We've said it a million times. Why pay attention to the shit? You know what I mean? I mean, sometimes I pay attention to it too, yeah, because I get clips and I get told the outlandish shit that some people say in this community. And you know what? Like I said before, Filthy's said outlandish shit. I've said outlandish shit. Everybody has that's been on live streams. So it is what it is. Don't be shocked to hear anything shocking. You know? But the family shit, man, that shit sucks. I don't like seeing the photos of each other's family. I don't like seeing, you know, the threats to family members. I don't like hearing about it or seeing, you know, the collateral damage with these people. That is bullshit. It shouldn't happen. That's not part of anything that anybody does. And I love these innocent playing motherfuckers that sit there and act all innocent. And it's not me. I don't have nothing to do with it. But hey, look what I'm doing tonight. I'm adding fuel on today. You know, it's like, come on, dude. We see what's going on. We see what's going on. Stop, man. I hate how some people think some people are so dumb. You know, I just, that part irritates me. It's like, you really think we're all that dumb? God damn, bro. You know? Months ago, like years ago, I was so open about everything. Would talk about any subject and still will for the most part. But certain people and certain things I can't really comment too much on because, you know what? They'll threaten my life. They'll threaten my livelihood. They'll threaten my kids to speak with them. They'll threaten, you know. And of course, I know there'll probably be 10 videos on this now too because I'm mentioning it. But God forbid I play victim for a second like I am right now, right? Because I'm really playing victim hard right now, right? Ain't I? Ain't I? Because I just complain all the time and I just want to leave and I just want to give up, right? And I'm just a victim. I come on here and tell you guys how much I'm a victim every week and how much it ain't fair what's happening to me and how much bullshit I'm going through and to feel sorry for me, right? Because I'm just playing it up. I'm just playing it up so hard. Obviously, I'm being sarcastic because I don't come on here and complain. I don't come on here and play fucking victim. I'm not a victim. I've done what I've done, and people have done what they've done to me. Is it worse than what I've done to them? Yes, it is. A lot worse. But that's the price I pay for getting so much support and friendship that I get in this community, which is a ton. A ton of support and friendship that I get in this community. A ton. I get the real people. This is where the real people end up. Right here with me on this channel. This is where the real people end up. The people who are like, yo, like that's some real shit right there. Listen to what he said. Listen to how he said it. Dig deep into it and look, because it is real. It is real. It is real. Okay? Probably the realest it is anywhere, because I don't fucking hide shit. Everything is out there. Everything is there to see. I don't fucking hide shit. I might not be detailed in what's going on and who's hurting and who's this and who's that, because that's shit that you guys shouldn't have to worry about. That's shit that shouldn't have to, worry you guys or even take 2 seconds of your night listening to me out of it. It should be when I come on here, it should be, having fun, trying to be funny, trying to be entertaining, trying to interact, trying to do new things, trying to just fucking, have a good time. And that's it. That's what it should be. It should never be, oh, he's trying to vent tonight. He's trying to utilize his chat. He's trying to throw gasoline onto a fire. He's trying to pin people against each other. He's trying to threaten people without really saying it, or he's trying to, manipulate and try to fuck with people, or no, it shouldn't be none of it. It shouldn't be he's playing the fuck game. He's doing this now. No, it should be coming on and providing something to people that not a lot of other people are providing. That's what it should be, night after night. It shouldn't be anything other than that. You want to mix it up and have fun and call this guy a faggot and have a fight with this guy and that guy, hey, go do it, right? But you know where that leads to? All of the shit that goes on in this community. It leads to nothing good. Leads to nothing good. You want to have a fight on your shit every once in a while. You want to have people on and brawl and this and that. Hey, you know what? I used to do it. Have fun with it. That's your thing. I have nothing to do with it. And I don't want nothing to do with it. So my first priority on here is to come on and chill and have a good time and talk about things that interest me. And if it doesn't interest the people that are watching, well, then, you know what? They leave and they don't have to watch me. And if it does, well, then, hey, come and join the fun. Be a part of it. Schleppy did. Look at that. Right? That's a guy that I made friends with on my first day in this community, basically. One of the first guys that actually said, hey, I like what you do. Here's a little support. Plus, I'm cool with you. I'm a friend. I got to know you. He's like one of the first guys, And he's a hell of a dude. So, like, if he can sit there and do that, then anybody really could. So, I'm an easygoing person. I don't hold vendettas. I don't wish bad things on people behind their backs. I don't fucking sit there and be jealous over people or play victim or throw fucking stones at people in glass houses, because I live in a glass house. So why the fuck would I do that? I don't want my glass broken. So why would I chuck rocks at yours? Because I'll just have mine broken, and then my family will pay for it, because that glass house will be crumbled, and there won't be any rooms for my daughters, and there won't be a washroom for the wifey, and you know how that goes. Upset wife, upset life. Right? So I'm not throwing stones. I give my opinion, and that's about it. I don't threaten people. I don't dox. I don't hurt. I don't fucking manipulate. I don't fucking put people against each other. I don't talk shit behind people's backs. I don't fucking be friends with somebody one day and the next day turn around and not be friends with them and act like, oh, fuck them and this and that. I'm the person who always reaches out and calls people. I'm the person who always, and there are some people that reach out to me, but they're just damn good people and just people I love that I know from every facet of the internet. And then there's some people that I don't hear from. If I don't hit them up, it's middle finger to you. Ken, fuck you. If you don't hit me up, go fuck yourself. And you know what? I've maintained relationships with those people too. Because you know what? I still care about them. Even though if I don't hit them up, they think like, oh, he's a piece of shit, doesn't hit me up and this and that. I don't think that way. If I don't hear from a friend for a year and then he hits me up out of nowhere, I'm not sitting there ready to hurt him or pounce on him or be like, you're a piece of shit. You haven't spoken to me in the longest time. You haven't, like, let it go. You know what I mean? Like, obviously, maybe somebody's busy, or maybe something happened, or maybe, give the benefit of the doubt, bottom line. But, this community could be a real cold cunt, and it sucks seeing people's, families being affected by this in any way. I'm not saying that's happening. I don't know if it is or not. I'm just saying it sucks that if it ever did and does or was, and the threats and the bullying and the this and that, it may seem like you need to use those tactics because they're being used against you, but in reality, you'd be a bigger man and a better person if you had that done to you and you turned your back on it and just walked away and left it alone, because that's what it's going to take for it to end, is to people to just give in and say, you know what, I don't give a fuck what you say or do. I'm just going to do my own thing, give my opinion, and not worry about it. And for weeks, I've shut my fucking mouth, not said a word about shit that I've seen and heard. A lot of it's not my business, even though it does affect people's lives and hurts people. I don't give a shit about it. I don't give a shit about it. But I do care that innocent people get hurt. I don't want to see that on any end. Besides that, I don't give a fuck about it. I'm not involved in it. I don't comment on it. I don't say shit on it. I would love to talk to more people on their streams. Number one, I don't have the time, like I said before. And number two, right now in this community, if you show up here or you show up there or you show up there, you might get threatened, you might get bullied, you might get fucking told they're going to destroy your life. And I'm not saying by who, because there's a couple of people that do it, but they know who they are. And if they think they're fighting fire with fire, then so be it. Who am I to question them? I don't give a fuck. Do what you got to do. All I know is it affects me to the point where it's like, oh, if Ken goes and shows support over here, then I'm back on the chopping block. And it's like, why can't I go show support? Oh, well, because that person did this, this, and that, and you shouldn't show them support. Well, what makes you the overall judge? And what about the people that support you? Should they not support you or me or this guy? Like, fuck that. People should be able to go where they want and hang out where they want at any time they want without being fucking hassled about it. I don't care where it is. And that goes for anybody. 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 So, like, and honestly, a lot of this shit really isn't that important once you fucking look at it and you think about real life bullshit. This shit seems to fall into place of the category of, like, okay, important in that realm, but really not important in the overall scheme of life. Because it's not. It's not. This shit gets taken way too serious sometimes, man. And it's shit sometimes that people can work out, to be honest. Like, get over it. But anyway, yeah, that's it. Enjoy football in a couple of hours. That is going to be kicking off in fucking London. Hopefully the Mets will win tomorrow. We'll see what happens. I don't know. I'm iffy about it. I'm not confident. But I'm hopeful. I'll say that. I'm not confident, but I'm hopeful that the Mets can pull this off tomorrow. They got Bassett on the mound. We'll see what happens, man. They're going to put their best foot forward and see if they can do it. And if it doesn't happen, it doesn't happen. I'll be used to it because that's how my teams are, believe it or not. And it just sucks being a Met, Jet, Islanders fan. The Giants.
Unfortunately, the Packers are the home team in London, so we weren't invited. Their refs will try to screw Big Blue over somehow. Let's go, G-Men, show them who's bosso, and let's go, Mets.
Yeah, that's crazy. Like, I don't know why they play in these games over in... Enough with this London shit, you know what I mean? Like, it just seems like just a hassle, if anything. So the Packers are the home team tomorrow in London. That I guess that really doesn't mean much because you're in London. You know what I mean? But it's shaping up to be a really good day, like the other day was, where there was like the Mets, the Jets, the Islanders, the Knicks, the fucking Nets, the fucking Giants, like all were playing the same day, which was crazy because this time of the year is just so crazy with sports. I love it. I really do. I love this time of the year. But I could also hate it because, you know, they can get their asses kicked tomorrow, and I'm not going to be so happy about that, you know. But shout out to Nikki J for coming on. Shout out to, what's this going on in the chat here? Let's see, what is this? A lot of said here. Is this the real Tony? Because I thought his shit was blocked in here for, like, shit that's gone on in the past. So I don't know if this is the real guy in the chat. Well, let me see. I don't know. I'm just reading some of it right now. Yo, dude, that shit has nothing to do with me, man. Like, I don't know who you're even talking to about it in the chat, but... And I don't know why, like, people didn't just block that out of here. Because it's really not the place. Like, I'm talking about shit from my own shit, right? But, like, my chat isn't a place to just haul off with the, you know. Like, if you got shit you want to say about all that, I mean, obviously, you do it on your own shit, you know. But, yeah, I don't, you know, it's like, I didn't read everything you're saying, but from what I'm reading is about Joe and this and that, like, you know, it's none of my business or the people in my chat's business, honestly, you know. I don't know who you're arguing with in there, but, like, I don't want that shit in here, man. Come on. I don't come into your chat and argue with people, bro. There's plenty of shit that I could, like, defend myself against and a lot of people's shit. I don't do it. So, like, please don't do it here. I don't know how, you know, you're in here even doing that. Like, if you want to come in here and chill and people let you, that's awesome. But if you're coming in here and people are booting you because they don't want to hear shit, and, like, and I don't know if that's the circumstances, because I'm not looking to get in a fight with anybody, because God knows I don't want to push you or anybody else too far. Because every time I do, I get my kids mentioned, I get my house put out there, I get this, I get that, and I actually get that done to me. You know, I don't just, it's not just me telling people it's happening, and it really happens to me. Other people just tell you it happens, and there's never proof, but me, I get the proof, and I'm being held to where I can't put my finger or my toe in other people's shit for a split second because I might get fucking totally just, you know, bullied and harassed and threatened and thrown down the river for that. You know what I mean? Because I'm the smaller guy. And obviously other people's decisions don't have too much of a repercussion on what they do. And I get it. And I see the writing on the wall. I'm the smaller nobody. And I get that. So the bigger guy gets to fucking utilize the shit and play games and play the fuck game. And I know we fuck around and say fuck game and this and that and this and that. But honestly, my daughters and my life and my job and my wife and my family are off fucking limits. I don't fuck with other people's lives, jobs, families. Okay? If I ever did, it was by mistake and stupidly done by me. And I never did too much of it. I never kept doing it, right? So obviously I don't want to do that. The proof is in the pudding, another coin phrase by me, and I don't do that shit. So why the fuck can't I be left alone when I'm not attacking anybody? Or the next guy who donates and gives his money, hard-earned blood money to all of us here, that person gets threatened and gets fucking basically pushed out of here by a couple of people, and you know, hey, who gives a fuck about it? Even the people that get donated to, hey, who gives a fuck about that guy? Who cares? I'll play games with the guy the next night. That's bullshit. And then, and you know what? It's not bullshit if it's happening and you're not doing, and something isn't happening to other people, and there's nobody being threatened and this and that and told, hey, you better do this or you better do that. If that's not happening, then there's no big deal. Do what you got to do. None of my business. But since it's bullshit and bullshit is happening, well then, yeah, that's not fair. Sorry. Not too fair. Not too fair at all. Because some shit is not fair. Like, leave certain people the fuck alone. Because if you're not going to bother that certain person and this person, and that doesn't mean, oh, yelling at or this or that. No, motherfuckers are being threatened and being told that if you do this or you do that, your job, you're this. And I haven't seen or heard that with other people. So, and we all know it's true. You can fucking duck it and say this and say that. The bottom line is there's a double fucking standard, huge in this community. And that's the bottom line, period. But that doesn't mean people's families got to be fucked with or anything like that. So I don't know what's going on in the chat. I hope fucking everybody's good and there's no bullshit. And if there is any bullshit, then you just get rid of people. And that's fine, because that's how the chat has always governed itself. It's always the people with the wrenches, which there are a lot of them, and that's for a reason. A lot of them I do trust and like, and even some of the people that have wrenches that other people say they shouldn't have a wrench, and they're in other people's chats that do this and do that. Well, look, at this point, I'm sorry if they did something to you. I didn't make them do it, and I know they have a wrench here, but that's the way I run my chat. Respect that. I would give a wrench to a lot of people, and some people I won't. And that's just the way it is, and I let the chat take care of itself. It always has. I never really get that fucking involved in the chat. It can govern itself. Shout out to Shy God. What's up, bro? But look, I gave my opinion about shit. I'm not here to fight anybody. I see what's going on in the chat. I can't read all of it that much to get the vibe and know who's fucking with who. I don't know if Nikki J wants to call me back and tell me what's going on if he knows, or I don't want to leave any rocks unturned to where it's like, hey, you didn't see what's going on in the chat in the fight and you didn't say nothing. And it's like, dude, I don't want to have to say shit about shit in the chat. I want people to work it out on their own. You know what I mean? I want people to work it out on their own like they should when they're fighting with each other. I want them to work it. I've only ever said to people to work things out. That's all I've ever asked of people, to work things out with me and themselves and others. Work it out. Work it the fuck out. If it means you can't be friends with the person, then so be it. You know what I mean? Let's see. Nikki J, what up?
Yo,
Yo.
you came into your chat, started bringing up stuff about monetize this and shit over there.
Yeah.
All I told him was, dude, why? We know, when I'm on Joe's show, I don't bring up stuff about Ken.
Yeah.
You're just fucking rubbing sticks together. Come on.
Yeah, like if I'm on here saying shit, it's my platform, right? And
Right.
I know where I'm going to take it and where I'm going to go to and where I'm not
Right.
going to go to. But like
Exactly.
other people, yeah, I want people to have their opinions and
What?
shit. But it's like when you go too much, it's like, you know.
Well, why are you bringing up stuff that doesn't have anything to do with you? Why are you coming over here saying stuff? Like, stop. Like, just come over here and say hi to Ken. Maybe talk about stuff. Maybe listen to Ken and hear what he's talking about.
Yeah.
You don't have to bring up shit that, oh, someone didn't answer my phone call, so I gotta go all pissed off again. What's that have to do with anybody over here?
Travis, what's going on, bro? How you doing? Good morning. You know what? Listen, I mentioned something, so maybe he's like jumping off of what I've mentioned, because I did mention some shit tonight. But listen, that doesn't really happen in this chat where people are going to shit on anybody, because it doesn't really happen in the chat. Like, there's normally not people shitting on people in the chat in my shit. So, you know, you come in here and spew all that, and it's like stuff that, you know, you can put on your own platform. You have, and you will, and it's none of my business. But, you know, I also want it to be fair so people can voice their opinions. But then again, Tony is not a regular in my chat. So the people that are regulars in my chat see Tony in there, and right away there's a red flag, like, okay, what's going on here? And I'm sorry it's that way, but it is. And, you know, if people time him out, they time him out. Like, that's the way it is.
And I'm not in the business of timing people out. I'd rather have him write what he's saying right now in the chat and make himself look like a dumb fuck.
Yeah,
that's why when you started addressing it,
Yeah.
I stopped writing.
Yeah.
Because I was like, there's no point in me even saying anything else. The boss is taking care of it.
Yeah, so like I'm like, you know, I saw some of it and I'm like, is he just talking about, like, you know, maybe he, and I thought to myself, and maybe he's just talking about it because I said something along those lines, and he's just, you know, saying whatever. So I don't want to be a dick if that's
I
the
like
case.
how he's saying censored the chat. Nobody's censoring the chat. We're letting you talk. We're just saying there's no point in you saying what you're saying because nobody gives a fuck
And
about
you know
it
what?
over here.
And you know what? The chat will be censored after a while, without a doubt, 100%. If you don't like it, I'm sorry. You don't have to be here.
The amount of people that are on in the hour.
Yeah.
But like I said, that's why I let a lot of trolls write whatever the fuck they want in my chat because it stays on there unless Google gets rid of it. And you can see how stupid they fucking look.
Yeah, and
Like
dude, you
right
know what?
now.
You might be censored in my chat, most definitely. If the bulk of the people in the chat want to take you out and not have you in there, then so be it, because that's their decision. The chat has always governed itself, and I don't sit here and pretend like I got the greatest chat in the world, like, oh, you know, my chat and let people be free. And yeah, I want people to have an opinion and be able to say it in the chat, but there's people that are regulars who see a guy like Tony come out of nowhere and come in there and start saying shit, and it just doesn't look right to them, it doesn't look good to them, and they don't want to hear it. Like,
Right.
That's your shit you say on your own stream. Like, go say it on your own stream. There's no reason to say it in my chat. I know about it. I know about some of the shit he's talking about, whether it's true or not. I know about it because I've listened to Tony's shit, and I've heard his stuff, and I've interacted with him in the past, and I know the deal. I've heard him talk about it. So there's no reason to even say that in there unless he's, you know, saying it to specifically somebody in the chat who doesn't know it. I don't know if that's the case. I don't think that's the case. I don't want to censor people, but like I said, if people are in the chat and they don't want to hear it or see it, and they decide to get rid of it or get rid of that. And I thought Tony was blocked in my chat. I don't know if this is an alternate account or if this is somehow his account that was blocked a couple of times by other people, or this is not even Tony, which it could be not even Tony. I don't know.
Who knows anymore?
Yeah, I don't even know, to tell you the truth. But all I do know is, like, it is what it is, and it's the time and the place, and my shit is not, like, really for that. Like, you know, it's, you know, listen, even if some of the shit he's saying is true, it's just not the place for it. And if it's not true, well, then it's definitely not the place for it, because it's like, what, you know, like, I'm not saying anything on air about people. You know what I mean? I'm not, you know, I have complaints, and I vent to people, some people, and it's the same shit I would say on air if I really had to, but I don't bring it up publicly. I don't call people out or, you know, review people all the time on here or do that shit. So, like, why do it to me? Fuck off. You want to review me? Go ahead, right? But don't use my chat as, like, a, you know, something to, I don't know, put a message out on, because you got your own platform. You can do it on yours. Like, you know.
Yeah,
that's it.
You know what I mean? Anyway, we don't need to go into this any farther. Let the chat speak for itself.
Yeah, they always have, man. My chat has always spoke for itself, man. You know that. Like, the chat has always been a place where, yeah, sometimes some shit goes down, and some people might want it to be addressed, but for the most part, that chat has always governed itself, and it's full of good people. And maybe some people don't get along with certain people within that chat, but you know what? I'm not taking their wrenches away, and I'm not kicking them out.
The real people in your chat know what the fuck's going on.
Yeah, and that's all.
Stupid.
Yeah, that's all
they
you
know
need.
how to look things up.
Yep.
And to listen and hear.
Oh yeah,
a lot of people,
they know their shit.
There's a lot more people in your chat that don't type at all and rather listen. Like, and they're the smart ones.
Yeah, they are. You are right about that, because they know
They're the
and they
ones to
see
look out for.
and they see everything that's going on with every little fucking part that's in there, and I know they do. And that's what I rest ashore on. That's what I rest ashore on, is like, you know what? The smart people in my chat will take care of it. That's it.
Right.
That's all I have to worry about.
Anyway, you have a great day. Me and Travis is in my Discord with me. We're getting ready to go over a bunch of football shit.
Nice.
For the upcoming day.
Nice.
I might go live. I might do a little Warcraft and do some farming later on. But yeah, dude, if you get bored later on, we'll be chilling.
All right,
I know
man.
you got shit going on, but just letting you know.
Yeah, I think I have a lazy day tomorrow, man. Believe it or not, it's one of the first ones, because we did like double, triple duty, me and my wife. So my sister's around, and she was like, you know what, you two, for the next 2 days, you do whatever you want. So we were like, oh, thank God. So like, we have tomorrow, I think, is like a chill day for us. So I might be around, man.
Cool.
Yeah.
Hit me up, man.
I will.
I'll talk to you.
All right, dude. Peace out. Nikki J with the play-by-play of the chat, ladies and gentlemen. We had a check-in on the and see what the fuck was going on in there. And of course, ladies and gentlemen, there is the fuck game going on. The fuck game is always going on. Sometimes the fuck game reaches out into your chat. It trickles in. Sometimes the fuck games flow over your chat and over your channel and flow into other ones. Sometimes the fuck games seep in to the cracks and the crevices of the deep bottom and the deep floor that is the bottom of our community. Sometimes it happens. Now, I'm not saying that's what's going on, but like it looks a little foreign to people to have him in here talking shit about Joe. A little foreign. If you're coming in here just to talk shit about Joe, that's weird. If you're coming in here and responding to something I said, not so weird. But if you're going off that far from it, a little weird. Like if you're responding to something I said and then like the next 20 lines are about what I said and what's going on with you and that person, a little weird. My chat's really not the place for that. But, like I said, I don't really understand the whole situation. So I'm not trying to piss off anybody. I'm just giving my opinion and, what the deal is, bro. Like, dude, come on, man. Like, sorry, but the shit's just, it's foreign in my chat. My chat is not made for that. It's not used to that. People come in there and just have a relaxing time. That's the way it's always been, so. What's up, Wolf? The guy who doesn't talk drama, remember? Nikki J will do framing talking drama with Dave later on, guys. Danny M. Listen, Fugazi is not the way you say it. It's Fugazi. No, Fugazi. It's Fugazi. It's not Fugazi. Fugazi means nothing to me. I've never heard that in my life. Fugazi. This is what the people say on 5th and 28 in New York City and in also downtown Queens, where there's the Diamond District. And if you go on to the Diamond District like I have for 1,000,000 times, because I bought my wife's fucking engagement ring there and I bought my wife's wedding ring there. My father's bought his wife's stuff in that area. My grandfather knew jewelers in that area. And every time we talked to them and we would talk about diamonds or gold, they would tell you that it is indeed Fugazi. Not Fugazi.
Fugazi. Like gay? Like you suck cock? Gay? It's Fugazi.
It's not a word you thought up. It's a word that has existed primarily in the Diamond District and in Italian neighborhoods. Fugazi. Gay. Z. For gay. Gay. Like sucking cock. Gay. Fugazi. Not Fugazi. That's like the Gaza Strip. Fugazi Strip. Fugazi. Okay? Fugazi. Now, if you want to put a little slang onto it and do it your own Boston way, well, that's fine. Go ahead and do it. I know the air up there is sweet, and you motherfuckers get lightheaded up there. You want to call it Fugazi? Go ahead. I'll meet you on the Gaza Strip. But to me, it's Fugazi. I think you're eating too many potatoes, my friend. Too many chopping on the potatoes. You know what I mean? Take it easy on the fucking potatoes. Take it easy on the fucking potatoes. I think you're eating too many fucking potatoes.
Everybody knows you never go full retard.
And I don't think you should go full retard. You know what I mean, Skip?
Skip. Don't go full retard, Skip. I'm telling you, Skip.
Skip, you asking people. Let me skip.
Let me skip. Skip. Let me tell you, Skip.
Skip. Skip. I swear I put
Dixie girl. She don't bring home to mother. She the when you see her. She'll be right up on the street.
Skip, you asking people. Let me skip.
Skip, don't see a girl.
Skip. Skip.
Mother. She knows when you take her home, she's the white girl. Till you get her off the street.
Skip.
The girls. She don't say hi to mother.
Skip.
Skip. Skip to my loo. Skip to my loo. What you gonna do when we skip to the loo? Get down to the ground. Let me see your body just hit the ground. I said, come back, bring it back. Let me see your body just smack a like a butt cheeks down the night, middle of the night. When I get it right, I beat the dog up. I beat it all night. You hear the howling, you hear rounds go tight. Keep it going all nice.
Skip, you asking people. Let me skip. Skip.
Skip. Skip. And the boys. Skip don't like mother. Skip, motherfucker. Skip don't like it when Skip never love her. Get the snuffer lover gears on the skip on the gears. The skip. I don't rap like this. I don't talk like that. But you walk like that. When I skip like that, let me see you just sucking the dick like that. Make it skip like that.
Skip, you asking. Skip.
Skip to my loo. Skip to my loo. What you gonna do when I skip to my loo? Everybody do that skip with you. Come on, skip to the back. Skip to the front, don't skip to the back. Let me see you just skip like this. Skip like that when I skip my mouth.
Skip.
Skip. Rapping like that, sucking like that, smacking them chips, smacking that back. Skip it, skip. Skip it to that, skip it to that. Skip. Come on, skip.
Skip.
Skip in the back, got that skip looking at. Skip in the back, got the skip all with that. Skip, don't rock your body. Skip. Let me see you just rock your body. Skip to the hip. You wanna skip into your mother. If you skip, then you're skipping. You will skip way. Once you get skip off the street, skip, living my life, skip all night, skip, make you feel so, skip all night, get the skip all night, yeah, next year, I'ma sleep all night, get the skip so right, make you feel tight, doing skip all night, skip it, skip on you, skip. Skip. Just keep on skipping. Let me see y'all just keep on skipping. Let me see y'all just keep on skipping. Skip and dip it. Skip with the skip. Let me see you just dip with the skip. Skip with the dip. Skip with the motherfucking dip like this, like what? Like skip do dip and skip do the whip like what? You see, this is how you put into your shit. You see how I have a different background every time I come on here? I have a different background. I have some different, streaming areas, like these wonderful setups that I do with the brick and the windows, and that's called putting time and effort into your craft. You know what I mean? That's what that's about. And unless you're doing that,
not really. It's none of my business. But listen, God bless everybody, man. I hope everybody's good. I don't have any enemies. I don't hate on anybody. I'm not jealous of anybody. I could give a fuck what you're doing. Please don't hurt people. Please, people, don't hurt those people. Don't hurt those people. Stop fucking trying to strong arm people around this community and let them go where they want, whoever it is doing that. Because I hear complaints all the time about people, and I have the same ones because I've heard shit said to me like, if you're there or you're there or you're doing this or you're doing that, and You know, I've heard things about like, oh, you shouldn't have this person there and you shouldn't have that person. And I'm like, no, man, you know, this is the way that my shit is. Well, that person did this and that person did that. Well, number one, until I see proof that that person did that, I'm not doing anything. And number two, if it's just hearsay and I don't see anything, then I don't know what to believe, man. Sorry. Bottom line. We all don't know, like, what the deal is with other people, like, unless you see proof and all that shit. So it's not always what it seems, you know? I guess that argument was with Nikki J and Tony. I don't know. You know, listen, Nick's cool with people. Nikki J is cool with a lot of different people. He's one of the guys that have been cool with me and cool with Joe and cool with this guy and cool with that way. And, you know, one time he's been in an argument with him and cool with me. Or I've never really gotten in an argument with him and always had, like, love for the guy. I've never talked shit about him on or off air. You know, I've gotten to brawls with Tony plenty of times. I heard him talk shit about my shit a couple of days ago. You know, do I have complaints about Tony? No, because I'm not doing anything with Tony. And Tony, I don't know if he's talking shit about me here and there. Okay, that's fine. If he's sticking up for me and involving me in shit on his channel, I don't want that to happen. That's not my intention for that to happen. If it is, I don't want to be involved. If I end up on someone else's channel and being talked about or used as part of that whole scenario, I don't want that to happen over there either. I talk to some people, I vent, just like they do to me, right? That doesn't mean that that's something bad or horrible. And to be honest with you, I haven't talked to anybody really about many people in this community at all, and neither have they to me. I haven't talked to Tony about people in this community at all, really. I haven't talked to Dave Rose about people in this community at all, really. I haven't spoken to Mello or anyone else about people in the community. I don't get off on doing that. Are things mentioned? Yes, they are, between a lot of different people. But I know no one that is clean, like currently plotting and scheming and hurting people's jobs and lives and wives and family members. I have nothing to do with that shit. I don't talk to those people. I have nothing to do with it. So, you know, it is what it is, man. I'm just sick and tired of being told, you can go here and you can go there and you shouldn't go here and you shouldn't go there. And if I see you there or I see this person there or there, I'm going to fucking do this and do that. Like, no, fuck that shit. No. That shouldn't be happening. We should all stand up against that shit. I'll tell you that right the fuck now, because you're going to start letting people push you around where you can and you can't go. That's a load of shit. That's a load of shit. So, and the people that complain about being fucking fucked with and this and that, like, and come on and complain about it and draw these fucking fake narratives, like, come and show proof of it. Show proof of it. I could show proof, so, you know, but that's a whole nother story. It is what it is. Like I said, at the end of the day, I don't wish any bad luck on anybody at all. Even my worst considered enemy, which I don't consider anybody my enemy, because quite frankly, yeah, there's been grimy shit done to me, and I've done grimy shit to people. I've never went as far as some people have, but I don't consider myself a victim, and I don't need an apology for anything that anybody's done to me, and I don't want an apology, and I don't want to give one. So, I don't hold anybody responsible for anything that's been done to me. Fuck off and leave me alone. I'm not looking for a handshake. I'm not looking for an apology. I'm not looking for a friendship. I'm looking to just move on with the people that I do enjoy being around, and that's it. I want to move forward with the people that are in my chat and the people that support me, and that's it. I don't want new people. I mean, yeah, I'll take some new people, but I don't want some weird people and some fucking, you know, weird fuck game going on. I just want to be left the fuck alone and let me do what I do. I think I've proven that I can come on here and not talk shit about anybody, because I haven't. I haven't said shit about Joe in weeks. I haven't said shit about Scott or anyone else in weeks on this fucking platform. Not Tony, not Dave, not anybody. I haven't showed my face in anybody's chat in weeks. For a couple of reasons. One, I don't have the time. And two, I know if I do, there'll be at least one or two people out there that'll be flipping their lids about where I am and what I'm doing. That's bullshit. That shit pisses me off that happens. I want to be able to go wherever the fuck I want to go at any time without any repercussions. That's the way it should be. That's the way it was. That's the way it should be. I'm not changing that. And I don't think anybody else should change that. Everybody should be able to go wherever the fuck they want. And the bottom line is, the people that are sitting there and saying, I'm a fucking someone who was attacked just like that, and a lot of weird people hanging out with weird fucking people over there, and they hang out with weird people. Well, fuck you. When you're sitting there playing the fuck game yourself, and you're trying to utilize and manipulate, fuck you. Get off your high horse, bro. You ain't pervious to this shit. And eventually it'll fall back on you. I know you fucking got a big fucking funnel of fucking wrestling tarts funneling on in on you, but eventually it'll blow up in your face. Stop doing it. Stop playing into the fuck game. Stop. There's no reason to even do it, but you do it anyway, and it's fucking just weird, man. Like, stop. Give it a fucking... and it was said years ago, man, by some of the greats that touched that fucking platform. Stop fucking around, dude. Shit's gonna... Stop fucking with a man who fucking obviously flies off the handle and will fucking... stop fucking around playing into that shit, dude. Stop. But who am I to say anything? I've tried in the past when I was friends. I've tried when I worked. It didn't work then. It's not gonna work now. People are gonna do what they want to do regardless. And I'm saying that out of respect to everybody involved. It's all bullshit. If certain people think they're friends with certain people, okay, you better think again, because, it's pretty evident after fucking how many years of this going on that, at the end of the day, the people who care are going to have proven it already, and the people who don't have proven that already too. So, we all know the deal. We all know the fucking deal. So give it up, give it a rest, stop adding fuel to the fire, and fuck off. And stop pointing the finger at other people, because you know what? If you played the fuck game and you weren't pointing the finger at other people, then nobody should have anything to say about your shit. They should shut their mouths, because you're allowed to go and do whatever the fuck you want to do and interact and play whoever the fuck you want to play with. And that's fine. But when you're sitting there and you're pointing the finger and you're fucking in a glass house yourself, stop the shit. Stop the shit. If you can control yourself and stop pointing the finger at other people and saying certain things, well, then I don't have a problem with whatever the fuck you're doing with whoever you're doing it with. More power to you. Leave me the fuck out of it. I don't want nothing to do with it. I could have went back a gazillion fucking times. I'm not one of those people that were never told to come back. No, could have went back a gazillion times. Fuck off and leave it alone, man. No games should be played. Nobody's playing any games on certain people. They shouldn't be playing games on other people. Enough is enough, man. Enough is a fucking enough. Stop with the job shit. Everybody. I'm not talking to one person. Anybody that's involved with the job shit, stop. Stop threatening jobs. Stop going after jobs, even if you think you're fighting fire with fire. Stop. Stop. Job shit isn't too important to people's livelihoods. People kill themselves over losing jobs, bro. Especially in this day and age. Stop. Grow the fuck up. Be a man. Deal with it. If something is said that pisses you off, deal with it. Say something back or control yourself. You want to make 500 videos? Go ahead and do it. That's fine. Talk all the shit you want. You're entitled to. But anything other than that, fuck off and stop. Period. Not talking to one person again, because you always got to explain that before it gets turned into something else. Talking in general. If that's going on, stop. Grow the fuck up. Period. So, everybody knows what's what. Especially the OGs in this community. They definitely know what's up. So, you don't need to explain shit. They knew it already. And the people in my chat, let me check it out one more time before we leave. See that? Tony from Revere was timed out by Aru. Hey, that's fine. Hey, if Aru wants to time out people, I'll throw them out of here that are not always in here. That's fine. And if it's Tony, well, look, dude, I'm sorry, but if the people want you out of here, they don't want to hear it, that's fine. This is their chat more than it's yours, brother, right? Just like your chat, I wouldn't think that I could come into and start bossing people around or telling people this and telling people that or saying this and saying that and not thinking I would have a rebuttal and be timed out or even thrown out of the chat. So, because I don't do that. So please don't use my shit as that. I don't use your shit as that. There's plenty of times where I could have jumped on to his shit and said a lot of shit that he was complaining about or he was talking about that I could be like, that's bullshit, or call people out in the chat for saying this and that. But I don't pay attention to what people in your chat are saying, Tony. I never did and I never will. Good or bad. If there's shit in there that's good about me, well then damn, I thank those people. I don't see it though, because I don't look at other people's chats because number one, I don't want to see it because I know there'll be shit that'll piss me off and I don't put myself into that position. So I don't look at it. If there's something good being said about me in anybody's chat, I thank the person for saying it. If there's shit bad about me in there, I don't see it and I don't care about it. Plain and simple. And I don't come into your chat to fight it or to rebuttal against it or to, suit my own shit that I'm doing. So please don't do that here. I don't do that to yours. If I used your chat as that tool, then I would be like, hey, how can I say that to him? I use his chat like that. But I don't. So leave my shit alone. I don't use anyone's chat anymore to voice my opinion. I don't use anybody's show to go on and voice my opinion anymore. I had those taken from me. Right? And that's fine. I don't need those outlets. I enjoyed them sometimes, but I don't need them. That's fine. I could voice my opinion solely on my own shit. That's perfectly fine by myself or with 400 people. Either way. Okay? So I'm going to leave it to that. Respect me the way I respect you. If I haven't talked shit in your chat about certain things or called you out or did anything in yours, don't do it in mine. If you have something that you really want to get across to me that pissed you off about my chat or something, well, then say that to the person and see how it goes. Because some people might be like, you know what? We don't want to hear this. Goodbye. And that's just the way it is. The people that have the fucking wrenches in my chat have them for a reason. Even if they're considered bad or good by other people, I don't care. They're in my chat. And when they're here, they're 100% respectful to me and what I'm doing. And they're cool enough that I don't need to fucking take anybody's chat. And if they have a problem with me, they'll either come to me or they'll blow me up here on the shit and I'll know where they stand. And that's it. It's as simple as that. I'm not letting it get any more unsimpler than that. Fuck that. I know not everybody agrees with everybody's wrenches here or there or on this chat or in that chat. I can't help it. Not going to make everybody happy. Sorry. Bottom line. And I think my wrenches, giving out wrenches and taking wrenches away, I don't do that shit. I barely even give wrenches out. People are wrench that are in my shit. If there's new people that come in and they're around all the time and people like them and they like people, well, hey, I have no problem giving them a wrench in the future. But that doesn't really happen with my shit. I have a steady rock full of people that I rock with and I fuck with that are here every week after week that I interact with and they interact with me, and that's my posse. Those are my people, and that's it. And that's the way I'm keeping it. I don't need it to grow. I don't need to stroke my cock and my ego to be better or bigger than the next guy or to have 4 more people watching me than you do or have the numbers. It's petty shit. I don't care about it. Or I created this word and I created that word. That shit sometimes pisses me off because I hear people say that all the time. Like, you're using my word. It's like, stop the fucking shit. Stop the shit. We've all said a million words on here. Stop the shit. It's nobody's words or somebody's words. I hear my shit used constantly, but I don't say anything about it, And then I hear people claim that shit. And I'm like, okay. Like mongoloid, like a ton of other things that we on my channel have said first, but it doesn't make it our word. Other people have used it a million fucking times too. So let's chillax on that a little bit, Let's stop stroking your own ego for that. This shit gets to sound like you're fucking really retarded when you're sitting there going, you used my word, that's my word. No, it's my word. No, that was my word. No, I made that word. No, I made that word. Like, shut the fuck up, you stupid petty shit. Stop. But anyway, yeah, that's how I feel. So I hope everything's worked out in the chat, and shout out to all my wrenched chat guys, and shout out to all of them. I love the way that they take care of it. Shout out to Cora also for sending my wife and myself some really nice shit. The Spearmint Rhino hat. Couldn't fucking believe that I have a hat of the strip club that I went to in Vegas, and I actually have the hat of it, and I come to find out that it's a chain, like a McDonald's. It's very crazy. And it's cool, and thank you so much for that, Cora. Just the thought of it alone is like fucking... And Cora is one hell of a cool woman, that comes on here and can be civil and kind and good to everyone. And everyone should learn to take a page out of that woman's book, because then maybe all of us will be able to go into whatever chat we want, talk whoever we want to talk to, and maybe some of the shit that happens to our family members and the bullshit threats and this and that won't be happening around our friends and family that are connected to this community, because that is some dumb fucking shit right there. I don't care if people put a picture of your mother up with a vagina hanging out and being fucked by a cow. There's no way people should be fucking saying names of people's family members or threatening jobs or any of that shit. Stop. And I don't condone the family member shit either, but the jobs and the people's livelihoods, that shit is important to people, especially nowadays. Like, that's fuck. People have family to take care of, people they love, kids, wives, whatever the fuck, that bills, whatever. Don't go there. Please don't go there. Please. With none of us. That shit is bullshit. That shit is scary and bullshit and shouldn't be happening. And the motherfucker who does it should die a fucking slow, demented death. Whoever the fuck those people are who do that shit. So, yeah. And that's it. Now, next Saturday, if I am around, which I should be, I will definitely 100% do a sex call hotline. I'll have Shannon set it up on the phone before before we do the show, so I can just call and get right to it. And we'll plan something big. I don't think it'll be an elimination game if the Mets do win tomorrow. I don't think that game for next Saturday will be an elimination game or anything like that. But if the Mets are on playing and it is an elimination type of thing, I won't be on till after that, because I cannot play and live stream at the same time. I tried to do that tonight and I just couldn't do it. I was too nervous watching this fucking game. So I know I'm not going to be able to do that. So whenever the Mets are on facing elimination, I probably won't be on until after the game. But if they're not facing elimination, it's game 3 and it really doesn't matter much, I'll be on. So, especially on Saturdays. So I just want to kind of give you guys the layout of the
quality over quantity. You see, some people think that coming on here every day, day after day, night after night, that means they're better than you, or funnier, or more talented, or have a better show, because they come on all the fucking time. But in reality, the thing that matters the most is the quality of said program. The quality of said show. Do you know why that's important? The quality? Because if the quality sucks, who cares about how much of it you have? And you know that is true.
You already know. We roll.
Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Moto. I've done a lot of shit that I could brag about too, and people I've met and stages I've stood on, but I don't sit here stroking your ego. There's enough of that to go around for everybody. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying?
Dude, what the fuck?
Bag, really? Oh, Joey Bag, Bag.
Joey Bag, really?
Joey Bag, really?
Joey Bag, really?
Really?
Really, Joey Bag,
Joey Bag, really?
Really, Joey
Joey
Bag,
Bag, really?
Joey Bag, really,
Joey Bag, really?
Joey Bag, really.
Joey Bag, really?
Joey Bag, really.
Joey Bag, really?
Joey Bag,
Joey Bag, really?
Dude, what the?
Joey Bag, really?
Joey Bag, really, real.
You fucking mark!
Bag, real. Joey Bag, real. Joey Bag, real. Yeah, but I will do the sex calls next week if you're around on a Saturday. Thank you to Six and everybody else who donated. Thank you, Cora, once again. Everybody in the chat, thanks for coming and hanging out on a Saturday night. I'm sorry I started late. Like I said, I would love to have hung out all night and did an old-fashioned like we normally do. So I apologize for that. But I hope I stayed on long enough for you guys to enjoy some of it. I think we had some good conversations about everything. You know, all that shit. Yeah, it's going to be a big game tomorrow. Game 3, New York Mets and the one and only Mellow Yellow. No, New York Mets and the San Diego Padres, the only team going to Game 3 tomorrow. The only team going to Game 3 tomorrow. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So, yeah, shout out to everybody in the chat. Have a great rest of your weekend. Please stay safe. Please stay COVID-free. Please stay alive. Please stay healthy. And I hope your family's healthy. I hope your lives are great. I really wish nothing but love and respect on everybody, man. Love and respect on everybody out there, dude. Shout out to the one and only Shid, the man himself. Yeah, right. All of them. All of those guys that are accused of everything. Even Scott, like all of them. Like, I wish nothing harmful on any one of you fuckers. I really don't. I don't want to hurt anybody. I don't want anybody to be hurt. I want everybody to get the help, the love, the respect that they want. I wish everybody could get it. Just remember, we're all men. We're all grown fucking men, dude. Let's act like men, man. You know, we don't need to play into this shit all the time. We don't need to keep this shit relevant and like, you know, there could be a time where you do the right thing, you know what I mean, as a man. Whatever the fuck that is. So, but yeah. Shout out to everybody. I hope everybody's doing good. Even the troll people that are accused of being trolls. I don't know if they're trolls. I don't know if they're scumbags. I don't know. I don't hear or see anything at all. So, yeah. God bless to everybody. Cora, thank you so much for what you sent me and my wife. I really do appreciate it. And like I said, shout out to everybody. And shout out to the one and only Sith Negan, also the one and only man himself that dropped the world record on my channel on us the other day. Unbelievable fucking world record that the guy dropped on me. What a fucking blessing. And I did the right thing by it. Just remember that. The right thing was done. Everybody was happy, including myself. So thank you, dude. My family was so thankful. Everybody, man. So if you hear this, thank you to him and everybody else too. You see your name listed below. The OGs of this motherfucking thing, bro, that have been here for so long, man. They're all listed below. If anybody's missing, please let me know, and I'll make sure they're in there. But all the OGs, man, all the fucking just people that have went above and beyond. They're all there. So thank you to everybody. Enjoy football. See you guys soon. Peace out. And remember, you can't make everybody happy, but at least you can make your wife.
Don't be sending nudes!
At least you could send Bullfrog his nudes. Ladies and gentlemen, here it is. Bullfrog, I don't be sending nudes.
Don't be sending nudes! I don't be sending nudes! No! 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 No!
coffer. Attach the coffer. Attach the coffer. Attach the coffer.
Don't be sending notes.
Like, honestly, this
Don't be sending notes.
is like
Don't be sending notes.
Attach the coffer. 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 Attach the coffer.
Shout out to Bullfrog. Bullfrog, it's not because I don't love you, brother. It's just because I don't want you to get hurt, man. I'm sorry, dude. And it's also because people have paid for you not to be here on a Saturday night.
Attach the coffer.
Oh, it was amazing.
Hope everybody enjoyed it tonight. Sorry I wasn't on all night, but I will see you next time.
Dun, 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 dun. Got some balls to the wall.
I just want to know, everybody, did you?
Who got the most tattoos?
It's not a shoot. You know, trust me, it's not a work. It's a shoot. It's a shoot. You know. Again, do I know what?
Skip. Skip. I swear I put this on. I put this on my. Where I put this on. I swear I put. Skip. I swear. I swear I put this on. I put this on my skill. I swear I put this on. I put this on my skill.